Hey, pre-notification gang. Alright, now I'm here. I did not watch the CSGO Major. I didn't. How'd she wrap up? There's a resub. The guy. And low-key. Vitality 2-0. Vitality's pretty fucking strong. Congrats to him. Thanks to resub, Mart, Blart, and Goldie. And the resub, Krabby. What do I think of Homelander and Omni-Man in Mortal Kombat? I'm excited. Hope you feel better soon, Pillsbury. Two videos at the same time? What? What do you mean? No, you're right. I accidentally. Oh, I forgot. I lost track of time. Jeepers. That was an accident. No! Big stinky. Oh, god damn it. I forgot what time it was. Thanks, Risa Biz. Shit! What do I do? Thanks, a resub psycho. Cola vs. Mute is on quad. Why would that be on quad?
The dashes there. There's the D-drop. Oh, but the directional air dodge, of course, maybe what thought would have been a tech.
I was thinking that too. Maybe he thought he was going to get forward air into the stage, but either way, first off going to Tweak, which is huge in this match.
That's so unlucky.
Riddles has to play the catch-up game, right?
I didn't realize what time it was.
I saw he tweeted out a combo video this morning. I'm hoping that montage life comes to fruition here for him.
Thanks to resub one.
We always say Clip Gavin is the best type of Gavin, right? But
hey, anyone when they're playing and having fun, right? Same thing with Riddles can be said for sure. When he's comboing, when he's hitting his shit, he looks impossible to stop, honestly.
Yeah, but so much players have gotten. I mean, I feel like there's a lot of players are just playing so much more careful against the Kazuya, but because
the resub Samurai
so
in
careful,
red.
you want to wait on the ledge, take your time.
Me.
Riddles knows that and is going to take full
that
advantage.
really bothers me that I did that. I completely lost track of time.
Though, to bail him out. Nice. I was waiting for that. Good stuff by Tweak.
Okay, already back and forth. We get such a great lead, but already Riddles bringing things back here. And oh, okay, we got another match starting
up, chat. So we're going to be bouncing in between all these. Mute Ace, obviously, Cola in the bottom
left.
Easy
resub, Lele. All right, Cola, let's get it, baby.
Round, of course, Shuton coming up against JDV, who had a hell of a day for himself here. But, like we said, is yet to take a game ever off of
Good start, Cola.
Lifetime in games, so we'll see.
And you got to think as well, just because we are on the loser side of things, this is top 24. If you are even in the bracket right now, that is a huge accomplishment. This is the most stacked tournament of the year.
Yeah, like Big D got 33rd this tournament is what I have to say. You know what I mean? Apollo Kage,
we took our first hit. That's all right.
Like not even making it to the
and now we'll never take another one. Let's go, Cola.
Leo and losers, Tweak and losers. All these players and losers This tournament is insanity, Chuck.
Good
So
up, B.
here. Let's go, baby.
All right, so we're on the tail end of this second stock for Tweak versus Riddles here. The game that started first. Riddles
Nice.
alive for so long.
Jesus, thank you for the 25 gift subs, Ethereal. Appreciate it, man.
That should be a kill right
Thank you for the generosity.
Lining it up. Nope, okay, avoiding the banana. Nice. That'll do it, though. Command grab to command grab. Tweak getting the better side of that. Upper left, too, you have Onin against Command.
Cola's looking real good right now. Great spacing.
Yeah, and it looks
Good
like
grabs. Good
Shuton.
pressure.
We talked about it.
Nice
play
up
at
B.
Shuton looking like reflecting those exact results, man.
Yeah.
3-0 in both sets at the pre-local. Shuton was able to double eliminate JDV.
That up tilt just barely missed.
Kameme last time, and I think the only time they've ever played was Big House 10, and Onin won that one 3-1. So we'll see here what Onin could do. Going up against the Sora, actually. Everyone loves that Kameme Sora, man.
Nice
We'll
resub Carson.
today.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of just Soras with results.
Ooh,
up there,
the double neutral air. Damn, he got that stock.
Damn, the up throw
That
didn't
just
kill.
worked out in time, man. The quad stream going
That shit doesn't kill till like
Stealing that
200.
game one.
That's so
Very well played.
stinky.
Best Kazuya on the planet for a reason, Chuck.
Yeah, the edge guards on Diddy Kong, especially in that lower.
Come on, Cola, let's go.
recovery, you can hit those barrels.
That's all right.
It's gonna be GG's for
160,
Diddy Kong.
just one stray hit.
Looks like Mute's able to take the first stock on the bottom left here against Cola. And Cola not going with the Cloud.
Yeah,
I mean,
we
kind of
yeah.
we kind of predicted, right? I mean,
Nice.
I think Cola wants to hard commit to the Roy.
That was huge, too, because I think that was a stitch that Mute's had. Hard to keep up with the quad stream like that, but I'm pretty sure that was
Nice.
what was happening.
Okay.
Let's go, Cola.
And we know Onin also has experience against Sora, you know, the Meister Sora, Super Smash Con, so.
True.
But of course, Kameme, a lot more committed
Oh.
against the Sora, right? I think the, in terms of solo Sora.
There it is.
Committed, oh, great tech.
Dropping him off at school.
Yep, Tweak sticking with Diddy. No surprises there.
Yeah.
Sephiroth, like, feel like he has some good tools against Kazuya, you know, good range and be able to keep him out, but dude, one combo, you're dead. You're so tall, you're so light, like you're just gonna eat shit and die basically.
You're not quick and nimble as Diddy, or as Diddy as well, right? Diddy can disengage from so many situations. With
Thanks,
the
the resub Chase, Jonah, and the gift
Sephiroth
sub
not
NASA.
gonna have those mobility
Can't
options.
see.
Meanwhile,
Oh.
guys, just gonna keep you clued into everything. We have the winner side is starting up. You got Akol against Siski. Siski playing some of the hottest Smash that we've ever seen him play yesterday. See if he can keep it up today. Going up against one of the toughest opponents in the venue for sure, and Akola.
Yeah, if you're in top 24 winner side,
I'm
that's
surprised
winning
that they're
scores of the
quad streaming in
entire
top
tournament. So
24.
you gotta imagine you had to take just not a couple names, like a lot of names.
Oh, still living at 187. Let's go, baby. The chosen one.
Taking that stock down. These guys are swinging so hard. Both these guys are playing so well. What do you got? JDB pulling ahead. All right.
Nice.
I mean, Shuton had a whole entire stock lead on the bottom right there. JDV doing an incredible
Good
job.
grab.
JDV had taken out so many players, man. And
Definitely.
I like the
crazy
attempt there.
because usually when
Going
you see
deep for
Pac-Man in
it.
This part of the bracket, especially at a tournament, this stack is going to be
Oh!
piloted by T, right?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, basically at this point.
It's
I mean,
alright,
there are
it's
a couple
alright.
good Pac-Men too, but
Come
yeah,
on, Cola.
for sure. In a
Pac-Man?
tournament, the men, yeah, the Pac-Men. You know, you got the
Pac-Men
good
are
men,
coming.
Ken and Richter, then you got the Pac-Man.
Nice.
Another thing, Kameme
Good F
takes
tilt.
the stock lead here over Onin.
Good
Obviously,
shit, Cola.
Steve, and you never know,
That
but
shit's smelling
Kameme
real
came in with a
nice.
battle plan, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, Onin had a really close set against Mia
Good grab.
yesterday. It was crazy. I mean, considering just the practice against Akola, Onin did a fantastic job against Mia. But Mia
Banger
was able
alert,
to
by the way.
Get through.
Too much shit going on right now. We got 4 amazing games plus an amazing song right now. Can't keep track
Back
of
to
it all.
neutral.
Chat.
Come on now.
Can't keep it up,
Mhm.
chat.
Last stock on the bottom left here, mid
Mhm.
Oh, tech chase.
Nice.
Shouldn't have said that,
It's
chat.
alright. It's
I'm
quad.
sorry,
There's
chat.
4 different
Yeah,
strains, you know
I'm
what I mean?
sorry.
Like, we gotta acclimate.
Yeah, Tweak be talking right now. Trying to take this one down at a 2-stock lead.
Yeah, but we
Come on,
saw
baby.
what happened.
Come on, baby,
Yeah,
let's go, Cola.
I feel like Tweak had a pretty solid lead the entire game 1, but
The thing Riddles
is
needs
so
to do
clutch.
is he needs to make Patrick here and keep
Shield
rage
poke, that's
drive.
alright. Come on,
Instead of
Cola.
Back air is going to do the rage drive and the stock. Tweak going up 1-1 right now. Very nice.
And bottom
Just keep
left,
swinging
really
that.
close both bottom.
Just
matches.
let it all hang out.
Last-
No.
Last hit here.
Yep. The 2 top matches just finished roughly around the same time.
Air,
There you go.
enough.
First game going to Mute's. Very nice. So
That's
Kameme's
alright.
up 1-0. Mute's is up
Easy
1-0
tier
against
1.
Cola. And Tweak Riddles, who started first,
Tashi, tier 1
going the
Cameron, the
distance
resub
right now.
loan.
1-1. Sticks on the board.
It's a bunch of back and forth here. And
It's
if
okay.
JDB is able to
Thanks,
also
Resub
take
Genius.
out Shuton in this bottom
Yeah.
bracket. Like, loses
Forward smash.
wow.
Yeah, dude. Pac-Man, F smash, it stands for final smash. It's better than final smash. This is forward smash is ridiculous. Shout out to Wade.
I did not see Vitality win the CSGO major, but I heard they won.
Run ever, right? Like,
Taking a game off shoot time. We talked about that. Has never
First
done that
time
before.
ever.
Very nice. Love that. And they have played before, chat. Pre-local at Port Priority, November in Seattle, Washington, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
shout out to PNW.
This is loser
They're
side of the
showing out,
bracket
man.
right
And This
now.
crowd's gonna go apeshit, Chuck. That's what I keep saying. It's gonna be a great crowd throughout the rest of this day. We got Diddy versus Kazuya locking it back in up there.
We'll see what kind of adjustments Onin can make too, because Kameme kind of sauced in that game 1.
Yeah.
That's probably the most dominant game of the 4 that we got.
Thanks for resub.
Yeah.
Because Cola,
Quay,
was last
and the
time.
give sub Cameron.
Almost
Alright, Cola, game time again.
You know, and the
Foot on his throat.
They're 2 players with 2 different
Good start.
Too, right? And you got to think, like, you lose by 2 stocks. Either way, like, they got to be thinking, like, maybe switch up the character a little bit. But it looks like they're going to be comfortable going Diddy, Kazuya for the foreseeable future.
We got the first 4 hits.
Yeah.
That's the mercy rule. Win by default.
Yeah, I would say too, like, the only one who would really switch might be Riddles, but I don't think so at this point. Nice use of the armor on that grab. I like that in the air.
Oh.
And already we're seeing Onin off to a better start here. The bait with the diamond, the crafting, very nice. Nice job by
come on,
Onin
baby.
right there. I love that little micro. Clean.
Wow, fading back as well. Oh, but the scoop on the up smash.
Good get up attack.
There. Getting destroyed. You and Cola going on first stock here. No one really able to take that stock lead, and so is
come on, baby.
As,
my sweet boy. There you are.
See here, I think Smashville 2 on the upper right is
there it is. It's picture day. Let's get a good yearbook photo with a nice W. Excellent.
Tweak try to line up there. Not getting that edge guard though. First stock still hasn't been taken to the top right. Do a little grand tour right here. There it goes for Tweak there. All right, he's on the board.
Nice.
To kind of push.
Way to dodge that second turnip.
More, so the snap wasn't as consistent with the up like that.
Oh yeah.
We see,
now we're moving.
Down or Z dropping and trying to go for the dare.
This matchup is so scary for Kazuya to try to recover into. It seems like Banana, like Z-drop against the Kazuya, like the up B, it seems really good. So
look at this, Cola at 171.
Still living, man. This is really scary for Mute. You don't take that stock soon, you might eat a Roy F smash at 1.
Still living. Come on, baby.
Just die.
Mute is so good at getting straight stocks, so getting the fair, getting the bear, right? I mean,
Cola,
you got to be playing a phenomenal defense, and even a little bit more of a defensive Roy, kind of back with some of these fairs or fading straight down.
Yes.
Chat asks if we get 4
for
commentating on these layouts. Excellent question, chat.
That's all right.
We'll be taking that up.
Side B got a little wacko mode.
You know, I never thought of it that way.
Shout out to Gallant, baby.
Gallant, yeah, we'll do it.
Oh, hitting him with that turnip would have been so cool.
It's really fun because you just get to kind of call it the highlights. That's where I'm saying Tweak does really well on this stage. Is up throw combos off that top platform can kill early. Just barely.
Let's go, Cola. Let's get that stock away. Nope.
It's crazy good. It helps him so much, man.
Oh yeah, it's so cool.
Cola, come on, baby.
Oh, wait, the banana toss. And Diddy being so short. That's an annoying thing about Diddy Kong.
Wait, we got 2 commentators. We got 8 players. That doesn't. Usually it's 2 and 2. What's going on? Either give us 4 times the pay or 4 times the amount of commentators.
Cola, please.
The math is simple. It's right there, Chuck.
All right, guys, time for the 8 cast. I don't even know what to call it. Octocast.
No, the dash attack.
The
Please, Cola.
Traveler, yeah.
Nice.
F-tilt the ledge. This should be it. This should be an edge guard for Tweak to close this one out. Good stall with the laser.
Yeah, Cola, my boy.
I think it's. There you go.
Oh, what happened there?
Now you might be thinking.
I think he thought he was going to snap to ledge. Oh, that's all right. That's all right.
Having crack shooters
oh no.
Okay. Nice to have
don't get tilted though. It happens.
Oh, everyone kind of ending on time here except Mudace and Cola kind of.
It's embarrassing.
You guys kind of late.
Cola, please.
Get it together.
Cola, please.
They're camping.
Well, I gotta say, Mudace
nice.
Back. Parry
Good
F-tilt though. Very nice from Cola.
Love wow, Mudace has the lead now. Wow. We're talking about how Mudace struggling to take that first stock, right?
Nice. Damn, this could be really good on the platforms.
Nice.
Oh man, great extension here.
Whew. Nice. You see Cola go with these early.
Oh no,
no
jump. That's it. Yeah.
I think he had to. Yeah.
If you air dodge that.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
it's the prime option in the resub panda.
Or fair maybe, but then you might be too low to recover. But either way, Mudace checkmating right there.
Yeah.
Now we're in the scary spot.
Oh, Terry is out by the way. Terrence.
Oh.
Gotta activate reverse sweep protocol.
Terrence Bogart. Full government name.
Oh no, not Terrence.
I don't know if he has a legal ID, honestly. I don't know if he has a government name. I think maybe his full name is Terry. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The cloud switch. I believe in his cloud, but usually when you make a character switch when you're down, it doesn't turn out well. But I'm still a believer. Always will be.
Ben Steve. That was hilarious.
Let's go, baby.
Your character's that broken that you
yeah, that's good stuff, man. It's good
called having faith.
Let's go, Cola.
Yep. No reason not to.
And this is something that's worked out for Cola many times in the past, right?
Yeah.
Wanted to go with the Roy, wanted to go with the heart pick, but sometimes you got to go with the tier list pick.
Yeah. Straight up matchup
nice.
pick too, or like pacing. I mean, Mudace plays so well in terms of movement and like hanging back. There goes the stitch.
Oh, well.
Oh my god, and the limit, and the climb hazard, and the stock. Good stuff from Mudace off stage yet again with the turnips. Love that stuff, Chuck.
Yeah, now going back.
Tough. That's gonna be real tough.
Yeah, 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1.
Eek.
Okay, going back and forth here. Shuton was able to get that second game, bring it back here. Looking pretty even, and then of course.
Nice.
Opening stock here for
Way to catch that.
A little bit of a slower matchup. Both of them are a little bit floatier, right? Especially Sora. So.
Yeah, dude, that's what I love about Quad, because if you kind of have like a resident sleeper, but until the last hit, because even if you have a longer match, when it goes to the last hit, it's really exciting.
Yeah.
But you get to watch 3 other matches while it's happening, or even 2 if 2 of them are slow. It's all good. I love the Quad chat.
I don't. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was scary.
With 3 to
oh man,
2,
yikes.
even the cloud seems not it's working out here.
Yeah, that's how it always goes. You can't make a character switch that deep when you're behind. It just never works.
Something we don't talk about enough, Chuck, is like when the day ends on Saturday, and then you have a night to think about your opponent and how they play and who you're going to play and all that stuff. It really changes the match. Like you have so much. Oh wow, that was
good
catch
catch.
From Cola. But it really is a whole different ball game rather than saying, oh shit, I have to play Cola right now versus I have 12 hours to prepare. I have 14 hours to prepare and be ready for Cola or be ready for Tweak or whoever it is, right? Right now,
good blade beam.
With this game
Terrence ain't looking so hot right now.
Man, yeah. Banana down air, forward air is just huge, dude. Parry to the power dunk. Oh, dude, power dunk is like so plus. You know what I mean? Well, I don't know if it's plus, but like rising tackle. It feels like it is, honestly.
Like on parry.
Yeah, we need a miracle.
Yeah, safe on parry. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. JDB trying to recover. This is gonna be tough.
Yeah, it's a good amount of damage here. Shuton, obviously knowing this matchup to the T here.
Yep. Wow. You do that on purpose, Chuck? Don't do not the Joey Wheeler laugh. What the heck was that?
Not the dad jokes.
That's Marcus's thing. Come on, he's the dad.
True.
Shout out to Marcus, man.
Maybe we get a little goofy stock here. Nice.
Okay, we've seen
maybe a miracle.
I was gonna say we've seen Pac-Man get some strings together, right? The nairs, the fairs, and get something going here. But Shuton only taking around 30%. Yep. And Tweak
moving on the bracket. Yep.
Wow, and honestly,
is what it is.
Fighting game characters, but Riddles had a tough draw.
Game 1 and 2 were close.
Right? Like ran into Siski. I mean, there was.
If not for that SD in game 2, I think Cola could have had that.
The best Samuses,
yeah, all 3 of the best Samuses.
Well,
that's really unfortunate.
That's tough.
But then also rolling Tweak and losers.
I
know Riddles, as of the last 4 set counts, has gotten the W's, but that's.
Who's on main?
Clean combo there.
Siski and a Cola.
Nice fair. Yeah, I feel like one of the few.
Thanks, resub Parks. Yeah, we still have light.
You kind of got it. It's kind of like a berry almost. That like.
Light's our last hope and ultimate today.
You kind of got to sit there and be like, wow.
Yeah, what do I do?
Hey man, I'll shake your hand.
Yeah.
And that punch was crazy.
And also there was a block there and it just disappeared right before Siski flew through.
Paid actor.
This is the spike. Yeah, being ready for that directional air dodge.
Thanks, the resub Colt.
The side eye.
Yeah. But yeah, a hot set to start us off.
Oh, we got the French flag waving, I believe.
The French flag.
2 of them.
Oh, we might not actually be moving to Mia Zomba. We might have a little bit of different order here.
Maybe it's Armadillo.
Trying to see who's setting up on stage there, but I can't see quite yet.
No.
But,
ooh, I like the crouch. Oh, there we go. We didn't have any of these, what do you call the... Oh, is this Republic of Gamers sponsored? Those little...
yeah, Asus, yeah.
Thanks, a Prime.
We didn't
partner.
I don't know
Prod.
Hell yeah.
Appreciate them a lot.
Exactly.
But yeah, it is going to be Mia and Zomba.
Oh yeah, this one's really quiet, sorry.
Right, so figuring out who is going to go forwards.
The other one wasn't that quiet.
In that winter semis. One thing about Mia, the king of consistency, won 4 out of his 6 last majors, only losing to Shuton at one of them and a Cola at the other.
Nice.
So, you know, if he manages to win this set and move forward into that winner side top 8, he is going to have a Cola in his path.
May continue that exact path of dominance.
Absolutely. But Zomba, not one to care about the...
When does Moist play? Cola just played.
No. Or the...
Lost to Mudace, unfortunately.
Absolutely.
Light, not sure when he's going to play, but
MK
should be pretty soon.
In an extremely... Well,
I'm just sub
Game 4 set. MK Leo didn't even get to Game 5.
It felt close, but at certain points, it definitely may not have been.
Yeah. Knowing that Pirate Mythr matchup very well, you know, getting a couple of those gimps out there and showing why he deserves to be in this top 24.
Exactly. Not getting down there to 57.
Well, yes.
Light's about to start on quad.
Sorry, ouch.
All right.
Sorry about that.
All right, Light.
Time Light played Siski was
Hopes and
at
dreams of
Budwig.
Moist
They
Esports
went
Ultimate today
on.
rest on your shoulders.
Fox typically does very well against these zoner type characters. Like, not only is he fast and has great offense, but he also has a reflector as well. Like, so he has some mix in terms of how he can either deal with approaching the projectiles or also sending them back at his opponent. So
Right. And you can also do a little bit of cool stuff with the shine. You can shine if you're on the ground. You can buffer into like spot dodge, roll, jump, stuff like that. So we'll see if Light does that. Go ahead and reflector and roll in and kind of
Yeah, of course, streaming Zane matches. That's not till after Ultimate though.
Well. But just in general, right?
He's a resub Trenton.
Speedy character that loves to be up close and personal. And I mean, Yara is gonna only have that upbeat for defense, right? And doesn't have the biggest scoop range, but it is pretty quick. So if Light goes for some of these cross-up nairs, it can be fun.
Chat, don't say 1-0 Yara. Come on, you're better than that. It's quad stream. You're gonna confuse people. On the other side, MK Leo against Sky.
In the other corner.
All right, Light. Let's get it, baby.
They've never played offline tournament against each other. They did play online one time, and SkyJ did beat the Byleth. But that was online. That was a while ago, et cetera, et cetera. Leo online is a whole different player.
All right, let's get it.
Steamroll,
Steamroll, please.
we'll see. It'll be interesting. Leo versus SkyJ, of course. Hot set alert. And then base mates versus Yoshidora, too. Yoshidora, obviously.
Nice. Good
one of the
parry.
biggest, tickets, selling tickets and points of this tournament.
Easy punish. Up air ladder.
Traveling overseas. Making it to day 3 is big, but, you know, obviously he's aiming for that.
Oh.
Figure out what you can do from there, Chuck.
Yeah, and Light also has a pretty good record on the Japanese players as well. Just I think it's a play style.
Nice.
Light,
Nice.
Very quick, very pressure oriented. But we know Japan as a region has really leveled up, especially against that specific playstyle that they had kind of.
Good parry.
So
That a
we'll see
boy.
How Yara does against Light. I'm so curious because Yara is hot off of that 3-0 over Spargo at Kagura V10, the only player to take a set off of Spargo at Kagura V10.
So something I want to point out about Base Mage too is, you know, this matchup is pretty questionable.
Come on,
I
baby.
would say, but Base Mage is coming in hot, top 8.
And that
at
back
Major
air was so
Upset with
close.
W's over Zamba, Skittles, Quinn, Moxie, Captain L, and I gotta shout out Adam, who is a good Yoshi player. They went Game 5 at that tournament.
Nice. Oh!
Base Mage, you know, a true solo main.
He drifted
really
a little
tries to
too
make
far
every
for that
match
up
work
smash.
any way that he can. So I'm curious.
And that just interrupted his up smash.
For this, and I think
Okay,
Base Mage
nice.
is really a player.
Way to get it out of there.
1,000%, man.
Has coached HBox before, so definitely
Come on, Light.
knows the coaching aspect of it, right? Like being able to study, labbing certain setups. And Yoshidora, very similar. Like you said, a solo main of the character.
Nice.
Just does not switch off the character and tries to make the character work no matter the situation, no matter the matchup, no matter the stage.
Yeah, exactly, Chuck. Exactly.
God, that Samus up B is so
I
sad.
was gonna say, yeah, already going up a full stock.
Nice. Down tilt. Back air. Dash attack.
Coming out from MK Leo.
And then can we?
Everyone wants.
God damn it!
Exactly
Please, Light.
Leo should play. So I mean, do you
chat
guys
knows,
approve
yeah.
of the
Tell
Byleth?
us, chat, yeah. Well, it'll be 50-50,
Because the Joker
right?
wasn't good enough, right?
Light also down.
Good reflect.
Stock here in Game 1, by the way. Yara, the one thing about this matchup that is really tough for Fox is recovering. I mean, you say that about a lot of matchups for Fox. That's gonna be a dash attack 40, and you're off stage. This is really bad for Light.
Oh my God, that spacing.
That's a lot of damage here, and the classic.
Please, Light.
The bomb at ledge,
Oh
just
God,
racking down,
please.
finally Light getting back
I
on stage.
need
And
it.
Cost, it was 83% here. Can you get the stock? The down air
We
connects,
need
the
this
tech
dub.
chase, but just using the down B to retreat to the ledge. I'm not getting tech chase. Those floatier characters are going to be harder to get those situations.
That's where Light makes his money.
Nice.
Tech chase up
Huge.
front.
Come on now. Come on now.
You know, being ready, man.
We haven't seen too much reflector from Light, mainly just jumping over these projectiles, trying to be patient here. And the fact that Yada has defused this pressure-orientated style from Light and making Light kind of bring out the gun, play a little bit more patient, walk a little bit more.
Nice.
Ooh, I like the forward tail and single laser.
Come on, Light. Come on, baby.
Stocks, but down big percentage. Wow, quick game.
Oh,
from MK
we
Leo, by
landed
the
on
way.
it.
Another quick game on the
We
other
landed
side.
on
Yara
it.
taking the first
God
game
damn
with
it.
Light.
That's all right. That's all right. Come on
Yada
now.
is able to take out Light.
Just game one. Go next.
That caliber of
Please
player,
adapt
like,
and
oh my
win.
goodness, and Leo will take game 1 versus SkyJ here with the Byleth.
Yep.
And
He's
we
the
also have
prime
Tarek
Prin.
versus the Buzz
Resub
starting
Tuna.
on the bottom
All
right.
right. Shout out to my man DeBuzz, man. It's so good catching up with him this morning too. We got to hang out and talk with him.
Yeah,
for
we had
like
breakfast with the Buzz.
breakfast with Joseph and breakfast with DeBuzz. All the All-Stars, man.
Is that going to be our new series?
Yeah, breakfast.
Breakfast
with
All right,
Hey,
come on now.
honestly,
Come on now.
Man. This whole Tweak Talks thing doesn't work out. Yeah, we can talk the Breakfast Club.
Yeah, that gym tweak.
Damn, I'm down. Yeah, Jim.
Let's start eating, Light.
We
Good
love
stuff.
you, Gavin.
Yeah, that's my go.
We're hungry and his ass is on the menu.
Racking the up airs.
Good up airs.
He labbed that one.
Oh yeah, that one's
player.
pretty tough.
No,
right?
it's not. Yeah, he hit forward instead
when you,
of up. Yeah, true.
when you have to like hit up air,
Nice.
hit up air, and then like and then you got to do one more.
Yes, sir.
up.
Yes,
It's
sir.
really tough. Sometimes the mental stack is
Right.
Oh, the aggressive illusion. Huge.
Yeah.
Mentally just keeping track of that combo is difficult.
You know what's really funny? If you looked on my C-Stick in Smash 4,
Oh no.
God damn it.
The bottom part of the C-Stick was so worn out. Like, I
Right.
spammed up so much on that
And all the
C-Stick.
Cheeto dust on
Oh,
it,
nice.
like, there's just
Excellent back air.
Degrees,
Now let's extend. Let's stretch this out. Let's grow.
Cheeto dust into
Spread
pizza.
it.
This is
Oh, no.
gross. Yoshidora kicking game 1, by the way.
Nice down tilt.
Very nice. Neutral air at the ledge. Look at SkyJ putting on some good
Oh,
pressure. I love the
good.
counter
That's
pick on Smash Bros.
great.
Make it smaller stage. Make it bite you a little bit, SkyJ. You got great hitboxes, but so does Byleth here.
Oh, we gotta force
Spend the air dodge, but look at that.
Nice
Yoshidora,
up tilt.
and honestly, retaliate. Man,
Byleth.
Byleth's recovery is so broken,
Come
dude.
on now.
Oh, yes.
Come on, Dad.
This is
Come on now,
excellent.
Byleth. Let's be serious
Excellent.
for a second.
And base mage versus
No
Yoshidora,
punish, that's
I think
okay.
the character matchup is so interesting because both characters have crazy air acceleration and air mobility.
Nice
So
light.
they-
Yes.
They operate in
Keep
the air a
fucking
lot.
him.
Like Yoshi has that one double jump that's really strong with the armor, but Jigglypuff has multiple jumps, right? So very interesting matchup in terms of I just wonder which character stays more grounded,
on, baby.
which one commands
Ooh.
the air more, right?
Nice
Like, going
up
there.
smash.
Shots to one, by the way. Good
this is how the match-
retaliation.
Io's here
Yeah,
to cheer you on.
Well, the first stock means so much yet again, right? It's
Right,
definitely one
right.
of those matchups. It can help Samus so much. Great roll around the projectile, by the way. Good spacing by Light. But either way, you know, chat's calling out a little bit. This is just a really rough draw for base mage. People
Yeah.
are saying this is one of Puff's, if
Nice.
not
Really?
worst matchups. Yeah, that's what they're
Yeah,
saying.
yeah. I
Come
mean,
on,
Puff
baby.
is such an uncommon character. I don't really know matchups too well with Puff, but I know base mages put out matchup
Oh.
cards and stuff like that. And if you want information on Puff, you're gonna
That's,
Hold
yeah,
on.
that's,
Look at-
that's
see
the guy
what
right
base
there.
mages
That's the
hold
guy
on,
right there,
right?
yeah.
see base mages results. But yeah, I can imagine Yoshi just being so heavy. Even your rest
Come on, Light.
combos
Nice.
Probably get
Huge.
double jumped out of to the
Yeah,
armor,
that's what I was
right?
thinking too.
Like up air rest might not be true.
Someone's saying that he put it in the
These
in
are
the
some
tier
love
list of
and
base
zombie.
mages matchups. They put Yoshi in the pick another character tier, is what they're saying. So.
Pick an is that an option for base
He's
mage?
not listening to his own advice. And agaest Yoshidora, I don't think you have a choice but to go your main.
Oh,
Like, I
that
don't
was a
think you're going, like,
much,
secondary
much,
cloud
much,
or, like,
much better
traditional
game there.
against Yoshi, right?
Light looked
Right.
very good.
You're gonna stick it out with base. Your Puff got you to day 3. Let's see what you can do. I mean, base mages beat
Yeah,
bad
true.
matchups before. It could definitely happen.
Yeah, we talk about the grind of the solo mains, right? Solo mains just kind of toughening out through these bad matchups, and base mage
Okay,
definitely
wait,
one of those
real
players.
quick, DeBuzz spells his tag the same way every time, and look at it. It's like eight A's for Alf, and he wrote it again, and it said, you already created this tag. I just want, yeah, there it is. Yeah, you see that tag?
All right, Light,
He wrote
come on,
it
baby.
exactly like that again.
Let's get some
He
more of
definitely knows
what
the
just
start of
happened in the
Buzz
previous
thing, man. Like,
game.
he knows the exact number of A's that he
A bit of a
needs.
scary start, so let's
Oh, man. Even technical at
let's
the,
put a stop to that. Let's get the tourniquet on
main
it. There we go.
GGs.
Nice.
But now Yoshidora
Nice.
up an entire stock versus
The up
base
airs.
mage, and I
Mhm.
think these hitboxes are just really hard for Jigglypuff to deal with. I mean, Yoshi got the nair and even a lot of down air coming out from
Huge.
Yoshidora, but there is the rest off the fair.
He's not
Base
even
Mage's
gonna
not
get
even
punished.
taking
Yep, great.
damage from that. That's amazing for base mage.
Yeah, he's right back in this too. Look how he's floating around.
Oh,
Flies on a Yoshi.
scary.
So scary.
Come on now.
'cause approaching from above like that, floating above, Yoshi's up air is like one of his best moves. So you gotta
Yeah.
be afraid.
The
of
aggressive
that.
illusion's kind of turning into a
Base Mage
pretty
was able to get
good
that clutch rest,
option.
but after that, only has racked up about
Kinda like that.
5%. Even the eggs, such a great projectile against a character like Jigglypuff that wants to float around in the air, right?
Leo taking game 2,
Come on,
by the
Light.
way.
Come on, baby.
In a charge down smash, waiting out the revenge, actually. Very good.
Jeez.
That's
Nice
something that
recovery.
SkyJ does so
Oh.
well. He's probably the best revenge user in the world, to be honest with you.
My boy,
You
come on
bait it
now.
out, man, and Leo's so good at that. So
Nice parry.
Still looking
Oh,
pretty clean here. Trying to
Come
make
on
it
now,
3-0
come on.
right now, but we
Come
got Battlefield
on.
For Light and Yara.
Yep, there it is, the shiny teeth in me.
Looks like a little bit of hand warmer.
Yep, just warming up the Luma, warming up the Greninja.
Tell him it's clobbering
Put the
time.
glasses in
Mm-hmm.
the upper left there, chat. Base mate
Nice.
Yoshidora.
Yeah, we've seen Yoshidora go for
Ooh.
that down throw setup just to catch the NDI, right?
Huge.
Interrupting the back air too, because the only one you really need to be afraid of at this point is that final hit that's going to
Sorry,
launch.
that's
So
okay.
Interrupting it was really good, like trading with it. See what base mage is going to come up with here. Fighting against Puff and last hit is so scary. You know they're not afraid to throw out something crazy if they need to.
Yeah, a lot of
Oh,
grabs from
fuck.
base
That
mage
up
here.
B's so
This game, he needs this
stupid.
game so bad. He needs
Roll
it.
That's
in,
such a
another grab,
stinker.
forward.
Come on, Light.
Here we go,
Messed up
up
angle.
Nice up tilt.
Oh, wait,
Base
what's that?
mage.
That's it.
That should be it. That should be it. There goes base mage. He popped off.
Nice,
1-1
nice, nice.
Right now 150, 160 against Yoshidora. Insane, chat. Insane shit from base mage. Love
Wow.
that.
Let's go, Light.
I
Let's
thought
go,
the
Light.
fair connect, and I thought it was
Ah,
hard
come on, baby.
It, but
Yeah.
base mage
Reflect.
had
Reflect.
had had the awareness
Reflect.
to go for the nair, finish the job. I mean, at that point, had no double jump, air dodge, directional air dodge might have been the only hope. But
I don't
nice.
know if they got picked up on the mic, but they're sitting closest to us right now. That was great. That was good stuff right there from Base Mage.
Yeah, like you said, Base Mage needed that game.
There you go. Good back airs. Way to throw out the wall.
Like this,
huge situation, yeah. And even if you win, you know, it's 2-0 and you win, and now you're down 2-1 and you have to play on his counter pick. It just feels
nice. God.
Good stuff by Base Mage. Love that. Really well played. You can tell he wants this. I love that.
All right, SkyJ needs to make a big very soon. The revenge is online off the nair here. Yeah, and I mean, look at this. Leo's
okay, hey, you know what? We'll trade that stock. I mean, that's actually fine.
Out of shield for Incineroar is just so good at catching crosses, but Leo spacing just phenomenal right now. But
come on, Light. Come on.
A couple of stray hits here.
Close the book on it.
One side beat by the edge.
Tell him this was a great read, but I'm giving it back to the library.
I'm just watching that match. I'll be honest with you. Up air rest.
Come on.
He's on a roll right now.
Light,
Speaking
please.
about a roll, there goes MK Leo. Get me butter because he's on a roll. Remember that one?
Yeah. It's a classic.
W. Is it a classic? I don't know about that. I don't know about all that.
He's just up being out of that every time. That's unlucky.
Light and Yara going down.
Good up tilts. Good up airs.
Yeah, this is game 3. This
oh!
is part of the set here
nice.
for Light versus Yara.
Get ready for Reflector. He's going to shoot.
Here, getting all these trades.
I called it.
That charge shot here.
I knew it. I'm in his head.
Leo taking it
I'll start coaching.
Over SkyJ. I mean, SkyJ had that one opportunity on that game.
Oh,
there.
the actual last hit.
After, you know, but after whiffing that side beat,
come on, Light. Nice. Good fair. Nice up air. That was a great catch. Good shit, Light.
Huge game 3. Again,
woo!
Situation you don't
Thanks to
want
Prime Ribbons and the resub magic.
Last game against Light, or even the other way, Light feeling the pressure against Yara. Huge game 3 W for Light. Love that for him. But here we go. Yoshidor brings one back.
Kind of.
Does he have the lead? You know?
Yes. Is this last stock, last hit, or second stock, last hit?
Pretty much. You got Leo 3-0 by the way.
Man.
All right, Light. Come on now.
Really starting up here.
Yeah, Tark on the Patnicker Ninja.
Hot song alert, by the way.
But the Buzz, man, really doing it big with Rosalina. And honestly, BB10 has really
I'm getting real burpy.
Desyncing and stuff like that. So
we got the gas building up inside of me.
Buzz is becoming
that's a good sign.
Rosamane instead of a player that just has a good Rosalina, if that makes sense.
Oh, nice, nice. Up tilts, out the wazoo.
Really specific situational knowledge. Like, I love that it's coming together, man. Always love seeing the Buzz succeed. We've talked about it so many times.
Okay, New York.
Yep.
Never gets old.
Okay. That was a tough first stock there.
Where do you find this kill? Wow. Base barely, not the double egg.
Come on,
not again.
there you go.
I've seen this one.
Let's get it back. Let's get it back.
Right?
I've seen this movie.
2-egg omelet, man. Not cooking this time.
Wow, look at the pound right over the egg. Oh, immediate fastball.
Where do you find a straight hit here?
Come on, Light, please.
Air to air, there it is. The back air lining up a pound. Catching Yoshidor behind him. Good stuff from Base Mage.
Oh, down air. Yeah, and usually Jigglypuff gets way more damage off that situation.
Nice.
Again,
good drag. That didn't kill.
Coming out from Base Mage. It is
big baloney. Big baloney.
Just a very small and light character, right?
Oh my god.
Good parry. Oh, what? Oh, nice reflector, though.
Well
nice reflection.
That was burnt.
That reaction speed, second to none.
Shield does not shrink. Uh-oh.
Nice. Good roll.
Oh,
let's go, Light.
Are you kidding me right now? Base Mage fair rest? That was a aerial string set up from the beginning, Chuck. That was beautiful from Base Mage.
The up B's.
Big lead here. Looking impossible in game 1, but now Yoshi
oh my God.
on the back foot.
Yeah, and I remember in chat, especially in Kagura V10, everyone just saying, welcome to America, or welcome to Japan, to all the NA players. Well, I mean,
please.
Welcome to Canada.
Yeah, welcome to BC.
Just do it here. I don't want to see a game 5.
Fair rest.
Wow. Crazy. Well, it was a whole setup too, right? Like we said, you got to eat through the armor first, so you can't just get, you know, obviously Puff really well known.
Anytime anything touches the Samus shield, the up B's coming out.
Right through that. It was beautiful. He's playing so well right now. Like I said, give him a night to think
every
about
time.
the matchup and lapse himself out.
That's just such a good out of shield option. It's crazy.
Good
Good up tilt.
And you kind of have to when you're trying to make it work.
Nice.
You kind of have to, right? When you're trying to make it work with Jigglypuff.
Exactly.
Not the highest character on the tier list,
good
but
space.
Base Mage, such an incredible player making the character work.
Definitely, man. Love this from Base Mage. But Yoshidor's still fighting back, obviously.
Good parry. Oh, that wanted so much. Please, Light.
And again, this is Yoshidor's premier tournament. First time coming out to North America outside of Japan here. And already in loser's bracket again.
Good drill.
Getting sent by Siski, so.
Yep. Huge there. I wasn't paying attention, chat. Looks like, I don't know how Siski went up against...
Nice up smash.
Let us know, chat, 'cause we're locked
Come on. Come on.
What the?
Didn't even kill. 150 on Puff. Dude,
Make me
Yoshidora
smile, Light.
has
Make me smile.
Also, we got
End it here.
Light potentially closing this one out. It's last stock game 4.
Ooh,
Following up there is going to be big damage. On the,
Oh, nice.
set up the platform tech chase.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, you do.
Nice.
We laugh at. Hey, we'll go for a back air instead of an up air. It's tough
Oh.
for Fox players. Back air is not going to do it quite yet.
Please, Light.
Oh,
that'll do it.
Up
Okay,
tilt is so
game
good
5.
against Fox.
God damn it.
So good against Fox.
It's just a really good ledge trap.
It
too,
is,
right?
in
Like
general,
that
yeah,
sweeping
yeah.
from up to down, right? Can cover ledge jump, and if you hang on the ledge too long, you could also catch a ledge hang, stuff like that, or catch ledge drop, double
Good
jump.
stuff to Yara, man.
Yeah.
I mean, bringing this to a game 5
Thanks,
against
the
Light,
resub
very
urchin.
impressive. Light finding himself.
And
like we
Gonza
said, last time
Pete.
he played against Siski, it was went game 5 at Ludwig.
Please,
He was able
Light.
to clutch it out.
Please,
Now,
Light.
5 against Samus. Light not taking good care of his heart right now. I got now. Oh, forward smash. Damn, good reach on that.
Now Yoshidora with a lead here in this game 5 versus Base Mage. Base Mage, so many clutch forward air into the rest, but the reverse side of the up smash. Now Yoshidora has the lead ball in his side of the court.
All right.
Game 5, Light Yara starting
Oh
up in the
my
upper right.
goodness.
Come on, Light. Let's really fucking upgrade here.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
still in game 1. We'll get to them eventually, Chuck. We're
Yeah,
finish the
there's
other sets
so
first.
many crazy sets going
Well,
on.
Mutace and Shuton is starting up right now in the bottom left as well.
Okay, okay.
Should be a good set. Did Mia beat Zamba? I heard it was going heavily in the favor of Mia, but I haven't seen yet, so.
Yeah, chat words.
Nice.
Keep us updated.
Oh, we didn't get a
Chat,
punish out of that. That's
together,
okay.
come on. We'll cover the quad.
Punish him for his sins, please, Light.
Mia, thank you, chat.
Real Mia.
Nice.
All
There
right,
you
that's
go.
enough, chat. Stop typing. Once you see someone else type it, chat, you don't need to type it. That's okay. No, now they're all
Nice.
typing it.
Yeah,
Damn
yeah.
it, I shouldn't have said that. Yoshidora forced into game 5, though. What
Very
we expect
solid.
from
Huge.
the especially that up air off the top. Very nice.
Wait, great stuff on Base Mage, giving himself some wiggle room in the set there.
Oh,
We're all typing 3 on me. That's so funny.
he's about to shoot. Oh, I even called it.
Chat, how did Mia do in winners?
Someone goes,
I'm picking up on his habits. Nice. Way to catch that with the up air. Beautiful shit, Light. All right, let's keep extending. Let's grow. Let's spread it. Let's take his cheeks and spread them.
That's how you gotta be tapped in the chat, Chuck.
Nice.
So funny. Light, by the way, going up. A
Good
big
up
time,
airs.
some good damage here. He's put about 80 on the Samus.
Oh, I did 3 up airs.
Chat, stop,
Nice. Good up tilt.
Stop typing it. It's literally the only thing.
Oh, yeah.
Also, whoever's lapping the bottom left has been doing that for like 5 minutes.
Yo, these Mario combos.
Come on,
Oh,
come on, Light.
Shuton. Okay, we're waiting for Mutace. There's Shuton over there. Oh, yeah.
Beating up the sandbag.
Shuton's Mario going kind of stupid.
Yo, this combo video though.
Oh.
Yo, oh.
Please, Light.
That sauce.
We gotta get back to neutral.
Here we
He's
go.
about to shoot.
No.
No.
Shoot on in sandbag.
Oh, Light, please, please, please.
Also, by the way, Yara brought it right
Good
back
get up
here.
attack.
2
Oh,
stocks
wow.
apiece. This is where he's been winning, is right at the ledge. With the bomb and a down smash.
You don't want a normal
Really
get
good
through that
stuff.
The
Yeah, you
Samus,
gotta be
the
careful, man.
Samus ledge trap hurts
Light
my
on
feelings
defense
every
last
time.
with the
Come on,
turret,
Light.
Charles.
Yeah, against a Samus.
Yara's
mean,
different. I mean, 3-0ing
Right.
Spargo, you got to be different with this.
Light,
character.
please.
How many Samuses are in top 24? That's crazy. I know Quick didn't make day 2, but I believe Yara and Siski did.
Siski's
There, that's a punish. No. Huh.
Yeah. Siski's winners.
Okay, it's a little something.
Losers.
Oh, pew! The littlest laser right there, but here we go.
And Light cannot find the stock. The shield
Yeah.
comes up every single time, but here's the down
Good
air
drill.
smash,
Nice.
and it's gonna
So
connect.
low, man.
All right, Light,
Great up
please,
smash.
please,
Right
please,
by
please,
the way,
please.
the base mate
Do
is
it.
tied up
Do it
with
for
the
us.
stocks on the other side.
Please do
Where
it
you
for
wanna be
us.
watching right now, chat?
He's about to
Upper
shoot.
left and upper right.
Nice.
Sure, they're both
Two
game
game
5s.
fives,
Last stock for Light and Yara and
Nice.
Two
Good dash
stocks
attack. Way to get in there. Up tilts.
and Yoshidora. But here we go.
He's gonna
The
shoot.
last hit. Tried to
Oh,
F smash,
no.
though, ambitious
That
attempt
F
to
smash was
punish.
really
Dash forward
ambitious.
Right there, you know what I mean? You're Fox.
Good up air.
Big up airs. This is huge.
The ladder. The ladder.
Jumping away there. The mix too for Yara is like, am I gonna morph bomb or am I gonna
Good
jump
dash
or
attack. Come on,
dash
baby.
bomb?
Good up tilt.
That's a little committal for Sam.
No, no, no.
Oh, the platform kind of
Damn,
saving
that
Light.
Ah, please, Light.
Barely whiffing, Chuck.
Yeah, that should have
Yoshidora.
been everything.
Huge last stock for Yoshidora for base
No.
too.
Oh my God.
Both these players, last stock situation. He just
Good dash
dashes in,
attack.
he does it. Last stock, game 5. No,
Oh,
what?
the drag down.
Oh my goodness! I thought
Please,
he was
Light.
gonna get a jab block maybe into a forward smash.
I thought up smash was just gonna happen, honestly.
Oh, the back air! No, he missed.
No, he got the forward air.
Off
It wouldn't have
forward
killed. It
air,
wouldn't have killed
back
even with back air. It's fine. Come on, Light. Come on, Light.
Probably yes. Even Samus. Samus pretty heavy.
I mean, there's a
Up
lot of
smash.
red.
Nice. Holy
And
fuck, that was
cancel
clutch.
on a dash attack. There goes Light. He's popping
That
up
was
to
so
a player
icy.
game.
Oh my
Feeling it
God.
right now. That's my guy Light. What a set though. Yara, hell of a Samus player.
Wow.
Becoming a crowd favorite here as well. Good stuff to Light closing that one out.
That
It so
was
close, that last
icy.
nothing.
Yeah, Yeah, bet it all, right?
Yeah, truly, yes.
Fox was
tournament life, yeah.
Light was at 130%. Samus dash attack does get that KO, can take that stock here, but we got to go back to this.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, there's no way we're last stock again, Chuck. Come
Thanks
on.
to reset, dog.
But, I mean,
Man, Base Mage is doing
player
so
at
well
last
against
stage could be
Yoshidora,
Base
too.
Mage.
Congrats
We
to
need
him.
some clutch stuff, maybe some really good neutral.
Don't know if he squeaks it out, but
Here's
this
the
is still
drill.
very
Gonna have to
impressive.
back off because Yoshi just a little harder to combo. Jigglypuff being able to get a couple of two pieces, but can be really hard in this stray hit game against someone so much tankier than you, right?
Yeah. God, reaching with that pound, but here we go. I love the command grabs here.
So much damage.
Yeah, and Yoshidora, oh my god, or air dodging right through that. The defensive down B, Base Mage has been avoiding it well, but look at these command grabs coming through. Yoshidora happy to take some wins. Look at him wave dashing, wave landing right out of the egg too. Oh, he tries to DI check him too.
Yeah, Yoshidora
This
struggling
is beyond,
to take the stock here.
This is beyond last hit for Base Mage. He cannot get touched by anything. He needs to play
That's
perfect.
it, yeah.
Instead we find the back air, and that will certainly do it. 173, Base Mage. Hell of
That was a really
what
good
a way to play that match.
ride from Base Mage there.
The
Very
best
good
Yoshi in the
stuff,
world.
Yeah, I know. Good stuff to Base Mage. I got it. It's obviously good stuff. Yoshidora closing that one out, but really got to give Base Mage a ton of props the way he played that matchup. Very clean stuff.
That matchup is really tough.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah, I mean, good stuff to Yoshidora, not getting too confident, right? Not overextending, just playing to the matchup, using that tankiness. And notice that Base Mage really wanted to get these grabs. Was playing
He's a resub
very
Gucci.
defensive and just abusing that command grab, even the regular grab towards that tail end on Final Destination.
Great set, though. You know, that is certainly one that Yoshi's and
Yeah, who's on mainstream?
And anyone in
Pick up Armadillo. That's gonna be.
Oh my goodness, and that up air killing. Dinging limit, but you don't need it.
No.
I think the FD pick was interesting.
It
I
worked
think
out
it
better.
worked,
Needs a
yeah,
bit
definitely
slogan.
worked better, but that's the downside.
Why no one
You
plays
don't have anywhere
Sora?
to
Sora's just
reset
kind of
to.
shit.
You
But there
have
is
to
someone
be
playing
there.
Sora right now
You
who's
have to deal with
who's
the
doing
up air.
really
You
well.
have to deal with the
It's
back air.
Kamime.
And all of those are a little bit rough.
And if you go to ledge, you know, you're on ledge against Fargo, and we've seen many times already that he is ready to catch the jump to ledge, to catch it off a ledge, whatever it may be.
Absolutely.
Gosh darn, my friends.
So we'll have to see. Okay, yeah, we are sticking with
Yeah,
the Lucario.
would assume
I
so.
like that.
Yeah, I think, especially at this point, if you're going to switch, it's not going to end well. I don't
Light's
think
already
one
back on the
before
other
it.
stream?
We've
What the
only seen Lucario
fuck?
all weekend.
They're trying to finish the whole day off in like an hour.
I mean,
All right, let's go, Light.
Light
I'm here.
versus
I'm
the
here.
Grand finals of any other tournament.
Come on,
or
baby.
Of every tournament. Of this tournament, potentially could have been as well. But already going to have to face
Nice.
each other. And wow, we're just getting right into it. Now, this matchup is pretty rough for Diddy.
Definitely.
Good
yeah.
up tilt.
I mean, we've seen Light
Good
do
grab.
a tweak to a mix of Sephiroth, a mix of Diddy, like whatever he's feeling that day. But you know Light is playing white hot after that win.
Nice. Good grab.
Looking around the map right
Excellent
now,
parry.
Situation basically for DeBuzz and Tarek. Definitely a slower match, but you know.
Good nair, good back air.
Forward air is going to do it though. Tarek
Okay.
right on the board. He's having a hell of a tournament for himself. Taking the game from DeBuzz on his counter pick. Very clean. Love the Greninja play, man. You know, a lot of people ask me, like, oh, is that the Kazuya? I'm like, no, let's get it straight.
Come on,
He's a
Light.
Greninja that uses Kazuya for, like, certain matchups or certain stages. Like, he is still a Greninja. I've talked to him a lot this
Oh!
weekend. Love to see him. so
Good
good.
F smash.
Great character.
All right,
I
just
see
let's
a
grab
lot
his
here
cheeks
from
and
behind
spread
the
him
scenes,
now.
but, you know,
Extend.
I haven't watched every single match, obviously, but yeah, we usually see more Greninja than the Kazuya coming off from
That's right. Like, going with the immediate up B there, too. Like I said,
Oh,
master
that grab.
recoveries. He's playing white hot.
I like the idea.
Here we go.
Yeah, up a stock here versus Tweak, but
Come on, Light.
see if Tweak can set up with the offstage
Ooh.
situation here.
Upper
There's a-
left, we got Kameme versus Leo, too. I think it's
Ooh.
going to be Sora. Maybe against Byleth. Maybe against Aegis. We'll see. I mean, again, Leo's
Mm,
character picks is
living.
kind of a question mark these days. But I love it.
Light, please.
Byleth
Let's
is
get
like-
it.
I mean,
Yeah.
his Joker was like
Let's
always
start cooking again.
for years,
Let's start cooking again.
but
Head chef.
Hitting these days, and Byleth has been like his most consistent character since it got buffed. Do you know what I mean?
Right,
And
right.
Since he came back.
Nice.
Like, I don't
Good
know,
dash
I love
attacks.
seeing it again, honestly. I just like seeing Leo succeed, honestly. Come on.
Yeah, and if you remember way back in the day, EVO 2019, Kameme was the player that knocked Leos into the losers side of things with the Mega Man, but Kameme playing a little bit of different character here.
Light, please.
Obviously
Light,
on the
please.
shore, but
Let's
the
get back
Mega
in the
Man
driver's
could
seat
be an
now.
option, right?
Definitely. Yeah, and I mean,
This
I think
monster
it's
truck
pretty
needs a
cool.
good
Like,
pilot,
like,
and
both
that's you,
sides
baby.
would be
Oh.
interesting to see. Shuton, by the way, taking game one there over Mutace. After being down in the early stocks. And look at, by the way, Tweak has barely been hit since he dropped that first stock. Only 30.
Wow,
There you go. There you go.
That was crazy because Light had a huge early stock lead. Tweak bringing it all the way back. Then we get the Alpha out, by the way, on the bottom right there. For
The neutral get up into the up smash or in the up B in the last game has been big stinky. Nice reflector.
Try to keep us updated with the winner
Nice
side
reflector.
as well. Just because
Nice
having the
reflector.
loser-
No, I've actually never seen him even do that before. That seemed really efficient. That seemed like an absolutely great tool against Diddy.
Yeah, obviously the players that lose those winner bracket matches are going to join the quad stream.
Nice. Good down tilt.
Oh, we got
Stop
the
typing 3-0 Mia. You can't reach it. See you in 10 minutes, chat.
Got
You're
him,
done
got him.
spamming.
good stuff, chat.
You're
We're
a
a great team.
timeout, chat. We're a great team.
Light, please.
Leo taking the first stock, by the way. Last stock situation here in top right. Tweak versus
Come on, baby.
Offstage situation.
My
here.
sweet boy, Light.
Mana out, down tilt.
Oh, he doesn't have a
No.
jump. This should be checkmate right here. This should be a
Yeah.
checkmate. Oh, he
What?
tried
No.
to,
Oh,
tried to
it
jab
doesn't
down
matter.
there. Remember when he did that with
Oh,
Sephiroth? He tried to
yeah.
jab, but
Jabbing Gavin.
Jabbing Gavin, man. Coming through strong. Gavin
Thanks,
taking the
Reese.
W right
Purple
there.
Vanity
After dropping the
and
first stock,
Washer.
it's so easy to let Light just spiral and
Or
take
just
games
Fox in
from you
general,
and-
especially Light,
yeah,
right?
exactly. Player and character diff, right? Tweak taking game 1 there.
Oh,
Light put on
dang.
his
Okay,
battle
shoots
theme,
on.
yeah.
Oh, man. Shoots on had a great setup, but actually got the downer and didn't.
Damn it. The buffering. What the fuck?
Setup, but actually
Oh,
got the
there we go.
downer and didn't. Actually got the downer and didn't.
Man, what? This one's fine, it's just this one. God damn it! Son of a bitch! That's sad. I hope they fix it very, very, very soon. Nintendo shut them down. True. Reload, is it back? Light, please tell me things are going well behind all this nonsense. Please, Light. Give me good news. Please. Go to YouTube. What channel?
Wario getting the jug.
This is mainstream. And that's the only one they have. This is infuriating. I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back. Oh, we're still not back, eh? Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Thanks to Prime Mitchell. Please? Thanks to Prime Marshall. No, the brackets don't update in real time, so it wouldn't tell me. This is big stink. It's back. Okay. Ah, things aren't looking so hot.
It says live. Probably just boot.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I didn't get to see any of it.
Gavin went? Alright.
Yep.
Alright. And Mutace won too, by the way. So it's 2-1 Shuton.
Yeah.
Are we back? Chat, are we back? I was just
back,
about to go live on a Twitter space. I think we're good.
Yeah, Tweak
Who's
just
Gavin?
Thanks a bit, Jack.
Tweak 3-0 late.
No, I haven't
Lights
played
out,
that yet.
truly. See ya.
Tough tournament.
We'll be talking.
Rough
Lights really
run.
are out. See ya.
Yeah, light
Good
is
bars.
out.
Light is out. Tweak
Yeah.
is talking.
Tweak is
Et cetera,
talking,
et cetera.
light is out.
WWW.
Kameme, MK Leo 1-1.
Damn,
Yep.
that's sad.
Mutace. looks
Mutace
like
Shuton
getting the
is
second game.
2-1 Shuton right
2-1
now.
Shuton?
But yeah,
Okay.
yep. And it's 1-1 Kameme Leo is what you missed. And it's 2-1 the buzz over time.
Well,
so far.
we're out till melee now.
He did low-key speedrun a little bit. He was getting mopped early in game 1 though. But we're back, chat. We're chat.
Yeah.
And they're all being so chat. The good news is
That's a shame.
Someone truly what had happened is someone walked over the internet.
Game 1 was looking very promising until it fell apart dreadfully.
I'm actually loving how the bike just drifts back like a cartoon. It's like, flies back slowly. That's awesome.
Armadillo did lose, but he has a loser's run he can make.
Doing a good job of holding onto the stock though, not getting hit by anything too risky.
Yep, we're done till melee. Zane's top 8 winners.
I mean, we're probably going to be saying that a lot this set is, oh, he has WAP. If he can do this, then he will be able to kill it next. But gets the command grab kill.
Who are we rooting for now in alt?
Yep. Nice.
I guess Armadillo, but I don't think that's possible. He's got like the hardest road imaginable ahead of him to make that kind of crazy fucking upset, but would be cool.
Trying to find that.
Thanks to the resub fizzle.
Might even want to save it for that third stock though. It's so hard to.
Right?
Moki's out, Cole is out.
You can only imagine what Gluto is thinking is, do I want to use it now, the next chance I get, or, oh, and you want to use it, that's
tragic.
Yeah, that sucks.
Because there's your comeback card and your stock all at once.
2 Game & Watch and winners is
Still not
shitty.
that far behind, is able to
Game & Watch is
find
very,
ways
very
to
strong.
make
Said that for actual
some of the
years now.
percent.
I think it's been 3 years I've been saying that. Now people are finally starting to wake up to it.
Yeah, I mean, oh no.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah. One Nair, one combo starter. Game Watch has so many of them, and then you're back into it. Already at 73. Like, just from 2 combos, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, taking some time on the left side of the
Oh, he
stage.
said
I
that.
like this. You don't really need to approach at this point. I know you have to get to stock at some point.
But you so at least have 2.5 minutes. You may as well wait, dude. You can get
Yep.
half off in that time. Maybe a full.
So who's left? Zane and Light? Nope, just Zane. Light's out at
Oh, the up smash extending
What
on
is
the
that,
bike is so
19?
scary.
When I don't know.
And it's
I
really
can't
good,
remember.
too. There's not really, not trying to
Maybe
say the point
16th, I don't
or
remember.
not, but there's not really a point in just not.
Moki
going
got
for
out
that.
at
We've seen
9th.
him do it
Zane's
3 or 4 times,
still
right?
top 8,
Yeah.
but that's for melee, and that's not till after alt. So we got a while of just sitting back.
Beat right through the bomb.
13th, gotcha.
Yeah, it's definitely getting close. This is what Gluto is so good at,
Oh,
just
no.
holding on.
Yeah. That's true. He is really good.
And
Just
you're
holding
receiving
on.
again, holding on.
And untechable.
Wow. And an interesting
probably-
angle on that, too.
Yeah, I assume he was holding
Thanks
up
to
the
resub
upbeat.
tease.
So
Yeah,
maybe
Akola's
untechable
still
a
in
little
it.
earlier, 'cause if you're holding up, you know, you're influencing your launch speed a little higher, but I don't know how much that really matters at the end of it.
Yeah,
Tough,
keeping
tough.
pretty strong move
Yeah,
regardless.
exactly.
So hard to say there, too. But yeah, interesting launch angle, sending him almost into the corner there.
All right.
But just the first game here. Like we said, Gluto, no stranger to these longer sets.
And he
Does have-
wasn't. Sorry.
No, go for it.
I was gonna say he wasn't not very much not undoable there.
Yep.
Very in the realm of possibility for Gluto.
Yeah.
If he hit that
Light
wall
winning
before,
Momocon again next
maybe
weekend.
Scratch
Here's
going on to
hoping.
that last one.
He did win Momocon
It's
last
not
year.
easy to find those wafts, but certainly doable for someone like Gluto. If anybody's going to be able to find them, it's going to be him.
I would hope
Meister, a
so.
little bit of a smile here.
He's been
feeling
smirking,
good, feeling
he's been smirking all
confident.
set, honestly.
Yeah,
I'm
a little bit of a goofy guy.
yeah, a little bit.
Awesome. Getting into game 2 here.
Back to small battlefield.
Yep.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, I see the movie trailer, The Creator.
Not really
I
sure
did
where you wanna
not.
go. As Wario in this matchup, it seems a little tough no matter what, but
Yeah.
if you go to a bigger stage like Battlefield or Town, it might be even tougher to get those kills. And you're still dealing with the Game Watch struggles no matter what. So I don't know.
Yeah. I think, yeah, both of these characters like having that platform to reset off of as
Yeah,
well.
right.
I do think Gluto was getting a decent amount off of that platform, having that command grab underneath as we get a combo here from Meister.
Wow, it is crazy how well Meister and even Mia. but the
Losing
Game
to
Watch
Gluto
has
and
just
Tweak
been
for
following
13th
the
is
eye on
disgusting.
platform.
It's a super
Yeah.
major. It was
Yeah,
stacked.
Tough to deal with for both, but for everyone competing against them. Nice
Oh
spacing.
my god, yeah, just knowing the timing on that forward tilt.
Very rough. You missed that, you could literally die.
Yes.
So,
We've seen a lot of these forward tilts trying to catch that 2-frame on ledge, but it's so hard to predict when that Game & Watch up B is going to come out. Meister doing a really good job of mixing up those timings.
oh, wow, almost gets caught by it.
Just
too.
the way she goes sometimes,
Trying to
yeah.
perfect it back, but no.
Is what it is.
Good grab from Gluto. Almost gets an air too. Wow.
Wow.
He's been basically never catching Meister at ledge, which has been real tough for him. He hasn't been getting any stocks from that, and no F tilt or back airs. It's
Yeah.
been real rough.
Okay, does make it back to stage here. 150. No bike here. Gonna make this recovery a little bit more risky. Oh, goes for the aggressive option. Pays off.
Gonna eat the bike, get a few percent back, and get a kill here. Very nice.
And there it is. Yeah,
There's
that
the
platform I
resub,
was
Bodhi.
mentioning. Yeah, using that to get that command grab. Meister wanting to just sit up there and shield and stay safe, but
Ah.
not happening.
No. I actually,
Wario sounds.
I love it, man. I don't know why. Something about Wario's voice acting is too good.
It's really funny. Holding on 200% here. Max rage.
Gets the backer out too, saying, I'm going to hit you with something before I go, bro.
Yeah.
And we're probably going to be seeing Waft. I think Waft came in at 4 minutes last time around there, so we're going to be seeing it soon, I think.
I think it's full just now.
Yeah.
So
Any idea who wins Battle of BC5 and
See him
Ultimate?
blinking.
I think Akola's gonna win it.
oh, already kind of fishing.
Ooh, air dodges, but no punish. I like these little, Gluton's been throwing
Ooh.
down a lot of little down tilts
Spargo
every
for
once in a
sure.
while.
Nah, I think it's gonna be
That's a
Akola
lot
this
just
time.
to sort of
Spargo
chip
beat him
those
at
down
Kagaribi, and I don't
work
think
out
he's
real
gonna
nice
lose
for
to him again.
If you're going to dash in here, I'm going to have a button.
But maybe
for it.
it'll either be Akola or Spargo.
Linger for a little bit.
Ooh, almost gets a tech chase too. Not sure if he knew Alcena was gonna high him, but
Okay, small combo here from
struggles
Meister.
again, man.
Not a ton of damage. Doesn't feel too bad if you're Gluto. You still have that lead.
Dashing under him, trying to bait something. I like, yeah.
Oh,
what
into the grab.
yucky, dude. That was like 35%.
That was a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Spargo's 3-0 over Akola.
Waiting. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know though. It's still
I
Steve.
like this stock a lot. He's
I just think at a
waiting
certain point
very
there's some
well,
things that are just out of
waiting
your
around.
control.
Yeah, and I think he kind of knows that these waft opportunities aren't going to come very often. You're not fishing too hard for them at this point, especially now that Meister's at this high percent.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
he's just been taking the percent that he can get.
Are
Like
the
you were
days of
mentioning
MK
earlier.
Leo
It's
over?
just
No, he's still
as
like
annoying
he's
as
still
it
in the
may
tournament
be,
right now.
You know, in your head or this or that in some matchups.
He's just
like,
not like
sometimes it is
undisputed,
grind.
untouchable number
That's
one
up to your
anymore.
character, who you're play against.
the rest of the
And
competitions
2 hits every time. 1 hit every
evolved
time.
and gotten
2
better.
hits every time. And they can combo you multiple, juggle you, but that's how it is, dude.
That forward tilt being such a strong kill option for both the Game & Watches we've seen so far today. Meister pulling that one out.
Just giving him the chair. Take a
Does
seat,
have
my
the
friends.
lead. 2 minutes 50 on the clock. Definitely a slower paced match we've got going on between the two of these players. Gluto holding onto this waft as well.
There's no way he's going to let it rip until next stock.
Yeah.
And that might.
Not
Just
quite.
barely.
No rage.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, it's a regrab.
There
Yes,
you
and
go.
Gluto
Yeah.
knows.
Yeah, he knows.
Finally gets one of those.
You gonna watch Melee 2
Songs,
later? Well,
but,
yeah, that's our
not
last
good
hope.
resources, exactly.
We got Zayn top 8 winners.
Could see a big stinky fart coming out from Gluto soon. But
Yeah.
will we is the question.
I think at this point, if you're Gluto, no matter what percent you're taking, it doesn't feel too bad
Yeah.
knowing that you have that on deck.
Yeah.
I think as soon as he loses that, it starts to get a little bit more spooky here. But as far as this stock goes,
Kamimi, MK Leo, game 5 right
he
now.
does not want to be on the ground right now.
No. And honestly, that's pretty
Is
smart.
it? Let me see.
If you get hit by an up air, like, in the air.
This
and
one's not a very exciting matchup right now. We'll check it out.
What an interesting secondary, by the way. Let's go to Buzz. The Buzz
Hey.
walking by the desk. Let's go to Buzz.
Yeah,
Checking
and
in.
I mean, look at this. I guess Incineroar is just a clear top tier, right?
Oh,
Great
we
Right,
got,
representation,
we got
representation,
pocket Incineroars out here, top 24
What
battle
year is it,
BC.
bro? What year is
What's
it?
going
I
on?
don't know, dude. We got Fighter Pass 1 versus 2 in the upper left. We got a good old vanilla match coming up here. That is truly like the. Oh, wow.
What
Did
a-
you see that? That
what
was
an
so
edge
smart
guard,
because he
yeah.
stalled him out with the Pikmin on him.
Well, in the beginning of that uppie, there is
Wow.
armor as well, so we'll see a lot of Incineroars like, oh, now you want to swing, so I'm
Gotta
going
get
to
up,
armor through the uppie. But
Damn.
Shuton just going for the tail end of the uppie and getting the up
Ooh.
air, but Siski
Uh-huh.
firing right back.
Kameme up against Leo, by the
No
way, taking
way.
the first stock. God.
Wow, great DI coming out from
Oh, my
Kameme.
God. Oh, he's mixing. He's making the pizza there. The
Man.
uphill.
Kameme is looking like
The pizza
Sora
thrower.
very
Italian, I might have to-
clean on
Never
Sora.
mind, Sora rules.
Character that like actually
I don't think
nobody
I ever
plays.
thought you would say that.
I'm being sarcastic. Jim.
Damn
I
it.
don't mean it. All right, rapid jab here.
Sky J
Leo
got
trying
knocked
to make
out.
something happen. Rotating the
I
spells,
forgot
getting
who
to
did it.
Blizzaga. Did you see
Oh, it
that?
was
He
Leo.
used the
Leo
Baraka
3
on
on
the
Sky
bottom
J
two.
just a
He
minute
wanted
ago.
that range, and look at it pay off right there. Looking for a pair of up airs. Good stuff here from Kameme. Dominant right now against Leo in a game 5. It's so rare to say that about anyone, Chuck.
Yeah, Thundaga is essentially the spell that you don't want in neutral. You can use it when your opponent's off stage or you're off stage,
yeah,
right? But
exactly.
the main neutral spells is you
Here
want
you go.
Fire Argon and
I was
Blizzaga.
going to say, he might throw it out there, but there you go. Looking for Leo's been shooting the arrow a lot, too.
That arrow makes a big difference. You can shield it, but look, Kameme's shield halfway gone, and then Leo can go for some pokes, right? Shield
Yeah.
pokes with the neutral air, with the forward air.
Wow.
Oh, and the up
Oof.
smash. And this is 3 stocks
He's
to 1.
clean on
Kameme
that.
versus
Conversions,
MK Leo.
man. He's robotic. He's on fire with these
Oh,
conversions.
that
This
was
is
bold.
ridiculous. We're seeing another one. He might just go off stage. Oh, I love the idea on the counter.
Yeah.
You know he's thinking big time, Chuck, because he jumped around him.
But
Damn it,
still-
we're going last stock here with Siski and Shuton, by the way. But we got to concentrate on this game 5 right now in the upper left chat. That's what we're looking at. The Buzz Yoshidora starting up 2 in the bottom right. Up tilt will do
Finally.
it. Could, but that stock did its work. 156. Oh, no. Are we going to see it again? Okay,
Not the
yeah,
Smash
that
4
was
Bayo.
that was a Bayo flashback for sure, bro.
The fair 1, fair 2. Oh, man. But this is going to be rough. We've seen Leo bring back a lot of sets with edge guards, like a string, corner carry into an edge guard, but it's so hard to do against Sora, right? Sora
Ooh.
has such an amazing recovery.
That
Unless he
Nair
gets some
just
kinda
saved
crazy
him
down
that
air
last
where
hit.
50 and 60 just takes Sora through the bottom blast, so
3.
taking so much damage at this point.
Watch yourself here, Leo. He's got to be careful. So many options right here for Kameme. The
Is this
Blizzaga.
it? The air
he's
dodge?
out.
Oh,
my God, oh,
Hold
man.
on a second. No, the back door is open right now for Leo. Could sneak in and take a stock here, Charles. Oh, the conversions. Oh, you got those? You got those into the up B. Is that it? Yes, it is.
That's-
Leo's out. Kameme taking it game 5.
Kameme not even going in.
That's kinda
basic
nuts.
Up smash, going for another Nair loop in
Love that,
to
yeah,
the
yeah.
up special Sora.
Man, he's making Sora look
MK
good.
off the top
Leo
there.
out at 13th
Kameme
as well.
is going to advance, and MK Leo is out of the tournament.
Unbelievable, Chuck. Unfucking believable. That's
What's
what I gotta
going
say.
on?
We can't even stop because we got 2 more matches coming up. Obviously, you got bottom right, Yoshidora against the Buzz. First stock is gone. This is really a gauntlet for Yoshidora, too, because think of how long
Yep.
and how much endurance.
Light
that
out at
match against
13th.
Sensei took. And now you're going to be going up against the marathon man himself, the Buzz. It's going to be tough for Yoshidora, but I bet he can go the distance, man. We've seen him make a ton of very competitive top 8s, win tournaments, all that good stuff. But traveling and all that, everything else you got to take into account there. We'll see. Siski going in here against. Actually,
and of course we can't forget the pocket Incineroar on the bottom left.
The interesting, he won, by the way. He won game 1, and so much so that Shuton switched to Aegis. What the hell am I seeing right now,
to force
Charles?
the switch.
Oh, classic.
Yeah, of course.
What year is it? What year is it? Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty standard stuff, right?
Is this week 2 on Elite Smash? Like, I don't understand.
Oh my god.
But now, the crazy thing here is that Siski gets switched back to Samus. The Incineroar has done its job at this point. Even what?
Oh.
Double jump.
Incineroar has really had a glow up thanks to Sky J.
Oh, that move is strong.
Yeah. That's the week 1 Coney.
Legalize WarioWare.
Yeah, Coney's ripping F smashes with Incineroar week 1. I think WarioWare.
I really like
cool.
the stage, man.
This stage rules. That's my guy Coney right there. Love him. But here we go. 2 games on right now. Yoshidora going up against the Buzz, still in their second stock.
This age is kind of cleaning up this Incineroar
right now. It is what it is, dude.
But man, I mean, I think the craziest thing that has happened so far is, I mean, we have Light out and we have MK Leo out, right?
Yep.
Like, jeez, that's so early. And I mean, for Light versus Tweak, that has gone back and forth. And I think the last time they faced off against each other was Collision, and Tweak was able to win Game 5, I believe. So a 3-0 over Light is pretty surprising. But Kameme over MK Leo, we've seen Kameme have success against MK Leo in the past, but still bringing it into this meta.
Yeah, I watched the Mortal Kombat 1 trailer. It was very cool.
Just get washed, and
I'm excited for it.
Home with the Sora.
The crowd is really filling in here, Chuck. I haven't turned around in a minute. I've been watching. I'm quadding up over here. All right, I'm quad pilled right now.
Quad.
I'm only duo pilled right now, actually. Okay. Oh wow, hits the platform actually, able to recover. Air dodging back into the action too. Shuton dominant game 2 here, but honestly,
but it's Incineroar, man.
Honestly,
yeah.
Since he takes his stock right here, we might have some problems, but I don't know. This is Shuton's Aegis. It's so good. Delaying that, the down air, so good, man. Keeping up with Aegis is like.
They're going to be assists in Mortal Kombat 1.
Especially you play against Mithra for
Meister
like
beat Gluto 3-0.
And then you get the slow, very powerful areas of Pyra.
Oof.
And the player.
God damn, Meister.
When the aerials come out. Yeah. It's really good stuff from Shuton there. 1-1 right
Meister's
now.
having a tournament.
Get a grab. I mean, forward throw and back throw send at very good angles for edge guarding, and then Incineroar has that incredible neutral air that hits really low, right? So very good for like that drop zone edge guarding, but Shuton really just didn't give him the chance for that.
Yeah, and this will for sure be Samus against Aegis would be my guess. Unless Shuton opts to go, this is where counter pick wars really come in. Shuton is switching, so I think we're going to see Olimar again. So the gamble here, obviously.
This is smart from Shuton. I think you run back this matchup.
Yeah, because, I mean, I think, if anything, keeping Siski off his main is the way to go for sure. You know what I mean? Dude, I love the red Pikmin, by the way, is hilarious. In that. Like, okay, Yoshidora taking game 1 against the Buzz, going down to under 2 minutes left on the clock, too, there, Chuck. Chat, I'm going to put a hoodie on real quick. It's getting a little chilly in the venue, actually, so give me 1 second.
Wouldn't mind seeing Kameme take the W with Sora. Yeah, Kameme winning with Sora would also be pretty cool.
I mean, Siski using the revenge, obviously, against the...
I'll keep pulling for Armadillo, which I just don't think is possible, but...
sorts of things. So
it would be cool, either one of them.
Getting the run back, Olimar versus the Cat. Okay, getting stacking it up. Revenge locked and loaded here for Siski. Yeah, Siski just slowly. Oh my goodness,
that'll kill.
That did 100. Oh, that did like 70 damage. 2 revenges. Siski and Incineroar.
Incineroar is really good, man.
This is legit.
I'm surprised it was slept on for so long. It's just it's a strong character.
We gotta give it up. You know, we're clowning just a little bit on the Incineroar, but it is clean. You know, Mr. Fundy's right here.
Yeah.
And you never know, like if someone's a true character specialist, you never know how real their fundies are, right?
Thanks the prime code name.
And someone like Incineroar, yeah, the Incineroar is the real check. Or K-Roll. K-Roll is a true fundies character. The Zach Ray Pit? No. Let's see the Zach Ray K-Roll, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
The culture, Zach Ray, come on.
The Buzz versus Yoshidora starting up this game number 2. Yoshidora.
Who's playing Shuton? Oh, it's Siski. Sorry, I know you can't see it.
In that case, very intelligent pick by Siski, for real. I guess it makes sense. Like, you stack up the revenge, you can kill. Like, Olimar's almost at death percentage right now, Oh, God. Well,
jeez, well, you clean out
massacre
all the Pikmin.
That forward air. I mean, good hitboxes are always good against Olimar for that same reason, just obliterating the Pikmin.
I mean, Wolf traditionally has done well versus Olimar because of that really low nair,
that neutral air was so smart by Shuton, by the way. He had no Pikmin, needed to create some space, send Incineroar off stage, get your Pikmin, get your army, get your boys back in line, right?
Yeah. Oh, and wow.
Thanks to resub Captain America.
Take Siski off the top at around 120% here. Shuton with the lead despite Siski with
love watching Ganondorf, but no one plays him. because he's often considered the worst character in the game by most people. There have been a few Ganon mains though. Gluto actually has a pocket Ganon. I saw him play at a tournament like a month ago. Yeah, the character sucks, so no one plays him at a high level.
Yoshidora already won game 1, so a pretty sizable lead here.
Ooh, up throw? What does it say? Damn.
Still not
that was a great pivot grab, though. That was such a Samus pivot grab. You know what I'm saying? Like, not many characters still pivot grab in this game. Samus mains do for sure, though. Up B, delaying it. Nice. Interesting angle waiting out that side B, though. Step back, man. Get off me. You don't know me like that.
Luma not in play here. Defensive forwarder coming through. The Buzz is trying to get back to the ledge, but not taking too much damage, just holding on to the stock.
There you sniped.
Snipe.
And Shuton with the 2-stock over the Incineroar here. And that's so big because in a counter pick war, if you have that game 1 or have that game 3, right?
Yeah.
You're just going to have that advantage coming into that game 5, which is such a big deal.
Shuton shed. If I miss this edge guard, I'm buying that shirt. You know what I'm saying, Chuck?
No.
Do I plan on playing Pikmin 4?
You know.
Maybe.
Okay.
Haven't decided.
Okay, the Buzz trying to trap in the center platform here. Running out of options, running out of stocks, and also running out of games at this point because Yoshidora is up 2-0.
Man, oh man, oh
Well,
man.
Yoshidora didn't miss that edge guard.
Definitely. Looking good right here against the Buzz, 2-0. And we're going, we are going to go to the Samus. I think sometimes I feel like, you know, if you're on your last game potentially, even if it isn't a great matchup, ride it out with your main. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes you got to ride or die.
Exactly.
Leo is out.
And what better character to do that with than your main, right?
Well,
so we'll see,
I don't know about it. I think we're going to see why Incineroar exists for Siski is what I'm going to say here.
Yeah, it just forces Samus to play a very different play style because, I mean, Charge Shot is so good on block. You want to set that move up on block. You don't necessarily need to hit your opponent, but because the Pikmin can body block it, that's where the true problem comes, right?
Yeah.
And that's going to be the same case for Power Missile.
You think Nintendo will make a third Zelda game? Well, they're never going to stop making Zelda games.
Thanks, Void.
I thought we were cool.
That's my boy.
Come on, man.
Then again, I guess people thought they'd never stop making F-Zero games, and look how that's turned
There we
out.
go, though. The Buzz really taking his time here, thinking about this last matchup that we have potentially.
Yeah, the Rosalina came out for the first 2 games and just didn't work out, and we've seen so much confidence with the Rosalina. Was the key character for that run at
Third, you mean 20th? He's talking about like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. He's talking about that universe,
this tournament, even
that timeline.
Kagami 10, which is just an insane statement overall. But you can just see it in this losers side of top 24. We're bringing you guys all the losers matches.
Yeah.
And of course, you guys want to check out the winners matches as well. Check out the mainstream.
We got 2
Who thought that? With F-Zero? F-Zero was a powerhouse franchise.
He's ready.
F-Zero was huge. And then GX came out, and it was a fucking hit. And now they've never made another F-Zero anything.
Myron knows a ton, dude.
Oh, yeah. Shout out
Technical
to Myron.
Omar, yeah. That's
shout
my
out
guy
to
right
Myron.
there. Also a WoW player.
Oh, really?
Yeah, retail.
Okay.
Retail, but, you know, it's all good.
Let's go, Myron.
It's close enough.
F-Zero was never massive. Yes, it was. What are you talking about? Are you forgetting the entire SNES era? F-Zero was huge.
Oh, versus the Buzz, and the switch to Alf has come out here. Doing a little bit better so far, obviously.
Thanks to resub
have a
Banzana.
lot of experience in this matchup with Shuton in his region, but Shuton more of an Aegis main as of late. Going up and over, trying to hold on to these Pikmin. There's no double jump here. Going straight to the ledge. I like the maneuverability coming out from the Buzz.
Thanks to resub Brody, or the Bits Brody.
Shuton 3 stocks to 1 against Siski, and yeah, maybe that's the cat might have had to come out, but I mean, might as well give it a try, right?
It's true, it's true. For the recovery here, Yoshidora doing a great job exterminating the purple Pikmin too. You know what I mean? Get the eggplants out of there. Back air there too. Really good pressure coast to coast from Yoshidora. Off stage is looking really tough for the Buzz in this matchup too.
Oh, and getting that back air into the reverse there, into the up tilt. Great string coming out from Yoshidora. Quick 55%, especially if you don't DI that forward tilt away. And even at lower percent, sometimes forward tilt is just going to combo regardless for Yoshi. Oh, man. Big forward air here, and so
Any
much
important
damage.
upcoming matches? I mean, all of them
Again,
are. Just not for us.
Checkmate right there for the Yoshi.
The next important match for us is in Melee.
Stage against both of the Buzz's characters. So far that we've seen in the set, the Rosalina and the Olimar just getting stuffed out, not having hitboxes on their recovery, so Yoshidora can just have a field day. Oh, here's the damage output coming out. Yeah, that immediate double jump. And we're just used to seeing Olimar get way more damage in these scenarios.
Wins Melee after this. I don't know when that'll be, though.
Damn, I gotta say, Siski too bringing it.
They're kind of flying through it, so it probably won't be that long.
Shuton's Olimar, very good, respectable, for sure. But Olimar or Shuton moving on here, And the way it's looking right now.
Stacking up these W's earlier beat Mudace to get into this position.
Hey, there we go.
Full screen, baby.
Single screen right now for the one time. Yoshidora, chat, looking to close this one out. 3-0 against the Buzz. You don't want to give the Buzz momentum. He's just having such a hard time in the disadvantage, struggling to recover. Had to spend a purple Pikmin to make his way back, but he'll certainly do that. Pay the price here to live a little bit longer and try to take this game away. But, you know, I feel like Yoshi's just such a hard character to cheese, too. You know what I'm saying? Double jump is so good. I mean, if you footstool it, I guess, maybe. But even then, like, Egg Toss is a solid recovery option in this game.
Thanks to the resub, Pink Mist.
Defensively, Yoshi is equipped with a lot of things.
Strong,
one, just a lot of weight. Two,
there you go.
Frame one option. Frame one out using the double jump. You expend a very
Schedule says melee starts at 4:30.
A frame one armor option.
Up air, okay, using the whistle.
4:30 PDT, right?
Buzz has red and purple. Here we go. Back air should do it. Man, he is so good with that back air. I mean, we saw it all day against Base Mage, against the Buzz. Really good.
They probably won't go back to quad stream now.
Trapping either, it seems like.
Yeah, but you can tell he's looking for him. We know he knows how to do them too. So it's just a matter of time before he finds them. We're going to Hollow Bastion.
Oh, who beat Zomba?
Shades of Smashville. Tweak not going to be able to go under the stage on this one.
Yeah.
But also
that
that
we
platform.
know of.
Well, yeah, I guess. And Zomba going to have a little bit less of the platform on the stage there.
Mia?
So less of a chance that ups throw is going to kill.
Wow, Zomba they like literally broke each other's combos like 3 times there, back and forth. No, my turn. Actually, no. Oh, no. Dude.
Oh, with the banana.
I guess just not enough hits on that. Gyro being a little stronger, where that's how you. Wow, I thought that that would beat barrels, but I guess not on the startup.
Ooh, the Zombear there, yeah. You want to get out of that situation. You don't want to get hit by like another down tilt or a down smash. Covers that jump so well.
Wow, very smart tech chase. Gets him back off stage too.
Japan is stacked with top players. Makes sense. Yeah.
That was so gross. Oh, yeah.
No match there because it's sort of a mix up of that percent. Am I going to mash and get up aired and you're going to read it, or am I not going to mash and get up smashed?
Yeah.
And in that scenario, you know, last time Tweak mashed out, got up aired. This time trying to do the mix up and Zomba was ready.
Oh my God, Zomba is playing on a roll here.
Beat Leo yesterday, trying to make another statement by beating Tweak, it seems like.
Yeah.
I like the Z drop on the banana into Nair instant to try to do 2 coverages on the landing for Rob.
Okay.
Oh, grabs it.
Oh, I like the weight from Tweak, and the reaction up smash was so
Were there any
smart.
characters you wish
Tweak
to
is
be
so
in
good
Smash?
with
No.
snap reactions, really waiting for you to make
Just
a
myself.
mistake and then
Would have been
taking
cool
the
if they put me
opening.
in there, but other than that, not really.
He may not be looking for it. You know, he's just kind of waiting there. He's ready for it, which is more than half the battle.
Okay, good combo there.
Thanks for the bits, Brody.
Right back.
And the resub.
Oh, trying to get him early.
Yoda.
Not going to take it, though. The Angel drop. Back in Smash 4.
Oh, the angle.
From the gyro, I guess, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
deflecting
really
off
funny.
of it. Oh, the deep aerial there from Tweak. Oh, gets the...
He's kind of going crazy.
It's so interesting, too.
Armadillo's on the other stream.
All right,
Alright,
know how to
swapping.
play with items. You know Diddy players know how to play with items.
In this land,
Oh, he's playing Yoshidora?
right now, all
Oof.
this uncertainty, all this
That's
inconsistency.
tough.
Spargo's rising up, but like he is doing so well, and even losing 3-0, like we saw in Kagaribi, bouncing back through losers and having one of the best losers runs we've ever seen in Ultimate history, might be more a testament to his skill than anything else. Going through losers like that and beating Akola, who's probably his main competition for the #1 spot at this point, that handedly, amazing stuff, man. I want to see what Spargo's up to today. And again, like making it through this bracket to winner side top 8 without dropping a game today, incredible stuff. And against someone like Armadillo, you can get caught off guard by someone like Armadillo. He lost to Yara, you know what I mean? Things can happen in this game. People are really trying to make a name for themselves, make things happen. But either way, Armadillo coming up against Yoshidora.
If Kameme and Yoshidora win, top 8 will be 5 out of 8
is that right?
Japan.
It's got
Yeah.
a
Is that right?
player, yeah.
Yeah.
A
That sounds
recognized
about
Odie,
right.
though.
Yeah. Oh,
There you go.
there he is. Kameme.
Kameme is the GOAT, man. I mean, hey,
I
Kameme.
feel like Sora could do really well versus Wario. I mean, just a character that controls the air a lot, right? I mean, and so Meister was able to take it over Gudo, then, I'm assuming, if we're seeing Gudo in the loser side of things.
It must have been, yes. I think it was game 5, if I'm not mistaken. Chat
Which
will let
one's
us know.
Armadillo? Left.
That knows. Yeah, Sora gonna have great, air-to-air options with the neutral air. I mean, up tilt's such a great lingering anti-air. So we'll see how
3-0,
grounded.
okay.
3-0.
Japan
Meister
best
3-0.
region,
Meister,
no
bro.
questions
Yeah,
asked.
Meister is
We gotta talk
on
about Meister.
a roll.
I don't know
Talk
about that.
Tweet Talks. Sorry, Gavin. You gotta do it.
You have to keep in
He's playing
mind
amazing
Mexico.
recently.
Oh,
Brother,
yeah.
MK Leo,
Really?
Spargo,
Game & Watch
Sky
as a
J,
character has been on the
Meister,
up and
Big
up,
Boss.
and a lot of people even claiming Game & Watch top 5. And that statement alone in Fighter Pass 2 meta is crazy to me.
Uh-huh. Young
But
Armadillo.
it's hard to fight it when multiple Game & Watches are getting this deep into the winners bracket.
Yeah, it's true. Zamba's up 2-0 right now over our guy Gavin.
Wow.
I know.
Zamba,
good for
man.
Zamba, dude. He's having a great tournament, but we'll see. Tweak down, but not out. We'll see.
All right, so this is the game 1 here. Armadillo versus Yoshidora.
Jesus,
Now,
Armadillo's
the main
getting
thing versus
worked.
Lucario,
Ooh.
all of this damage
Come on,
is
baby.
great, right?
Come on,
But
Armadillo.
You gotta be able to finish your food.
Until you take the stock, Chuck, it doesn't matter. Let's see here. Up tilt, up air. Okay, good air.
This
dodge,
is
okay.
when Lucario's at his best,
I like
when
it.
he's got a
Yoshidora
lot of
tests
damage
a lot.
on
He'll
him.
hit that up tilt. He'll go right for up air a lot, and then he'll wait it out. You know what I mean? Because he knows that's one of his main win conditions. That up air is so strong.
Oof.
The Aura Sphere, not big enough to interrupt there. We're going to go back to the quad view. Going to be getting that Gluto match, stepping up against Kameme. It's got to be Sora, right? Oh, I don't know. Doesn't Mega Man do well against Wario, too? You can see that being very annoying, honestly.
Yeah.
We'll see, though.
Yeah.
We shall see.
Oh, Yoshidora able to close out this first stock against Armadillo. Such a big deal here, being able to just have an answer to close out these stocks. Lucario, a character that has obviously utilizes the rage, but you have the aura as well. So the more stock counts you're down, the more damage you have taken. It stacks with the rage as well, so it can get pretty ridiculous.
Oof.
Meme playing super hot today, by the way. Game 5 clutch over Leo's Violet to get to
God
this point.
damn.
Play against
Armadillo
He's
is
trying to
still
stack
getting
up these
worked
international
here.
W's, Chuck, and we'll see if he can do it. But Gluto obviously playing very well this weekend as well. Getting shut down by Meister, who might be the player who's heating up the most at
Oh.
this point in Ultimate.
Yeah, this
Really
isn't
tough
looking doable for him.
I know that doesn't usually stop Gluto anyway. He plays Wario versus Sonic,
Yeah,
Wario
yeah.
versus Game & Watch, but yeah, still incredible stuff from Meister being able to close out matchup regardless.
Yeah, exactly. And 2 Game & Watches winner side of this tournament, by the way. One of the biggest tournaments we've ever seen in Ultimate. 2 Game & Watches on winner side.
Yeah.
Something to say about that for sure. We'll have to look at that later after we get through these matches, Chuck. Yoshidora, Armadillo in his last stock, but it doesn't really matter for Lucario, right? You got to be used to being down.
Man, Kameme could not get back on
Ooh, and there
the
is the
stage.
neutral air 1-2 right into the up smash here. Sora definitely known for that crazy combo game. You can do a bunch of stuff with that double jump cancel, with the fair, with the nair. Kameme usually doesn't do the crazy task stuff, but getting those main confirms, right?
Yeah.
Do maybe a couple reps of it into the finisher, and the finisher is the biggest part of
I gotta
everything.
say, Yoshidora is Mr. Frame Trap, by the way. Like,
Yes.
either whether it's between the eggs or forward air, then you air dodge, then you just either Wow, look at
Wow,
that. Up air.
huh?
Bro, that move is so good. Like,
Huh?
ridiculous use of that hitbox right there. Good stuff by Yoshidora. Like we said, great edge guarder.
No, I never
Especially
really
if
looked
your,
into it, Sinju. I
upbeat
totally
doesn't have a
forgot
hitbox
to.
on it, he's going to contest the hell out of you for sure. It's great stuff.
Mary taking his time on the ledge here. Gluto's
Wow.
taking so much
Conversion
residual
off that
damage.
Faraga again.
Yeah.
Neutral B into side B.
Oh man, this could be the stock as well. Yeah,
That is
turning
super
around into
reliable.
the Nair. Going to do 1 rep of the Nair loop
Oh,
into
no.
the up smash, and yeah, this is looking
And,
really
dude,
dire.
The more I look at this stage for Sora, the more ridiculous it gets. I mean, you talk about that
Yeah.
up air, you talk about trapping with Blizzaga. Like, there's so many good things that Kameme can do here. The blast zone
No,
short
MK
the
Leo
side,
is
you
out
get a couple
at
fair string
13th.
skippers over. I know this is a great stage, obviously, for Gluto and for Wario, too, but just something to consider going forward is how strong Sora is on the stage. So, all right, Armadillo's counter pick is going to be Town and City.
Yeah, very large ceiling here for the survivability of Lucario. Okay, gets the parry into the down tilt here. Great thing about Lucario is right off the rip, you don't have to really worry about losing neutral to Lucario because no aura, right? Oh, man. Yoshidora with these edge guards, though, man.
I'm telling you, dude.
Doesn't matter the
he's
matchup, he's out there.
He's Mr. Edgeguard right now. I think it's fortunate he's run into a couple matchups that really let him do it as well.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
Olimar, Rosalina, and Lucario, like all characters you don't really need to be afraid of getting reversal off stage, right?
Right.
So,
I mean, Lucario sometimes can hit you and it can get weird, but for the most part, it's not going to get the stock, right?
let's not sleep on Gluto here either. I mean, if he's able to take the stock, okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay, hold on a second because now we have Smashville, Rage, Wario, and Sora is light. Let's get into it.
He also
Yeah,
still has
I mean,
Waft.
Meme with that SD giving Gluto that ray of hope, right?
Yeah. Call it forced error, right? Because he did have that active down air out there, and maybe he was
Yeah,
trying to
yeah.
finesse around it. It wasn't just, I think
Forced
call it-
SD,
yeah,
if you will.
exactly, yeah. Forced error for sure. Chad's going. Okay,
Oh,
Yep,
but
that'll do
there
it.
Right there. Yep, good stuff by Kameme. Mr. Clutch today.
Yeah.
Last stock situation, game 5 against Leo.
Nope, I'm not moving
dropping
cam.
the
What's wrong with the cam? You can see
crazy
literally
edge
everything.
guard with the
I'm looking at it right now.
fair
The only thing you
there,
can't see
was
is his
able to
name.
get a cool little reset
That's
into
it.
the fair 1-2-3, so close to
There.
the blast zone. That was one of the clutch
Christ.
factors of that set. But speaking of clutch, Yoshidora in that juggle situation here, the up air. And like you said, Mr. Frame Trap coming through, Mr. Edgeguard, Mr. Frame Trap. These
Didn't
are
you say
all
Sora was
very good
bad?
names to
Everyone
have
says Sora's
in
bad
this
because
loser
he's
side
not very
bracket,
good.
24.
But Kameme's making him look very good.
Now top
Aerials
16,
together,
I would
too.
guess.
This is getting rough.
And maybe
I know
there's some
I know
potential with him.
Lucario doesn't mind being down, but dude, 2 stocks is a lot, especially against Yoshi. Like, where do you get kills here, right?
Oh
Even
my
at
God.
106, like, where does, even with some aura from losing the stocks, like, what do you do? Oh, nice. We got the duo vision, by the way. Duo lingo coming through.
I mean, you got Aura.
That's always right. Like that's always the go-to with Lucario. There's aura on the board, so anything could happen, right?
I could hit a side B, or I mean, the main mix-up from Armadillo is the the directional air dodge. Not going to make it.
Damn, fastball on that one too. Give it up.
But yes, it's essentially aura charge in the back air, or is he going to go for the side special, right? The command grab with Lucario. Both of those.
Ooh, okay, Gluto. Down air off stage that far. He says, I'm Mr. Edgeguard too. Good pickup there.
Wouldn't say he's
by
bad.
Gluto. Love
There
that
was an
play
entire
off
Twitter
stage.
account
Game.
dedicated
And
to
just because
Sora's
Sora has a lot of
win-loss
distance
record
on
at
his
tournaments.
recovery does not mean his
And it was
recovery is
legitimately like
unexploitable.
0-9
Exactly.
After
for
that up B, there's a little bit of a pause,
what, the
and then
first
you go into the side special, right?
6
So if you
months?
catch that tail end of the
It
up
wasn't
B,
until
you
Meister
hit
took a game
that
with Sora
and edge guard
that
Sora
finally
just like
changed.
Gluto did.
Exactly. Gluto just stringing it together so perfectly. I love that. The thing with Sora, though, is like because his recovery does go so far, and he has 3 different.
But
really
Kameme's
good
unlocking a
zones
lot
on
of
his
potential
side.
with him
Really
here,
good
it
stand-up
seems.
You need to really know what you're doing in order.
That account was
to
only for
cruise him off
US
stage
and
really
majors.
does
Well, that's
that.
where it matters the
Definitely not
most
easy.
is majors,
Yeah,
But Gluto,
obviously.
doing an incredible
There's
job
definitely going to be
for Sora.
Soras in
They're
like
having a lot of
regions
tools
that
to
do
stay
well
out
at
there.
locals for sure.
Not the craziest double jump, but you have that bike, right? And you have a bunch of active.
That'll be for any
hitboxes
character,
like
though.
forward air, like down air. You go ahead and toss out for that edge guard situation. All right, so Gluto still with 3 stocks to 2 here.
Gluto is, if I don't need to approach, I'm not going to. Why would I? You know, I'm building my win condition while you're over there goofing around, right?
Yeah, you have to, especially at this point in the bracket.
Bait? Oh, I thought he was going to waft, honestly. Like, just go do something crazy, right?
Yeah. Okay, there's a command grab here, and the waft is online, full waft online here forward.
No, Kameme's been playing Sora for a while, I
Frame
think.
With the forward tilt with the slap. Oh, tries to get the roll reset and just perfectly spaced right there from Kameme. Baits out the roll. Goes into
Zachary won
air.
the Super
Stock
Major
counts
of
are
Sora
even
long before
percentage.
Meister took
And
that
we got a
stock
little
on
bit of work to do.
SmashCon.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Still,
again, that was the
right
US
now.
account. But even still, Zachary immediately dropped
Inside
Sora right
Armadillo.
after that.
Going up against
And no one
Yoshidora,
ever
game
really
3.
did anything
Armadillo
close
has
to
a
what he did.
deep hole to dig himself out of.
And then Zachary stopped Smash altogether to do Pokemon
Game
Unite.
1 and 2 was not pretty.
2 is a 3 stock, but it's Lucario, you know what I mean? So like he's just, I think that's just him as a character. Like that's just a part of playing Lucario. Like you might get 3 stocks sometimes, you might do the 3 stocking yourself, but either way, Yoshidora, damn.
You might get 0 to death.
You might get 0 to death, dude. Well, let's just
When you're
play
down
Yoshidora.
0-2.
Is that a Lucario thing, or you know?
He's
What
back
if
now. Yep, he was
Lucario
at
got more
Kagaribi. He
aura
got 3rd, right?
to- games?
I'm pretty sure it was
For the
3rd.
set count.
Like it knew somehow.
Oh, you're down 0-2? All right, don't worry.
Yeah, we got you.
Epic comeback.
Uh-huh.
Oh, no. No. Okay. Okay, Yoshidora is going for clips at this point.
Yeah, and I gotta say too, like Yoshidora, that should be a stock. Okay, actually, not waiting out, but not being able to punish the air dodge right there. Yeah, Yoshidora, like he is certainly heated up. Like Base Mage woke him up big time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he was definitely a little sleep in that set. Not anymore though. 3-0 to Buzz, and he's trying to close out a 3-0 against Armadillo.
Oh, wait, Gluto's got the waft here, and is
Waft,
that
big waft, big
enough
waft.
with
Yeah,
the max
absolutely.
rage?
Absolutely.
I
Huge
was like-
adjustments being made. I love it. The crowd going wild right now too for Gluto. Let's go. As usual, EU showing up.
That was 2 aerials into wall. And since it was Town slash Smash Shot, I can't remember which one it exactly was. Smaller side blast zones. Looked like it was Smashville. And the max rage there.
These are the last 2 sets before top 8.
Counter Lucario out there. Armadillo getting a little bit of gift from Yoshidora. Slight SD there from the Yoshi.
Forced error, of course.
Well, that one,
I'm
Chuck.
kidding.
Well, forced error in the way he was trying to make a combo video, you know. That's on Yoshidora. He forced the error himself. There
Okay.
we go. Forward air, up air. That should do it right
yeah.
there. Good confirms online.
We're just not seeing Armadillo get to this crazy
Yeah.
aura slash rage stacked Lucario that we're used to seeing. that you can instill the fear and get so much conditioning, right? And Yoshidora honestly just closing out these stocks all sub 130 about. And
Thanks to the
if you're
resub
able to do
base
that against Lucario,
Bay
you're really
and
decreasing
Rodent.
the threat or what makes Lucario strong.
Absolutely. Saw it from Spargo. I mean, Armadillo as a solo Lucario main, you're going to run into some matchups that are just big pain for you, and he ran into 2 of them today big time.
Yeah.
Cloud and Yoshi, just not pretty.
Yeah, but the fact that, I mean, getting this far in bracket with a character like Lucario, I mean, has to be the character in top 24 that's the lowest on the tier list, right? I'd imagine.
Oh, that's right. He does have an Aegis as well. That is interesting.
Wow, I'm very surprised they didn't try it out.
Well, we're down to last stock. Like we said, you never count Lucario out. Yeah, and with that, Armadillo basically takes the game.
Now this is where Armadillo has struggled, just surviving at this point forward. So if Armadillo's able to do that, you have the aura.
Ooh, that down tilt.
Oh, wow.
Bro, he'd be mashing down B, by the way, in disadvantage. You saw Basemate study that up. He was ready for it. Okay.
Oh, close.
The eggs. Bro, honestly.
Hold up.
Hold on, wait.
Pause.
We're going to wait. Okay,
That's it.
Rising up there should do it, though. Good.
Damn.
Armadillo did
A good run from Armadillo, though.
Like, bringing it a lot closer there in that game 3, and a hell of a run from that Lucario main. It's good to see Lucario on the big board here.
Sticking out with Lucario as well.
Thanks,
The gears were turning on that game 3, but just not fast enough there for Armadillo. But now back into this set, Kameme versus Gluto 1-1.
Big congrats to Yoshidora making top 8, by the way. Losing to Siski yesterday, unexpected L for him, but so consistent, man. I mean, doing so consistently well in Japan in his own region, and now again traveling and doing so well in NA. Love to see it, man. They put him on the poster. I'm glad he's doing well.
Yeah, and there was a mix of matches that Yoshidora had to overcome, right? You had the things that you would expect, like matches like the Buzz, right? And then even curveballs.
Still haven't seen the Summoning Salt video yet.
Now in that loser side of
but
top
I will.
8, we'll see.
I'm very excited for that one.
Will punch their ticket in the top 8 of the most stacked, prestigious event of 2023, Battle of BC 5 here. It's 1-1, Kameme Gluto.
Kameme Gluto, this is a hot set, by the way, I gotta say.
Hot set alert. 2
of my favorite players right here. This is great. And you got EU versus Japan, international rivalry. Let's go, chat. It's 1-1-2, so we're playing a best
Thanks,
of 3
Resub
here.
Dante.
Ooh, the
F-tilt,
tilt.
almost killing, honestly, at 100 against Sora. Lining up the bike. He just walked away from that Thunder, by the way. He's like, nah, I'm not dealing with that.
With bike in hand.
Yeah, exactly. Wanted to keep the edge guard alive here. Jumping over that. Nice. He's made out a couple of those. Those are ambitious dash attacks from Kameme. I like the confidence, but they've gotten punished a lot, Chuck.
Yeah, you even notice Gluto, the positioning. If Gluto does jump into the air, Gluto's doing it very far away. Great up smash, out of shield, the noggin.
Yep. Very clean there from Wario.
Why do they got 2 cams of the same guy? True, wait. It is just the Gluto cam, but it's flipped on the other side.
I mean, it's so
I didn't notice that. Good eye.
Nice. He had to drift in. He had to use the air dodge.
It's Gluto playing against himself, his right hand versus left.
Gluto avoided everything up until the end. Last stock here, Charles, but you already know Waft is ready to go. Sora is at, he might be at death percentage at this spot on the map. Parry.
Oh!
I love the respect from Gluto. He knew he had multiple hits coming out, so he parried shield, tried to wait out something, set up either into Waft. Oh, that could have been it, honestly. Watch out for that.
That's it.
Wait, the air dodge.
Oh, he tried to turn around to up tilt. That was so smart. He's just barely off the mark, though.
Yeah, I think you needed the up tilt damage for the Waft to KO there. Oh, man, but Gluto still has, I mean, this is a great percentage for Waft setups, but Kameme playing very careful.
Right, this is inappropriate.
Oh, wow.
The loops.
Those are the hard conversions. The nairs are a little bit more simple, but the double jump into the forward air gets a little bit harder. Try to use it for the corner carry into the forward smash, but didn't get connected.
There goes one of those dash attacks too, Chuck. Looking for the up smash.
Oh,
he's trying to line up that up tilt. You know what the is. If he's looking for those up tilts, he's going to get punished. Kameme popping off there, getting an up smash, taking it from Gluto. He's up a big 2-1 right here.
Yeah, and Gluto dropping that air dodge punish was such a big deal.
Yep.
I wonder if the Waft was enough, if he got onto the correct side or not. I'm not.
There you go.
It's so hard to tell, but man, those scramble situations.
Sora is looking like actually good, yeah. He's looking real clean.
Right? And just
he's
really
looking nice.
So much up tilts rip. Could have gotten so many grabs.
I didn't realize how strong his up smash was.
Just doing a great job playing around the wall.
His up air is super good. I just never knew how strong the up smash was. Most people weren't doing nair loops into up smash.
French dimension, French Canadian dimension.
There's so many dimensions.
There are many dimensions, dude. I gotta say, but we're living in this one right now. Kameme trying to set up some pressure in the corner here. Already off to a good start, Chuck.
Both these players trying to get into the top 8 dimension. That's a tough one.
It's true. That is a strict dimension, I must say. Look at that rising up air, dude. Oh my God. Kamehameha's playing exceptional Smash Ultimate right now.
Yeah, Kamehameha definitely not doing like the crazy task stuff, but has very simple confirms and knows when and where to use them to get the stocks. That's where it counts, right? And then also getting very creative off stage. Had to get very creative against Leo off stage to get that set over Leo.
Okay, looping just a little bit. Doesn't get the air dodge punish either. Starting to become kind of a consistent thing in the set, Chuck.
And then now Kamehameha up 2-1 versus Gluto. It's been a while since we've seen Kamehameha in a top 8 of a tournament this stacked. So I mean, just stacking up incredible wins. I mean, when you get a win on Leo, right?
Yeah, especially Game 5, right? Like you go the distance. Really good stuff from Kamehameha. Love seeing it. The Sora is playing exceptional today. The bike. Nice spacing on that side, on that Sonic Blade. I love that he stopped after that, right between the bike and the Wario. That was really good spacing. But the back air from Gluto is going to take it, eat the bike, build up some WAP.
You're going to see Sora mains all year if he keeps this up. Maybe.
I like how Gluto's playing.
This is what I was saying yesterday, though, about Smash Ultimate in particular. People just play who they want. They don't even care who's good. They just actually play who they want. If they actually cared about, like, great characters for results, you'd see significantly more Steves, Pikachus, and Jokers.
I love that he looked for another neutral air right there, too. Oh, but off stage, 82%.
No
Damn,
WAP
Gluto.
required.
Dude, he didn't even have bike for that. He really committed to that edge guard without one of his key recovery tools. Very good stuff from Gluto. Again, recognizing when you can edge guard Sora or not, right, Charles? It can really make the difference in the biggest tournament of the year so far. Looking for the rising up air. Didn't kill. No rage on Sora is a big deal.
Yeah, no up smash either.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Dash attack, dude. He's trying to find anything. I think he's scared that it'll pop out because he's at that 180. It's like you don't want to try to get an up smash when he's going to go too high for it. But either way, he does find the stock. But this is going to be really difficult against Gluto. You have to play airtight if you're Kamehameha. Yeah, and the WAP is still online, and you're around that WAP percentage here. There's the up tilt, the up air. Not enough. Center stage as well, so the WAP probably wouldn't have done the trick there. Oh, getting a freeze. Oh, wow. I like the fair to clank out. Boom. Yeah, and I like the Kamehameha's going for the longer combos. You are in a deficit, so. This is a battle of the neutral airs, by the way. Just swinging them at each other. Trying to combo, trying to finish each other off here. Playing nice and patient. The bike is separated, so getting off stage right now would be huge for Kamehameha. Honestly, good opportunity for edge guards, but we've seen Gluto actually getting a lot of edge guards so far in this set. Yeah, Gluto still has not used this first walk. Just a lot of edge guards, a lot of early KOs with back air so close to the blast zone here. Trying to line up another one. Love that he had Farago ready to go. Create a line in front of him to defend himself. I love it. Back air. Okay, Gluto on the verge of clutching this one out, Chuck. Wow, I thought we were maybe going to see jab block. Okay, no, just go right into the dash attack off the top.
Game 5.
Oh, and he let the waft rip. Okay, Game 5 to close it out, Chuck. There's no way.
Of course.
Oh, yeah, right. I was going to say there's no way, but also it's the most expected thing, of course. Both these players playing exceptionally well all weekend, Charles. You got Gluto coming in, starting today in winners. Now he's in
which is the best character, Steve?
Here, getting to that top 8, and then of course you have Kamehameha taking a Game 5.
And it's not really close.
Really
it's
well
straight up
Sora,
Steve.
and his Mega Man made a quick appearance.
Hey, moist eSports jersey on that guy.
Playing so well. It's the best I think I've seen Sora play in a while.
Yeah, the Mega Man came out one game versus Leo and just didn't do so hot there. So I think the Sora is definitely cooking for Kamehameha. You want to keep that online.
Right.
And of course, Gluto. Very rare to see Gluto switch off.
Thanks, Wario.
Wario himself.
Even against Sonics, he stays as Wario, right? Which is just notoriously
impossible matchup.
Yeah,
just give
impossible,
up, right?
Impossible matchup. Just give up.
Just
Fire
give up.
emoji, devil emoji. I love that meme. That's the Sonics.
So
I wish you were
hilarious.
here, bro.
Yeah, I wish.
Too bad Sonics couldn't make it.
Really,
like one of the only things missing from this tournament.
One of the biggest blunders to the entire bracket.
Thanks, Resub Jackie.
Still, all these players fighting to get into this top 8. Man, Gluto. Tough matchup here against Kamehameha, but has been making it work, especially that last game. Those backers were hitting off stage.
Zomba sent Leo to losers, then 3-0's tweak for the first time in tournament.
Yeah, Charles, look at the flags in the background.
Is brutal.
This is great. Japan, France, fighting for
that's
the
huge
top
from
8
Zomba.
spot.
Yeah,
this is ridiculous.
Crowd loving all the matches, whether it's on the main stream, whether it's on the quad stream. It's just been fire matches all around days 1, 2, and 3. But of course, we're getting to the tail end of the tournament. We're trying to figure out which player is going to be in top 8, and it comes down to this game, Game 5, Kameme versus Gluto.
A little Bastion too, Sora with the home field advantage here. We've seen Kameme do the way that he closed out against Leo on this stage, you know, rising with the up B, getting the resets, man. I mean, you got to know that this is Kameme's comfort stage. This is why right here, look at this, up tilt, mover forward air there too, trying to keep the damage going.
Scramble on scramble there. Good, even using a panic up B, and wow, the bike doing a ton of damage. Oh, trying to get the forward tilt.
I like how he feigned over the ledge too. I'm gonna down air you. Nope, I'm going right for the 2-frame. Good juke out there by Gluto, but Kameme's holding on somehow. That should be, oh no, maybe try to fall through up air would be my guess. Getting an up smash instead though.
Okay, center stage control. Gluto, again, playing a much more grounded Wario. We usually see Wario just king of the air, right? King of air drift, drifting in and out with these arrows. But again, it's so hard.
Gluto's kind of popping off.
That is Sora. These neutral airs are so strong. Even some of these spells, right?
Pressure here, good grab by Gluto. He's been hitting so many good buttons, conditioning the shield here. Kameme jumping. Again, mixing. I love the one Sonic Blade. Like jumping, just going over Gluto and having to avoid him. Gluto earning that respect though. You know, he's done such a good job edge guarding, putting on pressure.
Big whiff.
Down tilt, dash attack. Huge first
that
shot.
grab
Kameme
whiffing
nodding.
is
Now he's
bad.
here,
No
Charles.
good.
Oh no. Oh, the chomp. Okay, I like that a lot actually.
And if you're Kameme, you just got to win on MK Leo. It would be such a shame if you get that win and you can't even get in a top 8. But, I mean, obviously, you just can't take out Leo and expect to automatically be in top 8. There's so much other talent at this tournament.
It's
I mean,
crazy
that's
to
just
say that, Chuck. It's just crazy to say that, honestly.
Sorry, beating MK Leo is not enough.
Yeah, come on. Better luck next time, you know?
Like, that's so wild. Gluto doing an incredible job with this stock lead here. Already racked up 53 damage. Oh, the
what?
The air dodge comes out just in time in the walk.
Unlucky.
Well here for Gluto. Can you line it up?
Pressure is mounting here, Charles. Huge situation here.
Oh!
Oh, no, okay, going right for the up air. Looking for the, oh my God, did you see how quick he turned around there too? Gluto dominating right now, Charles, in this Game 5.
Yeah, and I mean, we're just seeing the WAF being used more as a conditioning tool, and that's how it felt last game. I mean, we didn't even see the WAF come to play at all, but Gluto was able to take that one.
Okay.
It's getting scary for Kameme, though.
Big hitbox, just enough, man. Get the kill on Wario.
WAF online, the parry, the nair. I'd imagine Gluto is going to save this WAF for the last stock here. No platform tech chase. Usually if you get that single hit up the side B, you're able to do that, but all the spells are coming out.
Conversion right now, yeah. Looking like a mage, of course. Trying to find something here.
I got the spec in the for this match.
Falling up air, look at this. Couple more up airs. He's really just pinned down in the disadvantage. Finally landing, but look at the spacing, dude. You talk about King of the Skies. This is a dead even game yet again. Obviously, we all know Gluto has the WAF too, so that is an X factor we need to consider, but still, you don't want to go down.
He's trying to save WAFs for last stock, per usual.
He's been playing so well in Game 5 today.
That's what you're supposed to do, really.
Oh, looking at it. He's got, he
found
something. Damn, I don't think that's what he was looking for, though.
He found out. He found out.
He did, yeah, he was looking. He found out, that's for sure.
Oh, man, that's such an unfortunate
the loop.
And you're going to take so much damage.
Damn, he got, was that 3 loops?
And the down smash.
Are you kidding me? Kameme did that so fast. What the hell just happened, Charles?
Dang, was clean, but there was nothing simple about it, man.
That's true. Simple, complex and clean, I gotta say.
Gluto stunned on that, damn. That third stock there was filthy.
So clean, and just one input error was everything. It wasn't just the stock, it was everything. It was the momentum, it was top 8, and all of it sliding out of your hands there.
Top 8, you got no Gluto, no MK Leo, no Light, no Tweak. What am I watching right now? What game is this? Like, what are we doing here?
What era of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate am I watching right now? Wow.
That was pretty fucking wild.
There were so many good sets. There were just so many good. I think with that, there are 5 out of the top 8 are Japanese players, is what I was reading from the chat. So, looking pretty good for Japan. Looking pretty good for Japan.
That region is strong.
Thanks for resub, Argo.
Well,
Charles,
that was
it's been a pleasure.
5 Japan players, 2 Mexico, and who's the other? Do we have any Americans left? I don't think so.
We are going right into Ultimate.
Oh, Zamba.
Okay.
Zamba.
Melee is after. Okay, perfect. Okay, guys. Don't go anywhere, chat. We're going to go into top 8. Max and Nurse are going to take us in. Charles and I are going to close out the last 4 sets of the day. Top 8, top 4 coming up here. Don't go anywhere. I don't even just say that. Action speaks for itself. We'll be seeing you.
Man, Kameme's having a fucking tournament. That was beautiful. Thanks at Prime, one guy. Yeah, that's who I'm pulling for. I want to see Kameme win it. Again, I don't think that's possible, but would love to see it. Moki got 9th in Melee, Zane is top 8 winner's side, so we still have Zane in Melee. Thanks, Resub Hog. Yeah, Zane's on Moist. Thanks, Resub Finley. Is this Zane's first Moist tourney? It is. Yeah. This is his first Moist tourney. Thanks, Resub Jerky. Splatoon music's cute. Hey, hope the surgery goes well, Vic. Thanks to resub Neji. Who won the speedrun bounty? It was a tie. An exact tie. So that was pretty wacky. But it was Kisimov and Zem. Oh, sorry. Kisimov, Unity, and Zim. Sorry. The tie was between Kisimov and Unity. Zim was third. Have I played Splatoon 3? I did. I only played it for like 2 days though. It was fun, but not a game I'd get like super into by any means. Thanks to 10 gift subs, Purge. Appreciate that, man. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Thanks to gift sub, Cully.
Should have, right? If he had called Leo, oh wait, hold on! Hold on! Oh, he still has his jump, but he doesn't tech it, and Leo dropping to Zoma.
Chance, and the turn winner comes up, but Jables, with the pop-up! Is a Mutate, has no vulnerability, but still managed to get back in
the spot dodge.
No, we don't have anyone moist in the ultimate top 8 right now. Just Melee. But Melee's not till after ultimate, so we still got a little bit to ride.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Battle of BC5 Ultimate Top 8! We got a wonderful, wonderful lineup. It's been a stacked bracket so far. I'd like to present the first player from Japan, Zeta Akola! His opponent.
Thanks to the 10 gift subs, Ethereal. Appreciate it. And the resub Hamburglar.
TG Mia! On winner's side as well, from Mexico, FaZe Clan Spargo!
There's some Falco players, just none in the top 8
Luminosity
or top
Gaming's
24.
very own Meister. On loser side, we have from Japan, SST Shuton. And then we have the lone American from Tri-State, Zomba. Next up, also from Japan, his international debut in North America.
Japan has some really good Falcos.
Yoshidora!
I believe you. Why is it so quiet? Because they don't have a mic facing the crowd. So it just sounds extremely silent. Sounds like there's like 15 people there.
Can I get one last round of applause for this beautiful top 8 at Battle BC5? One more round of applause, please.
Screaming in lowercase. I really think it's a matter of the mics, to be honest with you. Maybe not. Well, I know the reason you can't hear crowd noise is because they don't have anything pointed at the crowd.
Let's get it. Let's go. Battle BC5 top 8 begins now.
All right, folks, you heard it. Battle of BC5, top 8, locked and loaded, ready to go. One of the most anticipated top 8s of all time.
It's a
It's
tier
gonna be
1.
crazy. You saw the talent on the
Ego.
stage. We could not be more excited to get through it. My name is Max Ketchum. I'm joined here by Nurse. What's going on?
I am so excited to be here, man. Battle of BC5 has been everything that we could have asked for and a little bit more. So just before we hop into this top 8, we got to shout out some of the people that allowed us to get here, and I'll let you take it away, man.
Of course, huge shout outs to Intel showing off their latest and greatest Series 13 i9-13900K processor. Guys, if you're trying to game, stream, and record all at the same time, it does not get any better than this. This is the best gaming experience on the planet. You're definitely going to want to check these out. We've been giving them away to the MVPs of the crew battle. Both got a little taste of that. So super happy for them. Big shout outs to Intel, and big shout outs to the whole Gallant team for putting this event together, man. It is just so beautiful to see this level of Smash here in BC.
I've just been ecstatic to be a part of it. These processors are so nice, and man, I cannot wait for this event to get started, man.
But right before it gets started, we have a little video to show you guys, so we're going to throw to that. Stay tuned.
Is this a MomoCon promo? Oh, no, it's not. Immediately got my answer. Gommel. Man, Luminosity really dove into the Smash community hard. They just signed Big D as well. Oh, wow, wait, and 2 more.
You heard it here first, folks. My boy, Toronto Joe, and I have joined the Luminosity squad. We're going to be taking our events to the next level with a Tier 1 esports team behind us. Now, I know a lot of you guys
God damn,
know me from
LG.
casting, but this is the man behind everything, the owner, the founder of EMG.
Trying to swoop in and take Panda's place.
Let's go, dude. I can't believe it's real. We don't want to take too much of your time, but what do you got to say to the people, man?
I mean, from one Canadian S tier to another, like, Summer Smash is looking beautiful. Shout out to Luminosity. Pretty much putting Smash on their back right now, and yeah, honestly, you guys need to tune in for Gommel and much more. We got a lot cooking right now.
We got some stuff cooking, guys. I'm so excited, and we're gonna have Nurse come back to the desk. But Joe, I'm so happy, man. We've been struggling it out together for so many years, and now it finally feels like the grand payoff at the end of it all. I've been like quivering with excitement to give you guys this news. But yeah, guys, we're going to get right into the top 8. Thank you to Luminosity. Thank you to Joe for, honestly, man, helping me along the way this whole time. I love you, brother. Couldn't do it without you.
Appreciate it. Enjoy the top 8, guys.
Thanks, resub campaign.
All right, Nurse. Welcome back. Sorry we had to steal the spotlight for a sec, but just had to get that
man,
out the way.
it is a long time coming for the both of you. Absolutely so clutch. And looking at the winner's side of things now, Akala versus Mia on one side.
You see the guy attempting to run the entire length of Africa? Yep, I saw.
On one side of the bracket, all Mexico on the other side. As we get into the loser side of things, Shuton versus Zomba and Yoshidora versus Kameme. Dude, it has been the Japan takeover at this tournament. We're seeing Zomba.
LG has an esports team. They do. They've been in esports for a minute. But I couldn't have imagined they would have invested so much into the Smash scene out of nowhere. Glad they did, though. That's good.
With 2 Mexican players and 5 Japanese players, you know there's a lot of pressure on him, but you know he rises to the occasion. Zomba, I feel like, is one of those guys that plays up. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, absolutely. And I think the biggest thing about Zomba in these situations is this bracket in particular. We were expecting that #1 conversation to happen. 4 of 4 people who were in that conversation were here. Tweak, MKLeo, Akala, and Spargo all made it to this event. Guess what? Zomba got rid of 2 of them. And so he has been looking so good into this bracket. He's reacting right now on the stream and looks like he rolled out of bed to be here.
He really does. He's got the PJs on, you know, the PJ swag.
You see the Valheim speedrun competition? No, I didn't see that.
I'm so happy for this kid. He has just come so far so quickly, right? He's had a meteoric rise, and then he had a little bit of a rough patch, but I think once he went to Japan and really put his nose to the grind, he came back an even stronger player, which is hard to believe considering he's been top 10 material for like a year.
Thanks, Resub Roman.
It's one of those guys that has always been in the conversation, but doesn't always necessarily have those consistent results, and with so many good players, the
bigger Smash gets, Nintendo won't be able to turn a blind eye. Brother, Smash used to be at EVO.
Finds himself in the top 8.
Over 100K viewers, and Nintendo didn't give a fuck. But yeah, the Smash scene has only been growing really in terms of like viewership. It's just there's not money in the scene, so a lot of orgs have left. Well, not orgs. I mean like tournament orgs, which is sad.
But Shuton, he's got the Aegis, he's got the Olimar, and Zomba, you know, has complained about Aegis in the
Nintendo
past.
hates it.
We've been there on
They hate it.
Did take out MKLeo's Aegis earlier in this tournament, so some comfortability in the matchup at the very least.
And these two with a 1-1 set count, by the way. The last time it was at Crown, Shuton took it, but the first time was at Smash World Tour Championships all the way back in 2021. So these two looking to break the tie right here. So much on the line. Obviously, there's the issue of national pride and Zomba trying to hold it down for the States, but you know he wants to get that 2-1 lead in the head-to-head lifetime.
Absolutely, and one of the things that we saw matter so much in this matchup, especially when Zomba played against MKLeo and when he's played against Shuton in the past, has been those edge guard situations. Pyra and Mithra, a weaker recovery, so Zomba needs to make up for the kind of worst neutral game on stage with those early stocks as they go off of it.
So far, this has just been the Shuton show, dominating the early stages of the match here, up almost 100%, over 100% at this point, Nurse. What does Zomba have to do? I feel like it's got to be an edge guard, or else this first stock is just gone.
I mean, he has been stuck in the corner for the last 30 seconds and suddenly able to roll his way out, but Shuton well aware of the pressure coming in from Zomba, and it seems like only panic options have hit so far, but the jump expended and just missing that edge guard, but Zomba finally a chance to breathe. And we always say at Smash Brothers, a game of stocks, not percent. If Zomba's able to hold on to this one, that early lead might not matter so much.
Yeah, and of course, Rob, very durable, right? He's a big body, but that also comes with some weight at his disposal. And we're going to see Zomba play some really tricky stuff out at the ledge right there. Okay, and he is back. Zomba is a player of comebacks. I've seen him reverse 3-stock, even light, tweak, all kinds of crazy players. So for him to make this 100% comeback,
oh no,
it's not out of the question.
Oof.
First stock goes to Zomba.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, as soon as the missed tech come out, you know Zomba is good for those 10 times out of 10, and 200%, that is too late. Shuton finally securing the stock, but much too late. If Zomba is able to live
do it for America, Zomba.
Regularly, it's going to be so hard for Shuton to come out on top of this one.
All right, already swinging things back to his favor, though, Nurse. This is looking really good for Shuton.
Is Zomba not with SSG anymore? Oh, yikes.
Oh, my God, man. Shuton said 200%? Try 90. Try 90.
Right. I think he just knew. He was like, I was outplaying him the whole time. Whatever, I'll bounce back. And he certainly
No,
did.
he's not.
Now
What the fuck?
Mithra combos as well.
He was only with them for like 2 months? That's weird.
Compared to like a regular B&B. But oh, hold on.
I mean, it's not like weird, I guess, because again, there's no money in the scene to be made for the orgs, so most don't. But even still, why even sign him for like 2 months?
I've been dedicated to this character for a while.
It was a full year.
Down air into the
No way it was a full year.
Do it, man. We have been seeing that
Well, I guess maybe. There's only been like 2 majors this entire year, so maybe my sense of time's warped.
Since that character came out, for sure. But this weekend, there have been a few memorable ones. Yeah. Of course, Leo versus Ouch, I think, is the one that sticks out in everyone's brain.
Don't remind the crowd, man. Don't remind the crowd.
But Shuton, he's like, oh, I should start doing that.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
And something interesting that we've seen this weekend and kind of a development in the Aegis meta is, you know, when they're playing Pyra, people have realized that, you know, spacing with fair and bear is all well and good, but actually spacing with down air is sometimes a stronger option in a lot of situations. So we saw it there with Shuton and a couple of times with MK Leo, using that down air to space people out just because of the huge reward you get and how big it actually is.
Let's see, though. Can Zamba turn things around? We
Needs to resub Ryochu.
He had that reversal in him, right? He had the comeback, but it didn't really come to fruition. Once Shuton respawned after that first stock, it was just Jover. So we'll see. Maybe Zamba can write the course of history here.
I think something here is, like, you know, Zamba expects to take, you know, 70–80%, maybe unanswered some of the time. It almost feels like you're paying the Mithra tax, where you just are going to get hit by that combo and there's not too much you can do about it, but it's about how Zamba bounces back. And so far on these first stocks, he's looked really, really good, getting himself back into these games.
Oh, no. All right, first stock going to Shuton. I feel like
yeah, I mean, this is a tough one to win. Shuton's very good. Very, very good. I think Zamba beat him at Kagaribi, though.
We're getting a show out of it, right? If Zamba comes back and wins, that makes it even more exciting.
Yeah, man, and honestly, the times that Shuton has been winning, it looks like Zamba has just had no available options to get out of the corner. Shuton's pressure in these situations is so good, and there's the down air spacing that we're talking about, man. If Zamba commits to anything, he is dead.
Oh, Shuton biting off a little more than he could chew right there, though. Going for the up smash, even though the down air sent way too far away. Oh, but he's still plugged in. Yeah,
dude,
these parries.
The confidence coming out of Shuton right now is insane, and Zamba trying desperately to get something going, an opportunity for a reversal, but he air dodges instead of going for a down air.
Yeah, a slight overextension by Shuton, but it's not going to get punished at all. Looking for the ray of punishment just to keep the edge guard going. Now it's going to be a switch to Pyra. Are we going to see it? Yes, the Flame Nova edge guards. Shuton really pushing Pyra's limits on stage. I think she has some of the dirtiest edge guards in the game, but you don't see it all that much just because the risk for missing could be death.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely risky, but Shuton, I mean, the parries, going off stage, the
Jesus
right now is on a whole nother level, and quite frankly, why would it not be? The first game ended in a 2-stock. This one, if it keeps on pace, will end in a 3-stock. Zamba looking to have no answers for the pressure and aggression of Shuton right now.
He is playing this matchup pixel perfect, and it's looking really difficult for Rob. Wow, just the
that was absolutely brutal. Wow. Yikes.
There's still a lot more gameplay to be happening here, but
there might not be.
I don't know.
There might not be. If you're Shuton, or sorry, if you're Zamba right now, what do you do? What do you do? What needs to change going into this game 3? Because I'll be honest, other than the kind of miraculous stock comeback at the start of the other game, how do you come back? Where are the signs of life? Where are the edge guards? Where is everything, man?
I just think we need a last-minute emergency patch to nerf.
Oh, you're giving Tetra a back?
For Zamba to take this one. Servers go down before game 3.
Go on, Tetra.
What happened? What happened?
All right. Well, either way, we got very dominant performance so far from Shuton. We're going to see if Zamba can swing things around with this Hollow Bastion counter pick. Just shrinking the stage a little bit. Honestly, I feel like that's better for Pyra and Mithra, right? They don't have keep-away tools. They're not too concerned with having all this space. And Mithra can really smother you here.
Absolutely. We're seeing it just like that. Zamba cannot find his way off the ledge. We're seeing him drift towards center stage constantly, and Shuton is able to catch it, force him back to the ledge, and keep that pressure on. Zamba has had one interaction where he's been going towards the center of the stage and actually made it. Shuton landing the down air into the back.
I'm gonna be honest here, sports fans. I think this one's over. Shuton's playing out of his mind.
Shuton finally at the ledge, pretending that I could see the whole time, as Shuton is finally put into some form of disadvantage.
All right, it's looking rough. I'm not gonna say it's Jover quite yet, but Shuton is looking unstoppable here. We're gonna see the switch back to Mithra, just try to have that faster, superior neutral, pop Zamba up in the air, and then, I don't know, I mean, it really depends who you feel like juggling Rob with, if I'm being honest.
Seriously.
They've both got a real big sword to keep him in the sky. Oh, okay, hold on. Are you dead? No, wow, the double switch, just using that extra little bit of air drift from Mithra before going back to Pyra and getting to the ledge. All right, hold on. Starting to look rough for Zamba, but he still has a chance. If he takes the stock, let me say sub 90%, we have signs of life.
Yeah, there's absolutely a chance for him to get back into it. So on the mix-up off the down throw, Shuton smash just good enough to get out of that situation. And then DI on the up air, also immaculate to allow him to live. But this should be
stock, yeah.
The gyro comes out in Zamba, a sign of life for the first time this set, looking to put a game on the board.
All right, well, we said sub 90, right? Let's see if it comes to fruition. Zamba just stalling at the top of the screen, trying to be as tricky as possible on the way down. That's one of Rob's greatest weaknesses. Yeah, you have neutral air, which is a really good tool to land with, but it's telegraphed. So Shuton has not been giving him any breaks when it comes to getting his feet planted on the ground. Ooh, okay, gonna survive though.
In Smash, you can always come
I
back.
mean, honestly,
In
this is the
anything,
first
you
time
can
in a
always
while
come
where
back.
Robb's big allegations have made it look actually like a problem.
But you're not wrong.
Shuton has a keeping Zamba in disadvantage for such long periods of time, and this Pyra has looked immaculate at the ledge, but finally the overextension on jab. I mean, Zamba, you gotta hit those. You gotta hit those every chance given to you. And Shuton is again putting him off stage.
This is looking pretty rough. Oh, and the ledge jump gonna get caught by the upward swing of Pyra's Fair right there. Okay, Zamba, you need to make something happen right now. The ball's in your court. Oh no. Wow, he gets around the neutral air, but the pressure's so
The overlay's wrong. It's 2-0, right?
Oh,
Did they forget the second game?
This could be trouble if he gets the opening. Down throw. Okay. Oh wow, the landing between those back airs essential for continuing the combo. Nurse, we might be staring down a 3-0 for Japan right now.
And yeah, man, that's the quickest 50% you're ever going to see off the back of that grab. And Zamba finally, even, it's so hard. It's so hard to maintain any form of stage control. It's so hard to get off the ledge.
Oh, wow. That was brutal. Holy.
It looks
Holy.
impossible as Shuton moves on 3-0.
Jesus.
America?
Zamba
were they here?
I mean, it's just me now. I'm the last American rep in top 8. Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, after beating Leo and Tweak to get into this top 8, to finish 7th is insane. It's just a sign of the times, Nurse. We are living in a new meta.
Yeah, I mean, he beat Leo and Tweak just to get there, and then get rinsed by Shuton.
He beat basically like the lifetime number
Shuton
1
was nuts.
game for most of its history. Still couldn't make it further in the top 8. That's just a sign of how powerful the talent pool is, not just here at Battle of BC, but globally.
And not even just that. What did he take? 2 stocks? Like,
maybe a couple more than that.
Are you sure?
I don't know. He got 3 stocked once.
And then,
I don't know. I can't count. Math is difficult.
Okay,
Look,
man,
America's public education, it's not great.
Either way, it was not that close, unfortunately, for the side of Zamba. But Shuton, man, that has to be a confidence booster going into the top 6 of this bracket. Now, I mean, there's no way to...
Worked so hard for nothing. Not true. 7th place at this tournament is still huge. It's not nothing.
Japan is continuing that streak of dominance with another player in the top 6 of this event.
And Shuton slaying the Leo Slayer, right? That's got to mean something when you're doing it with the same character out here. And by the way, the whole reason Shuton is even in the losers bracket is because he got 3-0'd by Armadillo yesterday. Probably the darkest horse.
True. That's right. Armadillo slapped him around.
In top 24 in general, right? Pretty much
Armadillo was outrageous.
But Armadillo, one of those guys who has put in so much work online in his local scene, and it's really great to see him get an opportunity like Battle of BC to take on some of the big dogs, because clearly he can hang with them.
Yeah, absolutely. That was great. And I think we have to talk to the mental resilience of Shuton to bounce back from that in such a dominant fashion and look so good on the next day. It's not everyone who can lose the 3-0 like that, go back to the hotel and be like, all right, let's just reset. Let's consider it a new day. Things happen.
Anything in top 24 is really impressive. At this tournament, for sure.
Happens sometimes, and I think we have to give props to Shuton, obviously a top player for a very long time at this point, and it shows.
Yeah, I mean, that's a sign of a professional, right? When you take an earth-shattering loss in the winner's bracket, you come back even stronger the next day. So we'll be seeing more of Shuton later, of course, but for now, 2 of his countrymen stepping up. It's going to be Yoshidora making his North American debut and delivering on the top 8 showing.
Absolutely.
I know after he lost in winner's bracket yesterday, there were some question marks around it, but no, he is back. He has also outlasted Siski, who beat him in winner's bracket, making it here to the top 8. And then, of course, we have Kameme, who also defeated MKLeo to make it here. Sora
I'm pulling for Kameme.
by the way.
Go the distance.
Oh, right, you're right. Okay, but Leo was left the whole time.
Yeah.
Bringing the character back from kind of a hiatus, right? We saw in the crew battle last night and in bracket today, the Byleth returned, but could not stand up to Kameme and his third-party characters.
I mean, absolutely not. And Kameme, I just have to speak to this guy's meteoric rise in Smash Ultimate. Before Sora came out, he had kind of fallen out of grace a little bit. The household name that we came to know in Smash 4 no longer existed, and then Sora came out and people are like, oh, is Sora good? Sora's okay, Sora's somewhat usable, especially after that first result from Zachary, but you know, kind of fell off after that, and Kameme stuck with it again and again and again, and the guy has come back in full force. It has been incredible to watch, and like you said, beating MKLeo to be here on the other side, man. Yoshidora, no slouch himself, one of the kings of Japan currently, and I believe he defeated Base Mage, DeBuzz, and Armadillo to be here, and the Armadillo game was in dominant fashion.
Yeah, getting some revenge for Shuto.
A lot of 3-0s today.
You know, a little bit of extra fuel to the fire underneath him on this path to top 8.
I wonder if they'll be open to the idea of starting Melee early, as opposed to taking like an hour break if the 3-0s continue.
When he comes to North America, he always does really well. And, you know, he won Glitch, right?
Yep.
Or second at Glitch.
One of those tournaments he won.
Yeah, point is, he shows up and he shows out when he comes over here, and he has experience traveling overseas. That could
Just Zane's left for us in Melee.
It's difficult to travel internationally.
Top 8 winners side.
Time difference, such a long flight, and such a different tournament environment, right? The louder crowds. You don't see clappers in the background of Japanese tournaments, for example. But, you know, they're both locked and loaded with the headsets as well. So, it's nothing but full focus for these two. Yoshi versus Sora. Yoshi Sora, my favorite player.
Oh my gosh, man. Definitely coming through, and this is a matchup where, you know, the airspeed on Yoshi, it might make it a little bit challenging for Sora to play in that zone that he typically likes to play in, but you know, I have to believe that the sword, the disjoint's typically a little bit more challenging for Yoshi to deal with, so I'm very interested to see.
Let's get it, Kameme.
Able to deal with the pressure from Kameme, and that is something we may see a lot. The double jump armor coming to get out of those neutral air loops if they are not pixel perfect.
Yeah, Kameme though, I'd say if anyone's going to do it, it's him. He really has shown to be the Sora with the best tournament performances by miles. Right?
Yeah, not even close.
Yeah, and the precision is impressive, but what's also very impressive is how smart he is about when to cash out on the long combos instead of reaching a little bit too hard, too far for something that's not quite there. He knows when to just pop the up smash or like the Nair 3 and just cut it short.
Yeah, and something that's really interesting about Sora is he actually has very good.
I want to see all clean 3-0s this top 8. I just don't think it's going to start early, even if that was the case. Even if this finished now, if this was Grand Finals, I still think they'd take like a 3-hour break before doing Melee.
Alright, let's see what he can do in this ledge trap scenario, though. Oh, Sora is so scary out of disadvantage. It almost never feels like you've got him in a bad spot. He can reset to ledge, he can stall off stage, but it doesn't matter. Yoshidora is coming for you. He'll find you.
And an absolutely great chase on the side of Yoshidora to take that stock from Kameme. Putting him at the ledge now. The double jump armor.
To be fair, Melee players are expecting a specific schedule. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It's not like I don't understand why.
Slowly fighting his way out of the corner to go, and he's been so
but I do imagine, and I have seen players say they would be open to starting earlier.
But Yoshidora is relentless off stage.
Alright, just gonna respect Kameme's recovery. Let him back on.
Oh no, not the choppiness.
He can handle this Sora. Okay, gonna knock him back off of neutral air. And let's see, how are we gonna set up the ledge? Oh, just the one jab. He knew
for
some reason that would drop. What a genius.
He actually just let him know. He said, get back out there. We'll run it back one more time. And Kameme reverses the situation. Gets Yoshidora off stage with a single hit of the back air. Leads into a neutral air for Yoshidora. And almost the commitment off stage, but go to the ledge with the down being Kameme. Once again, fighting his way back on. He has been so good at finding his way out of the corner, but calling out the neutral B allows Yoshidora to put Kameme back off stage once again.
Oh, and the egg confirms.
The egg confirms are always so cool.
You watch Kagaribi, you know what I'm talking about. The double egg snipes, the triple egg snipes, all the way in the top blast zones. And of course, when you can still see your opponent, it's even easier for this guy.
I mean, absolutely. And you know, something that we have to talk about Yoshidora is how good he is at actually finding those confirms and making sure he converts off of them, because Yoshi doesn't get the most kill opportunities of every single character, and sometimes has to off of a raw smash attack, but Yoshidora is so good at converting when those opportunities are given to him. And now the Nair's off stage. Kamehame.
Oh, I heard it but couldn't see it.
He won't.
God damn it, the stuttering. The egg hit and he got the spike, but it paused right before the spike.
It didn't feel like it.
It defies reason. It defies reason. It defies logic. And Yoshidora defies physics. Kamehame
What the fuck?
Find his way back to the stage. When's the last time you saw Sora get gimped starting at about 40%?
Wait, he defies physics? You're telling me that if I kick my feet around in the air, I won't hover for a long time?
God damn it.
Have armor?
I got bad news, brother.
I've been practicing, bro. That was my final jutsu.
I got bad news. Yoshidora, though, man, you have to be happy with how that game ended, and it looked practiced. It looked
He actually almost got that spike off rip
obviously
there.
Familiar with the recovery patterns of Kamehame and Sora, and making full advantage of Yoshi's ability to pressure off stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate to use the cliche of, oh, they're from the same country. Obviously, they play all the time. But I'm sure they've at least met in bracket a decent amount of times, right? There's definitely history between these two, so I feel like it's not going to be any surprises on either player's part. Sora and Yoshi, two kind of finicky characters when it comes to counterplay against them, right? You have to respect Yoshi's jump armor and quick escape options from combos. You got to respect Sora off the stage and at the ledge and all the ways in which he can keep himself safe, right? So, wow, okay. Matchup knowledge or not, that is going to work. Nair 1-2 into the up B. Kamehame taking the first stock yet again, but let's see if he can actually convert that into a game win.
Absolutely, and we're seeing it right here. That was pixel perfect. Yoshidora trying to go for the jump armor to get out of that combo, but Kamehame just too good on the execution, and unfortunately for Kamehame, only 6.
Who do you think will win? Like the whole tournament, it's either going to be Aquila or Spargo. I think Aquila.
Has a chance to be built at this point, man.
I don't think he loses grand finals again.
Stock if you don't really make anything of it, right? You got to carve out some extra credit for yourself in order to be feeling.
But I would like to see Kamehame.
Right now, this is still
I want to see him take the dub.
Essentially even, especially when you take the weight of these two characters into account. Yoshi's much heavier than Sora. Every hit is going to mean so much more.
And we haven't actually seen a successful edgeguard attempt out of Kamehame. We have seen one out of Yoshidora, and so that's where those early stocks.
Shuton did go crazy. Not wrong.
Have a chance to happen. I really want to see Kamehame find an opportunity to burn the double jump armor from Yoshi and then convert off of that hit as well.
Yeah, it's so tough, right? You have to do enough knockback to beat it out, or you got to wait for him to press a button. Neither of which is all that easy. And yeah, the frame one escape option, it's so tough. But at least he's not overreaching, right? And trying to swing something that can be punished on hit. It looks like Kamehame is in a position to take another consecutive stock here, but I don't know. Yoshi's showing no signs of dying anytime soon. Never mind. Commentators curse alive and well, folks.
I think it would be hyped to see Yoshi win his first NA event. I mean, Yoshi's also cool.
Very, very strong on that.
I wouldn't be mad.
Already doing better than he did on the last stock. Looking very, very good, but no jump online, and Yoshidora absolutely trying to pull the trigger on that offstage scenario.
Trying to swing the back air, maybe catch a neutral get up or a jump from the ledge, but Yoshidora just holding off for the perfect amount of time. Okay, stage spike, but this is Sora Kingdom Hearts, everybody. He's coming back.
The up B into the side B, old reliable, but the up air out of shield.
Aegis user, resident sleeper. Yeah, I can't stand Aegis. Yeah.
Such an interesting punish out of Yoshidora, but
I dislike Steve far more though.
This is definitely the biggest lead we've seen out of Kamehame so far, and up smash is absolutely going to start killing.
Yeah, he just has to set up for that final blow, and that's so difficult against a character as mobile as Yoshi, right? And also with so many defensive escapes. You gotta respect Nair, you gotta respect double jump. So we'll see. Is Yoshidora going to pull off some kind of miraculous comeback? I don't think so. Yeah, that back air will finish it off. Such a great spacing tool from Sora. Really part of his bread and butter. Now we're tied up.
Yep.
One apiece between these two titans.
Who beat late? Tweak.
Really happy to see both of them in the same building in North America, but a shame that they have to play each other.
Yeah, I think everyone has to be so excited to see that Yoshidora is in this position for his North American debut. I mean, it's just a treat to watch the guy play, watch the guy come out and do what he does with a character that we don't see at this level basically ever.
Right.
Right? And so I think it's a treat to see him here, but like you said, Kameme
And the
also
resub
absolutely a
Seamurph.
fan favorite with
Nope,
the Sora.
Tweak didn't make top 8.
It is too bad that they have to take each other out.
No
in the
Tweak,
bracket,
no
but once you get into
Gluto,
that top
no
8,
MK Leo,
it's
no
hard to
Light,
avoid each other at that point.
none
There's
in the
bound to
top
be a
8.
tragedy along the
It's
way,
been crazy.
You know what I'm saying? So, very tough draw for these two, but of course, at least one of them is guaranteed to move on, right? That's the silver lining here. And we're going to see Battlefield as a stage for Game 3. I think this is personally really good for Sora, and I'm kind of surprised to see Yoshidora counterpick here. But obviously,
Yep,
far
that's
be it
right,
from my place to
Stormberg.
question this man's knowledge of
That's
Yoshi's
what it
stages
is.
and matchups. I'm sure there's a rhyme and reason for it.
I think if I had to guess, the reason would be he has to use the double jump armor a lot to get out of those tight combos. He wants somewhere to go.
Right.
And so being able to retreat to that top platform after using the double jump armor allows him to put himself in a bit of a safer position after disengaging from those spots.
And of course, both of these characters so dangerous aerially, right? We can see the Sharking come into play, both of them with phenomenal up airs. Even Sora's Nair can pressure from underneath platforms. Oh, wow. Double jump armor or not, that combo's going to go through for Kameme, and he's going to almost land the kill right there. Not quite. And the forward tilt ledge trap gets it done. Okay, suddenly
Kameme!
pretty
He's
favored for
feeling
Yoshidora
it.
after game 1 to a tight game 2, and game 3 Kameme is looking incredible. Such a fat lead, and Sora can run away, juice this really, really hard, and also his combo game makes Yoshidora have to think twice about every single approach.
Yeah, Kameme's been doing such a good job at stuffing the approach options from Yoshidora, preemptively throwing out nairs or preemptively throwing out fairs to stop this Yoshi from getting into.
God,
we're seeing it
the
right
stuttering.
now. There's nowhere to
Please.
go for Yoshidora but the ledge, and finally finding Spelf on the ground, disengaging with a jab, but Kameme is relentless right now.
All right, how are you getting off this ledge? Okay, last time Kameme had the forward tilt waiting for him. This time, maybe a bit of a hesitation, a second guess perhaps. Oh, and looking for the dirty stuff out of the freeze. Not quite gonna happen. And still, we see Yoshidora with the stock intact. I don't know though, at this point, this might be a go next angle, Nurse.
It's so hard against Sora. Once you start getting to that percent where up air just kills raw, it's so hard to hold onto the stock. Up air so active, so big. Sora able to throw it out in so many situations, and if you're trying not to get hit by up air, trying to play on the ground and do something a little bit unsafe, the up B is there just in case as well.
Sora's like this weird mix of Jigglypuff and Link. You know what I'm saying? He's got projectiles, he's got a sword, but he's also super floaty. He can chill off stage and really make you regret every single second you spend being in the deficit against him. So I think Kameme is in the winning position here. A little too
I would agree he's in the winning position. He's about to 3-stock him.
You have a chance when you're down 3 stocks to
I
1.
think that is
Already
fair to say.
97% with the way Kameme is
It's like
playing
the
too.
best winning position you can be. Well, second best winning position you can be in now.
On the roll at the very least, so some confidence for the side of Yoshidora that he did not get 3-stocked in this situation, but you are absolutely correct on that front. I've seen the comeback happen. I've seen miracles come to fruition.
Oh, hey, is that the Real Whatever
Not that
podcast?
often and not
Huge.
from this deep deficit, but Yoshidora
That was a wild conversation you guys had earlier this week.
that forward air potentially off stage, trying to make the big play happen and knowing his win condition, but the back airs from Kameme just strong.
These are the
enough.
bits done.
You see one of Yoshi's greatest weaknesses right
No,
now.
Wrestling Ring's not here yet, so the new episode of the Moist Wrestling League is a borrowed ring.
Pixel of his hitboxes is attached to his body, but when the back airs were going head to head, for example, you got a big old keyblade. There's no contest, right? And swords have typically been a thorn in the side of Yoshi mains for years and years throughout all iterations of Smash. This one being no exception. We'll see. Yoshidora, I mean, he's a dedicated solo main.
Would
right?
love to have
So
you on.
there's no switching. It's just
Sure,
he has
what
to
would we
come
talk
up with a
about
game
though?
plan, figure something out.
Abuse and cheating?
Good enough to get through Kameme.
Another particularly challenging thing about Sora for Yoshi.
That was the first episode I saw where it wasn't like just talking to college girls or OnlyFans.
Sora's hitboxes
And I'm neither.
very significantly
But I mean, I'm open to whatever.
which makes it harder to weave around for Yoshi because you have to be worried about the activity of the hitbox for so much longer, and we've seen that come into play a couple of times now as Yoshidora gets Kameme at the ledge and is fiending again for some sort of offstage play that we haven't seen since the first game.
Oh wow, so slick, just barely getting to the ledge at a slight angle without having to poke his head above it. Kameme making sure, he knows Yoshidora loves going for those spikes, right? So avoid that at all costs. And
Yeah, just do
and it
Twitter.
looks like he's
I'll
off
check
on
Twitter.
the right foot here in game 4. It would be crazy to see Yoshidora's run end at 7th. There were so many eyes
Why are you
on
streaming
him
with no
coming into
moist
this
in?
tournament, right? His first
We are, and
tournament
it's just for
performance,
Melee,
but
which is after
this
this.
is a guy who likes to rise
So
to
we're
the
gonna
occasion
finish this,
too.
and
I
then
think
we've
he's still
got
got
Zane
some
in
gas
top
the
8
tank.
winners.
this level, there's no, you can never count them out until it says game.
Can't message on Twitter?
3 games are on the screen. You can never
Send like a
count out
general
Kameme.
tweet and I'll message you
I
then.
mean, he's been here before. He's been to North America how many times at this point? He's risen to the occasion how many times at this point? This is a guy that we know to perform in these situations, and he absolutely has been. Yoshidora, though.
Yep, Zane's on moist.
The first real sign of life we've had since that first game, and a stock taken fairly early in the damage. Could have come in a little bit more there.
Yeah, I'm shocked that Zora didn't go high enough for the second up air to connect. Not only is he a light character, but also the low hitbox on Yoshi.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Thunder,
the Thunder?
the third hit of Thunder killed at 90%. Yoshidora caught maybe asleep at the wheel.
Kameme might be able to do
That is
this.
such a boon for Kameme to close out this game 4.
All right. Favorites aside, seeding aside, it's looking like Kameme is about to pull this one off. You just have to play better in that span of 3 to 5 games, right? So that's why upsets happen. It's very possible, especially with a huge combo like that to start off Yoshidora's last stock, already building 60% of extra credit. He had just about the same on the first stock of this game. So I don't know. How do you figure this one out? Wow.
Oof, that
the
whiff
up
is
smash,
rough.
Somehow already entering his tech roll or missed tech roll animation.
Yeah, that was so fast, and Yoshidora actually seemed ready to convert off of that situation, but somehow unable to land the up smash and
Come on,
unable to
Kameme.
take that stock, and that's a hard
One more good loop.
Yoshidora, because that would have done it.
Oh, the Thunder Pillar's poking through the stage as Kameme just burns time. He's going to go to the other side, avoid the ledge trap, comes back on with the Blizzard, and suddenly it's starting to feel over.
There's still a chance. There's
Oof.
still a chance as the back air comes out. Kameme working his way back to the ledge and using that very ambiguous recovery to make sure that Yoshidora is unable to set up the egg, the ledge, and the fire. Able to interrupt the back air coming out from Yoshidora, and now at 125%, that DI was not, it was not good.
Yeah, he was combo DIing the last hit of forward, or neutral air.
That's like the first grab I've seen Kameme even go for.
It was fair.
It was fair? All right, cool. I was right the first time. Oh, that's going to do it. The 2 nails.
Kameme!
Nice and simple for Kameme. And you're gonna
Fuck
see
yeah. Maybe he actually can do it.
Traveling
Oh, you said you sent it?
experience really come into play here, right? Back at home, Yoshidora's probably favorite to take
Where
it.
at?
Not by a whole lot, but by a little bit. And yeah, Kameme, I mean, he's done this rodeo, he's done this dance so many times, and there's just an adjustment period, right? So we're certainly going to see more of
Easy
Yoshidora
resub T-Pop.
here on this continent. No doubt about it. And you know what? Next time he might be a little bit more prepared for the environment. But for now, it's all about Kameme. He's going to move on into the top 6 here at Battle of BC. Now, we started with 5 Japanese representatives in the top 8, and we're down to 4.
Yeah,
but there's no way around it for this match.
4 in the top 6,
yeah,
which is
exactly.
insane.
That's a better ratio than 5 out of 8.
Oh, here it is. I needed to refresh.
Yeah.
And, you know, Japan just showing up huge this tournament, and Kameme, a huge win at, like we said, arguably the most stacked tournament of all time. So many people that we expected to see in top 8, and as we get into the top 6 side of things, Kameme, not necessarily who you expected to be here.
Right, and you were talking about kind of the peaks and valleys of his time in Ultimate, right? Obviously, he started off very strong, a legacy player from Smash 4, an EVO finalist in Smash 4 as well, very worth noting. But, you know, people started to figure out Mega Man. He started trying other characters, Wario, Sheik, even a Yoshi of his own, if I'm not mistaken. He definitely had one in Smash 4.
Yoshi couldn't touch him at the end there? Well, yeah, because Kameme was on like a different plane there. That man was fucking cruising.
It feels like he's been more motivated to grind and to lab. Like, you don't play Mega Man without being a very practice-oriented player.
Oh, yeah.
You have to be so precise. I think Sora is that as well, but with even more reward.
Yeah, it's something that the high execution or the high kind of lab rat players have been really leaning towards, and Kameme in particular has been gravitating to that Sora, and we've seen some of the more technical stuff come out from him. You know, he gets those nair to fair trains more often than other players. He gets those conversions more often than other players, and we talked about how at the start of that, if those were not frame tight, Yoshidora would have been able to jump out of them.
Yeah, exactly. One of the few characters with a legitimate frame 1 escape from hit stun, right? You always got to be dotting your I's, crossing your T's when you're fighting against Yoshi, and that's super magnified when you're using someone like Sora, who's all about the Rekkas, you know?
Yeah.
Those like light hits that just link into each other so well. Like you said, if you're not perfect, Yoshi's getting out for free, but you know, if anyone's prepared to fight against the pinnacle of Yoshi, it would be a player from Japan, right?
And did you just hear that? As we're talking about Japan, as we're talking about that, the Mexican team kill comes up.
Lost
to the
20K
stage.
on
Spargo
phase stock.
versus
You
Meister.
and every other
Spargo
person that bought into
historically
phase stock. That's
very
rough, brother.
dominant Against Game & Watch, arguably the best player in the entire world against Mr. Game & Watch, and surprisingly, we're seeing the Aegis instead of the Cloud.
Right, so worth pointing out that while Spargo was in Japan, he had a set against Mia, and Mia forced him off the Cloud onto the Aegis.
Okay.
I believe it was a Game 5 scenario, and this is the character that got him through. So even though Spargo and Meister have squared off way more times than Spargo and Mia, for example, he's just going straight to what he knows will get the job done. Obviously, both characters great in the matchup against Game & Watch head-to-head, but maybe Spargo just thinks it's a little bit easier as Pyra and Mithra. And that said, Meister on the run of a lifetime, winners top.
Oh, that up smash was close.
Performances lately, but he's starting to climb back up.
Has Meister ever beat Spargo? What's their set history?
Here at Battle of BC, that's going to go a long way in reminding people how good this guy is.
Yeah, and the only LG rep to make it
wow.
this far, and when your teammates are Big D,
There's
and
like
Leo,
5-2 for
and
Spargo.
Stay
Okay.
head and shoulders
So Meister does
above
take
all
games
of
off
them.
Spargo.
Meister has proven himself an absolutely amazing contender in this tournament, and taking the first stock off of Spargo, that path of greatness is not looking to end anytime soon.
Yeah, super hyped to see now officially my teammate doing it big here. Winner side of top 8. Would have loved to have Tweak, Leo, Big D in the mix as well, but either way, Meister doing it here. I'm literally carrying the torch with Game & Watch forward smash, right? Oh my god.
I mean, Game & Watch, what a resurgence. Not even a resurgence, because Meister has been around since the very beginning, doing it big with this character. But as Mia came into scene, there was a lot of questions about, you know, is Meister still the best Game & Watch? Why has Meister not been performing as well lately? Meister showing us right now, he's still got plenty left in the tank, and these performances have just looked better and better and better.
That's kind of like Kameme, right? You're going to have these amazing peaks.
No moist in top 8 ultimate. Aw, I know, man. This was a crazy tournament. It really was. There wasn't just no moist. There was no Tweak, Leo, Gluto. I mean, shit was crazy.
It's still anyone's game, but Meister just with so much momentum, such a lead, and chasing down Game & Watch is no easy task. His out of shield game is crazy.
Yeah, frame 3 out of shield on the up B with 8 invincibility frames. I thought it was less than that until I checked this morning. Able to throw out the up smash, only 13 frames of end lag on that. So Mr. Game & Watch,
Ultimate expanding is pretty nice. Yeah, I mean, it's no longer just the established top 5 and no one gets close to touching them, like Leo being the undisputed #1, right? Everyone's just getting better.
Perfectly with this lead.
Yeah, and Pyra and Mithra, obviously they have so much range, right? You might not think they have to interact with Game & Watch's shield in the same way as a character that makes contact all the time. But you'd be surprised. It is hard to stand all the way away from the trampoline.
Again. Not again.
Oh
man.
no. Spargo getting his licks in with the down air to up smash combo. He's like, hey, don't forget about me, guys. I can also do this combo. I've labbed that for minutes.
Yeah. I went to the training mode this morning. I got it the first try, and now we're at 100% hit
I'm
success
a natural.
rate. Yeah,
Starting to think I'm a natural, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the word prodigy means a lot of things.
So easy a commentator can do it. That's my man.
Now, Meister finding himself at the ledge, and after such an incredible lead, Spargo has managed to tie this one up with the chef. A little bit of damage on the side of Spargo, and a great parry. The confidence coming out of Meister to parry the back air in this situation allows him to put Spargo back on the back foot in the neutral.
Man, that
air.
fishbowl is so good.
We've seen it kill a couple of times today. If you get it that high in the air, you can absolutely make it work as a kill move. And Meister, the down air, a little ill-intended, but Spargo just missing the up air. Now Meister playing around this sword so carefully.
Oh my god, it is.
Here comes the sausages into chair. Oh no, he couldn't get in position for it. Unlucky, unlucky. He couldn't get the spacing right for sausages. Fishbowl has such a nutty hitbox, I know. Fishbowl's so good. Thanks to resub, Mike.
Meister has definitely struggled against his countrymen with the swords, Leo and Spargo.
Who does the artwork for Godslap? Ricardo Jamie.
He's looking like he's had a bit of a renaissance period recently, right?
Yeah.
And we've been talking a lot about how good Mia is and how he's now shaping up to steal that spotlight as the #1 Game & Watch in the world.
He's also in the winner side of things, man.
Right, exactly. 2 Mr. Game & Watches in winner side top 8. But I think Mia coming around has been a benefit to Meister.
Yes.
Even though it's a challenger for that #1 title, you have somebody to copy and steal strategies from and talk tech with. I don't know if, maybe the language barrier gets in the way for them to individually exchange ideas, but still, you can watch him play. The language of Smash is universal.
And no, multiple players have talked about it in the past. Being the only rep of a character at a top level is a disadvantage because there's no one to bounce off ideas off of. There's no one to watch.
I feel like Spargo's single-handedly keeping FaZe from obscurity in esports. Oh, you're just wrong. It's straight up. They just lost in the grand finals of the Rocket League regional, from what I read in chat. And their CS team's fucking solid. Their CS team is really good.
It's just the work ethic of this guy to bounce back and, dude, another early lead on the side of Meister.
Yeah, Spargo's so good at slicing those down, right? But I don't know, can you do it again? He had to work so hard to pull game 1 back into his favor, and at some point you might run out of steam. The forward air into grab block string, that is guaranteed. Thank you, Gimmer.
As if we didn't already know, man.
Right,
you get a free grab off the back of that. And using the foresight there, actually a really good counterplay tool on the Game & Watch up air, which is typically very, very hard to deal with. Using the foresight allows you to get back down to the ground more quickly and actually punish Game & Watch for using that up air. With the Pyra online now, the kill power is turned up to 11, but Meister, it's already put a little bit of damage on the board, already a little bit of a lead, and these keys have largely gone unpunished so far.
Yeah, Pyra's up air, as large as it is, it's a little slow to the draw, right? So Game & Watch might be able to just infiltrate that space, prevent the juggle. Yeah, see right there? If you're not completely perfect with juggling Game & Watch, he has infinite ways to make you regret it. All right, Spargo, though, controlling the ground here, just running back and forth, looking to catch the landing from Meister, punishing directly out of shield.
Meister's been in the scene for a long time. Yeah, no, he's not new.
A lot of characters can do it. You just got to be quick to the draw.
Yeah, Spargo jumping aggressively onto
2
the
seconds.
stage, and Meister kind of unable to meet him up there. The roll back onto the stage allows him this pressure at the ledge, and that grab was so fast. Meister now in a challenging spot off stage, and Spargo actually catches the key down, the first punish we've seen on it, with a dash attack of all things. The roll will get Meister back onto the stage with the down tilt into the up air, killed at 86% after the hit, Max.
Hey man, Game & Watch is light. He's literally made of paper. You can come to expect a couple more of those in the rest of Meister and Mia's bracket runs today. But man, gotta be a little bit of the wind taken out of Meister's sails after some of these early deaths, right? He's been off to such a hot start in both of these games, only to start trailing when it really matters most.
It is really tough if you're on the side of Meister, because quite honestly, this is some of the best you've ever played and some of the best you've ever looked against Spargo, and you're still losing these matchups by just the tiniest bit. And so if he's able to take this one, I think that's a huge swing of confidence, a huge I can do it here. But he needs to take this game. He needs to make a statement right here, or I think, man, unfortunately, that Spargo is going to run with that momentum.
Hold on. Oh, goes for forward throw, opting for the edge guard rather than a combo.
Yeah.
Kay's playing the advantage state pretty well.
Oh, the chef is so good in the guaranteed grab. Like you said, after the air dodge in, Meister's so smart, but the aggressive jump back onto stage from Spargo allows him some control in the jab. Will put Meister back off stage.
Yeah, Pyra and Myth are both with some incredible boxing. Frame 2 and 3 jabs. So you really don't want to be all that close.
Tetra's getting a bath.
Other than the trampoline that could even tie that.
And now Pyra's jab at the ledge will kill, which is such an insane thing that she has at her disposal. The up, the out of shield will allow Meister to get back into the advantage state, but a read on the down smash goes a little bit astray, and Spargo...
What do you think will happen in the Melee scene once BTS finally finishes up their last tournaments? Luminosity will take over. They're positioning themselves to do that, it seems. So, I think Luminosity is going to sweep in.
Going up in 2-0 fashion.
That would be my guess. Thanks to Tier 1 Karma.
A couple of moments where it looked like
oh hey, thanks for the raid. Appreciate that. Welcome. We got a Moist eSports Day.
Such a good way to just chip out your opponent, right? Especially when they're on a light character.
Hope you had a good stream.
It's a very large hitbox, very active. You just got to deal with it, right?
Why is the webcam in a different spot? It was blocking gameplay when it was quad streaming. Here's the resub Razor.
You name it. Such a great tool for Pyra, and really makes her feel like that finisher character, right? She can clutch out a game for you That said, I mean, as early as Game Watch dies, he also kills really early too. So I thought there was a chance for Meister in that game too. But
I mean, there was absolutely a chance.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I remember reading Luminosity's parent company's publicly traded. Couldn't tell you, man. I don't know. I don't know their structure.
On that stock too to put himself back in the lead in the first
When does Zane play? Once Ultimate's over.
In that game, it was the down tilt up air that killed at 86%. And so I can't help but feel if Meister is able to not lose a stock at, I mean, quite honestly, 60 or 70%.
Man, Meister gets off to these hot starts, but Spargo keeps clawing his way back. Zane is with Moist, yeah.
Oh, the foresight. Wait, but it's still not
Maybe tier 1 Ethan.
Yeah, couldn't scoop low enough with the down tilt, and then the next fish came out on there. So foresight, you know, as free as some of the openings can be, you still got to be precise, especially when you're fighting a character like.
What esport do you think is the best chance of going mainstream? I'd say every esport's pretty much mainstream. Like legitimately.
But Spargo gonna wipe that out very quickly. Pyra up air.
Or do you mean like actual mainstream sports stuff, not mainstream esports?
As long as you have enough time for it to get out.
If Spargo manages
to
take this stock before 80%, every game has been literally the same game. Like, it's been so similar. So it is now on to Meister, the Skywalker tag. He needs to defy
mainstream
his own
sports.
as we get
Oh,
into
100% CS:GO then.
Spargo looking to clean this one
Once they
up.
get over that fucking stigma of like, it's a shooter! This is a shooting game! Violence! Bad!
3-0.
Once that's finally gone, CS:GO. Absolutely.
Spargo, and so Spargo looking to clean this one up just as clean it has been all bracket long.
I mean, Spargo, as of the last couple weeks, has just looked unstoppable, right? I mean,
Not Valorant. Nope, it'll be CS:GO first.
Neck and neck for that title, the new #1 in the world.
Valorant's a very, very hard game to understand if you don't know what's going on. It's constant utility, so it blocks a ton of vision. I mean, even I get left confused sometimes. Like, that's a tough game to get. CS:GO is super simple. That and Rocket League, I think, are going to be your first two esports that actually breach into a mainstream audience outside of gamers.
Blanched or got shield poked. I'm not sure which it was, but the Prominence Revolt just landing right on Game & Watch's head. Gonna take him out at a fairly early percent.
LOL will never be mainstream then. Nope. I've said that for a while. It's too hard to understand.
Part of a balanced breakfast.
If you don't play League, you don't know what the fuck you're looking at as a bunch of ants.
But only a 7 when you're looking for a 9. But the next down smash will do the trick as the forward smash is at a high enough percent to kill. And here we go. Meister with game 3. And dude, I mean, we spoke it into existence. If you don't die at 60 on stock 2.
What fighting game would be the first to go mainstream? Tekken.
The Flames of Hope alive.
Tekken is very easy to understand even if you've never played Tekken before. It's people fighting. Street Fighter gets a little confusing, so I think that one might be a bit tough. Guilty Gear's got Roman canceling, so that gets a little tough. Tekken is as simple as it gets for fighting, like, as a viewer. But it's also, like, the most technical fighter. One of them. Shit's crazy. Like, 9,000 different forms and stances for each character. I love Tekken.
But he won the set, didn't he?
He sure did, man. So maybe Meister able to pick up the mantle of the game for Demon, but
Mortal Kombat? Oh, maybe Mortal Kombat as well. Yeah, it'd either be Tekken or Mortal Kombat.
This set, it is really on Meister to keep his own momentum up, to make sure that he's still able to take all these first stocks and convert on stocks 2 and 3. It's the biggest opportunity for
Easy tier 1 Doge, and the resub Honk and Splendid and Echo.
In a big way.
It's neck and neck, Nurse. I can't imagine calling who's gonna win this set. Like, Meister's just looked so good until the very
MK has insane gore, no way. We're assuming a world where we finally got rid of that fucking dumb shit where it's like, guns bad, like with CS. So I would assume it'd be the same thing with Mortal Kombat, like, it's bloody, but it's a game, so what? I'm assuming that kind of world. But guns are bad, though. Wait, I'm talking gaming, brother. What are you talking about? CS:GO shouldn't be refused as as a mainstream esport because it's a shooter. That's ridiculous.
Meister skipping right past the ledge right there. Man, I just want to say, I think Spargo easily has the best recoveries in the entire world.
He's a prime cube.
Characters who are known for being gimpful, and you never see the guy get gimped. Very impressive.
I mean, there's something to be said about Cloud's recovery not actually being that bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I think that's a conversation we need to have, but
Needs to be some credit.
recovery absolutely is bad. This is a character that we see get gimped constantly, and like you said, against the
Just
character that
reskin the
you
guns
want
as
to
Nerf
and
guns?
gimp as
Nah,
well as Overwatch can,
they'd never
Spargo
do that.
can be as
You know
consistent
Fortnite's going to the Olympics, and you know the reason why they're not having Fortnite, like the actual game in the Olympics, and they're instead doing a shooting gallery? The reason's super obvious and simple, and I think they even stated it. It's because they don't like that the game is violent and has guns. So they've turned it into a sports shooter for the eSports Olympics, right? We're just not in a world where like a shooting game can be mainstream, but there's no reason it shouldn't.
He was the guy.
They wouldn't reskin the guns for Nerf guns or anything. Fortnite's already as cartoony as it gets when it comes to its guns and its shooting, and they still think it's too violent and unacceptable. That's why they're doing it as a target shooter.
Right there, such confidence from Meister. Spargo is looking to swing, but the Providence revolt from that high.
Wow. Okay, and all the way across the stage, still getting the kill. Spargo, you see him walking back and forth confidently. He doesn't want to fall into Meister's classic trap, that up smash. When your opponent's rushing in, when they think they can press a button on you, that's when that's going to hurt the most. And these two, again, they've crossed paths so many times, right? No surprises here for Spargo as he starts to establish a bit of a lead. The pattern has returned, Nurse.
Yeah, that second stock, while it wasn't sub 80, it definitely was sub 100.
To be fair, Olympics especially are very anti-violence, but they shouldn't have picked up but they've never been in gaming. Yeah, I mean, they shouldn't have gotten to gaming, I don't think, if they weren't willing to actually put real games in there, not tic-tac-bow or Fortnite custom game target shooting. I think that's just a huge blunder.
The score 1% separates these two. Meister showing that his combo game is not to be trifled with. Game & Watch definitely really excels at those low percent B&Bs. But hold on, Mythra's combos are valid at any percent. Oh, and that's gonna do it in dramatic fashion. The forward smash leaning him just back out of the aerial range. It's striking fatally. Meister sent to the loser's bracket by Spargo 3-1, but a great set. I think it never felt over. It never felt solidly in either player's favor throughout the entire thing.
I mean, that forward smash hit me from over here, man.
Mario Party is just the Olympics of Mario. Having Mario Party at the Olympics would have been so fucking hype.
Seemingly nowhere to take that stock, and you're right when you say it. Meister was in this the entire time. Some of the best that we've seen him play against Spargo, who is, again, arguably the best player in the world against Mr. Game & Watch, if not, you know, between him and MK Leo, both very, very strong against this character. And Meister put up an incredible fight. That being said, Spargo just looking too strong this tournament. He's in that #1 conversation for a reason. He's looking to prove it this weekend as he books his ticket to the top 3 of this event.
Yeah, I mean, really great stuff to Spargo to just see himself down against a character that's so good. With
Rocket League would have been a smart one.
Still find the clutch factor within himself.
Not wrong, Stormberg.
Bring it back, right? And you know, I've said this many times. The younger players typically are a little bit more fragile mentally. They're less good from the deficit, right? Comebacks aren't exactly their strong suit, but when they're playing hot.
Crowd at the arena in the CSGO Major Final today was nuts. Yeah, I didn't watch it today. I know Vitality won. I just didn't get a chance to watch it today.
So tapped in, and just like
the CSGO Majors are always so hyped, though, man.
But Meister really reestablishing himself as one of the top threats in the game as of the last couple weeks. I mean, especially here at Battle of BC. Winners top 8 of this tournament, absolutely unbelievable for any player.
Yeah, like you said, when you see those kids, specifically, you know, Akola and Spargo up there, those guys are here to work. They're here to get stuff done. And so, huge congratulations to Spargo as he takes that game in 3-1 fashion. And, I mean, if you're Meister, you have to feel pretty good about that one as well. You know, a good performance from you throughout the bracket and a good performance in that last situation. So, I think going into losers, you have to be pretty happy with that, and I very much expect us to see more great stuff from Meister this tournament.
And you can also expect to see more great stuff from the team bringing you this whole damn show. I'm talking, of course, about Gallant Gaming.
He's a prime wannabe.
They've held it down for BC for so long. If you're from the area, you already know, but in case you don't, they are the masterminds behind this whole thing. Kevin Deere, we got my boy Jared, Lean, Arnaud, and Samuel as well joining the team. And guys, if you really want to support their efforts, if you want to give back to this tournament, to this company, please.
Oh yeah, those super chats were unhinged, Arrow. I forgot to mention that. Those super chats were so fucking unhinged on that podcast episode.
And of course, it's the BOBC 5 merch.
Shit, yeah, I forgot to mention that.
So many memorable designs.
I was too busy laughing at the cheating part. Like, divorce immediately. But with abuse, you need to endure. But cheating, kill her, actually. Like, obviously. I totally forgot to talk about the super chats.
Battle of BC has actually gone above and beyond for some merch that might up your style game just a little bit, as you see, you know, the baby blue, the Arizona iced tea green. I mean,
that's exactly what it is.
Everyone is looking dripped out at this event at the Battle of BC merch, man. It's been a part of it. You could beat the Smasher no drip allegation.
Right. So wait, you're
right
saying,
now, it's a choice, man.
Are you saying you're
Have you had an heirloom on Apex? No, I don't do any microtransactions.
Of course.
I could only hope to match up to that someday. All right, and by the way, we just saw the Mexico team kill on one side of Winners Top 8. We're going to get the Japan team kill on the other side. It's Akala versus Mia, the two best players in their country for pretty much the last couple months, right? It hasn't been all that long. Akala maybe like a solid year, but Mia has recently risen to the top, really establishing himself as a dominant threat. This set count, however, is 3-0 in Akala's favor.
And that's not to say some of the games haven't been close, because there have been sets where it looked like Mia might be able to come out on top of them, but Akala has just been such a dominant force in Japan that he has looked good throughout. And I mean, I hope you like Game & Watch, man, because
nope, Steve's not banned. Steve's only banned in like a couple tournaments. I don't think it's that many.
Game & Watch is actually top 5 in the game.
Yeah, and it's hard to be surprised by that when you see how well Mia has done, both at home and internationally. We were talking earlier about how not being experienced with travel to the US or to North America can be kind of a disadvantage, right? And can make some of these guys struggle to show their true potential. That has not been the case for Akala and Mia. Akala's first tournament in NA was the Invitational, which he handily took first place at. Mia's was Apex 2022, which he handily took first place at.
Yeah, both of these guys have come
Thanks
in
for the
and
resub,
just
Treeborn.
shown their true colors, shown that dominance that they show in Japan on North American soil time and time again, and now facing each other for the 4th time. I mean, it kind of business as usual.
Ooh, the chair. Good chair.
Was able to take the first stock, and I mean, something that we need to talk about that is so crazy about Steve is he has that frame 4 out of shield option. The footstool anvil out of shield is so good. But not only that, even if you miss, you still get a stall and fall anvil that is a pretty decent mix-up on shield. And so coming out there, Akala actually did miss the footstool, but still managed to get the kill due to the anvil mix-up. But Mia
Thanks, the resub beast.
back in a big way now.
Yeah, I'm pulling for Mia here. I just really don't like Steve.
Has been doing great work for him this
Akala seems super nice, but can't stand Steve.
The immediate upbeat afterward to catch Akala. You can tell these guys have met in brackets so many times. By the way, tied at 66.0, and this guy is mining off stage. Oh my god, he's busting out all the stops right now. He's like, all right, look, Mia, I've beaten you 3 times.
He's a prime Josh.
I'm not going to let you be the one that ends my winner's bracket life here.
And that's such an interesting adaptation from Akala, actually recognizing that he had the stone blocks online, which lasts a little bit longer. And so using those stone blocks, positioned himself off page to mine a little bit of extra resources. I mean, he's definitely beating the Steve Main's not smart allegations, because it's something you don't always notice that he's actually doing. But in these situations, they're calculated. He's paying attention to the resources, and he's making full use of them.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Also, FD being the stage for Game 1, the resource pool here is so strong for Steve.
Yeah.
But also the layout is so strong for Steve. I'm very surprised to see Mia allow this for Game 1, but I don't know, maybe he's just very comfortable here. Obviously, Game Watch's punish game is going to be really highlighted here. When
those up Bs really coming in handy.
Yeah, and Mia's been doing a great job with these punishes, but unfortunately, a couple of anvils have gone the way of Game & Watch, and they will take his stocks so early. We saw it with Meister, and we're seeing it again here. Mr. Game & Watch is one of the lightest characters in the game.
Even if he wasn't, that up smash is so strong, it would have killed at 90 for like that whole fucking cast. Or it wasn't 90, at 85 or whatever it was for the whole fucking cast.
I think you're right with bottom 4 or bottom 3.
Yeah, it's
either
Pichu,
way,
Puff, and then I think tie between Squirtle, Game & Watch.
Yeah, I think you're right, but someone's gonna get mad at me.
Yeah, that's fine. Please, we welcome the free interaction.
yeah. At me on Twitter with what Game & Watch plays.
All right. Either way, I don't
Steve's such a frustrating character. I know.
It's really what's important here, and Akala can take full advantage of that. Really strong Game 1 performance. Now we're gonna see Mia switch it up, take it to Smashville. I think this stage is great for Game & Watch. You have a little house to hide underneath, get your neutral air pressure, your up air combos, and also just being very difficult to approach horizontally and vertically here. so dangerous for this character, and Steve's pulls are going to be way worse than they were on FD.
I'm glad you mentioned it because we are not going to see those stone blocks come online on this stage. I believe you can't even get them on the Animal Crossing stages. None of the stone available. So,
yeah,
you know,
judging by the bar, I'm inclined to agree.
Yeah, none of that is going to be available, and that means breaking the walls and stopping that.
Ooh, those up airs.
From Aquila is going to be much easier for Mia.
Steve's only banned in a few tournaments, not overall.
In spades, and Aquila has nowhere to go.
Yeah, Mia really turning up at the beginning of the second game here, using the stage to his advantage and to Aquila's disadvantage, right? Again, those walls being so much frailer, so much easier to get through with Game & Watch's aerials. I'm liking his chances here. Oh, great response. So, you know, you can jump out of the minecart and turn it into a command grab, right? There is a slight delay in between it hitting your shield and becoming a grab. Just enough time for Mr. Game & Watch to pop an up B and use that invincibility to his advantage against the anvil. These are the things that make Game & Watch uniquely suited to take on Steve, and the bucket on the minecart as well. But still, it didn't show to be enough in game one. We'll see if Mia can bring some different ingredients to the kitchen this time around. So far, he's cooking, but
oh my gosh,
it
man.
burned.
And I mean,
Hey, Kata. What's up?
It's hard to say because there is counterplay to the minecart and to the anvil, but there's so many situations that Steve puts you in where it feels like you're guessing which one is.
Kameme is still in it.
Those situations
What's going
are
on?
the one where Steve is able to take stock.
Upset you got a bath.
So
I
early,
know.
time and time again, it almost feels inevitable that you're going to get hit by one of those. But the nice SDI in actually from the side of Mia gets him out of that combo. So only 32% off of something that could have been significantly worse.
Yeah, you have to have the counterplay on lock when you're taking on somebody this good. And again, this
Oh!
How does it feel?
Interesting.
I'm not gonna lie.
How does it feel?
I'm not gonna lie, I laugh every time I see them miss the tech on their own blocks.
It's hard. They
That
know
was
it's
your
hard.
setup.
Yeah.
Why didn't you take it? But of course, in the heat of the moment, it's a little tricky, and maybe you
Yep.
don't expect.
Of course we're watching Zane.
Against you.
I mean, great recognition from Mia to realize that the dash attack would set up at that angle to put Aquila off stage, but the anvil
Thanks, Resub Coyote.
comes in time and time again, and look at the amount of iron that Aquila has right now. We are not going to be worrying about a lack of resources anytime soon as he builds a home off stage.
Yeah, this
What
is
is
gonna be.
this?
God, this is so lame.
It's gonna be so scary for
I hate Steve. I can't stand that character.
Just because with infinite iron, that means infinite minecarts, infinite anvils.
I
You gotta
already
second
said
guess
that.
every single follow-up unless it's a true combo.
Yeah, that being said, Game & Watch has a lot of very strong true combos, and actually using the iframes of the up B to great effect through those minecarts, and now Aquila is actually being forced to use the iron to build platforms off stage, and so Mia has actually got it down to just 3.
Oh, the up B, hold on. Might be looking at a returned favor on the two-stock.
One left.
Oh, he went real deep for that. Obviously, still
Holy.
going to be able to recover, but it's a little scary being out there against Steve. He could just turn things around against you. Oh, and there it is. Oh, wow. Still alive. Okay. Never mind. Steve, not as light as you might think, by the way. I think at the beginning, you know, everyone was like, oh, yeah, it's pretty light. It's fine. It's like, you know.
It's kind of
Steve's just not light at all, it doesn't seem.
You know
Right,
what I mean? He was like, Steve, you can knock him off stage pretty easily, and it's like...
He's got all that iron in his pockets.
Yeah.
This man is surviving. And Mia making sure to prove me wrong.
Thanks, Resub Overflow. Soccer players that stream such as Neymar, Sergio would be crucial to popularizing esports. They
And the
treated as
advantage
gods by
being there
90% of the
was
globe,
Pixel.
and their endorsements could possibly
Talk about
change
the
people's
iframes that Game &
minds.
Watch has on
You just don't
up
need
tiers,
it, though.
going from frame 5 to
Celebrities in
frame 10, I
esports
believe,
aren't like a
and
requirement, it's just kind of like a cherry on top. Esports are already absolutely massive for viewer base. It's just there's no money in the space at all. That's it. Thanks for the prime stab.
While it's not the biggest punish,
And that wouldn't change if you just had celebrities on board. That doesn't all of a sudden put money into the scene.
Mia just looks so comfortable right now.
Yeah, so far it's just been all about him. For
No, soccer players are of course very popular, but it's not going to change the fundamental problem in the space at the moment, which is there's no money.
So we'll see if Aquila is able to start turning things around. Of course, being here on small battlefield,
Thanks to Resub
it's
Nib.
going to be a little bit better, but I don't know if that's enough.
Do you think there will be money at some point? I
I
don't know, it's hard to say. There's just certain things about esports that make it much harder to monetize than like traditional sports.
I think is so key against Steve, no pun intended.
Yeah, and we're actually seeing Akala start to mix up the recoveries. He actually, on the other side of the stage, did the minecart into the immediate jump into the early up B to try and
These
mix
are
up
Vicky in the prime toxicity.
Out of Mia, and he's doing a
Dota 2 has multi-million-dollar tourneys, which are entirely financed by the player base buying the cosmetics in the store in the game. That's very different. The orgs don't make money.
Just has many more chances in those situations to take
And the tournament organizers outside of like the actual developers don't make money.
Out of disadvantage, sometimes you just call it in. You know, you get a little autopilot-y with the mine cards, with the down airs, right? But when somebody really starts challenging that, calling you out, and punishing accordingly, like Mia has been, that's what's going to force Akala to dig deep into the recesses of his brain, come up with some creative solutions. Wow, footstool up B. Kind of unfortunate. I feel like the footstool on its own would have been better.
Then where does all the money go? Man, what money? It's free to watch. The tournaments are super small, so even if you charge for tickets to an event, you get like maybe a couple thousand at most, which doesn't even cover the salary cost for the employees you need to host it. What do you mean? There just isn't money there. And on the whole, as much as people don't like to admit it, people aren't buying tournament merch, right? Like, when you have people going to these tournaments, they're going just to watch and leave. They're not going to the merch table to spend big bucks, whereas in sports, people are buying like $200 jerseys, like millions of people are buying like expensive jerseys, expensive items, fucking... They live their favorite sports franchise. That is not the attitude in esports.
Like, oh, I don't have a lot on the docket today, but I want to be productive. Just do a couple push-ups, maybe. I don't know.
All good.
Feel good about yourself.
It's your daily reps of breaking the crafting tail. Mia making sure to get his in, and 81% already on Akala, but a big opportunity. The Diamond F smash coming through, and now Mia deep offset. Whoa.
Oh, that was spooky for a sec, you know? The Game & Watch upbeat.
That's because nobody becomes an icon in esports? Not true. There's icons in esports. You got like Faker for League. That was so sad. You have Faker for League. In Smash, you have Leo. You have Hungry Box. You got Mango. Zane. There's plenty of icons in esports.
With the diamond ready to go, one already crafted. And all this rage, too, that cannot be ignored. Steve has a lot of kill power.
Simply for CSGO, yeah, I mean, the list goes on and on and on.
That potential off right there. Make sure he stays up by a pretty comfortable margin. And now Akala has to actually craft the new diamond tool, right? If you can deny him access to the crafting table, whether it's broken or not, that's very important.
And the awareness to realize that that Akala was going to tech.
I'm also pulling for Kameme.
Cover that anyway. Most people would just be like, "Oh, that's BS. I hate Steve." But Mia here, ready for the coverage in those situations. He's played this matchup so many times at this point, and that is the sign of an experienced player, somebody willing to lab out the weird situations and counterplay Steve. And Mia is now reaping the benefits as the anvil comes through and takes the stock. Finally, a second to breathe for Akala.
114% though. This is so tough to come back from. Again, Game & Watch, one of the best characters in the game at maintaining a lead, just because approaching him is such a chore, such a risk.
They're icons, they just don't have the fan base. Not true. All those people I just listed have huge fan bases.
But the bomb is waiting for him at center stage. One more edge guard could be everything. No damage off the minecart, but heavy damage off of that.
Yeah, 33% on the side of Mia. And these bombs landing on the other side of the stage mean that they're not going to secure the stock, but Akala almost completely out of resources in this situation. No gold, no iron. He's going to have to do it the old-fashioned way, and Mia says not
well
this
then,
time.
now it's getting interesting.
The third bomb takes the stock, and the third game.
So no matter what you slice, no matter how you slice it, esports is just a net loss, no room to profit in any form. There's a couple orgs that are slightly profitable, but it's not like a money maker. It's not a money generator. It's a money sink. But some esports orgs do make money. Little bits. Prime Jimbo and Darth.
Finish the job. Finally, a sigh of relief for Mia, who could have gotten Rage Steve and lost that game 3 right there. Instead, it's going to be him on set point right now. Town and City, again, resources are not great for Steve here, right? You're going to have the iron, but the lack of stone means your walls are much less potent. We'll see. Can Akala use this kind of weird stage choice to his advantage?
And I think, you know, it is.
But do they make money from esports income or content creators? Oh, well, you don't. There is no esports income. Like that doesn't really exist. It's absolutely all the ancillary stuff.
With the F smash, such reliable kill moves, even the minecart off the side and the anvil, those close blast zones are going to benefit Steve significantly, and so obviously
Prime Lucid.
That the trade-off is worth it in this instance. now mining in center stage, trying to build those resources. And something we haven't talked about enough is how good Mia is at keeping pressure on Aquila, so he's not able to build a steady amount of resources. We never see Aquila really with more than 5 irons at a time, as the pressure from Mia is constant.
I think if they based esports teams off locations and cities, they'd have a better fan base. Nope. Look no further than Overwatch. Their teams actually are based on locations, and that hasn't changed shit. An interesting suggestion, but that's just not it. It is a fundamentally different space. It does not work the same way as traditional sports.
Alright, that said, it's still pretty close, right? One down smash into forward smash, and we're looking at an even game. Obviously, Game & Watch's low percent combo game is crazy too, right? So the 40% that Mia's rocking right now, you could see that be made up for in an instant.
Yeah, and actually, I think
the CSGO major had 300k viewers. How is there no income? Did you pay to watch it? When the ads popped up and their sponsors were on screen, did you buy anything from their ads?
On like something like Smashville, for example, which is
I would imagine no, and there's nothing wrong with that.
The literal stage size of it.
But the prize pool for this last major, I forgot. Let's say you was the org that won. Let's say you own Vitality. Your contracts are you take 20% of the prize winnings. That maybe covers the cost of like 2 months' salary for your team and travel. Maybe.
He has done a fantastic job of securing these stocks.
And at this point, with this kind of
it was 1.2 million. Okay, so let's say you take 20% of that. The first place team does not get 1.2 million. It's obviously a split. I don't exactly know what the split is for the CSGO majors, but the salary for a CSGO team, like your normal salary, is deep. It's a lot. Plus travel, plus accommodations, plus boot camp. So you, as the org, as Vitality, what you get from them winning that tournament maybe covers what you put in to get them there. Maybe.
I'm going to cash out for the guaranteed damage instead of just the shot at a stock. And I'm going to bring this game all the way back and almost doing it there with that aggressive up B. Aquila just sneaks back onto the stage, but that pace we were talking about a second ago has fallen way back into the favor of Mia.
Yeah, it's looking a whole lot different than it was literally 60 seconds before this moment. Okay, the up B out of shield going to come through as well. Oh.
It's so goofy that you can't punish Steve's up B, man. That move is so fucking stupid, too. There's not a bad move in Steve's kit. Nice turtle.
Only 83%, and when I say only 83, I mean most of Steve's moves are going to kill Mr. Game & Watch at this percent. And
like that one.
Alright, game 5. Run it.
That one for sure. No doubt in my mind about it. And
how would esports even become profitable? I don't know. I don't have the answers. I will say, like, one of the biggest things that could help is if the games themselves, the developers, got more involved in the scene. So like CSGO, stickers. A portion of the sticker sales go to the org. So it is like a financially smart move to get into CSGO for a lot of teams because those sticker sales actually do help offset the cost. But not many games do that. So like esports skins, bundles, stickers, all of that stuff helps. Because if you keep the orgs in the space, it's good for the scene and like as a whole. And it's also just good for the longevity of the scene. So things where the developer steps in and offers in-game things for the community is probably the best, in my opinion. But that's not exactly the norm. Like Apex, for example, they canceled their esports skins because they weren't giving anything to the orgs. they were like charging for your esports skin in the store, and you get like no rev split. It was ridiculous.
They're just operating on different
times. The resub abysmal.
I think the main thing here is the juggling is very strong for Game & Watch, and Mia has been finding a lot of money off of the up airs and the nairs, specifically starting on game.
God, that's so sad. Jesus Christ.
Man, Aquila just looks so comfortable on this stage, and just building those stairs off stage, allowing him to minecart back to center stage. No platforms in the way, and these combos are coming through just in the nick of time. Mia has been put at such a significant disadvantage within the first minute of this game 5.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, you can't disregard Steve's own juggle game on a stage like this, right? So it seems like everything is kind of in Aqua's favor with the FD pick. Even
I gotta tell you, it's looking hard.
It's still doable for Mia. He's got to take the stock really, really soon now.
Yep. Yep.
Lose one.
that just takes the wind out of your sails if you're Mia on this side of things. A huge comeback now to be made in this Game 5. And, dude, Aquila in Game 5, his record is...
Bro's tilted, it's GG. I don't think he's necessarily tilted. Aquila's playing a much more, like, fundamental game as well as, like, keep away.
Aquila always comes through in these Game 5 situations and looks like the best version of himself. It's consistent and it is crazy.
Yeah, something just activates for him. He wakes up, he uses all the data he's collected over the course of the set and puts it to great use, but hold on, Mia. One last shot here. He's got to land some kind of a combo into a 9 just to even the score or play the best advantage of his life and never let Steve touch the ground. Instead, it's looking like quite the opposite. We're going to see already 60% on this very light character.
Yeah, and so much stone built up, so much iron built up in the gold in the back.
I'm going to call the shot. F smash off block.
For a very long time. Mia now at 99%, 99.9. I mean, if there's a lucky percent, I would hope that is it.
Oh, no, just actual up smash roll.
Or the fourth 9, unable to find its way onto the screen.
Thanks for Prime, Brody. And the resub Cloudy. New plan, get all your guys to use Steve. Said this like 1,000 times throughout the weekend, man. Smash players play who they want, not who's best.
Desperate times call for desperate measures, right? You had to try something.
If you wanted to like play who's best and like give yourself the best chance of winning, you'd be picking up Steve, you'd be picking up Aegis, Pikachu, Joker.
Not just regular winning, but completely running over Mia.
Game 5 was dominant, yeah.
Wow. All right, let's look at some of the replays of this set, though. This one was great all the way through. Again, the 2 best players in Japan. They're bound to give you a great show. It all started here on Final Destination, much like how it ended, but this was a lot closer, right? You see
Who tried to pick up Steve? I don't know any top players that tried to pick up Steve.
But it just never went back to center for Mia. He lost this game, not so badly, but solidly.
Yeah, and that's why I'm so curious about the counter pick back to FD in that Game 5 situation, because that game actually ended as a 2-stock as well, so both FD games ending in 2 stocks. There were other options for Mia.
The Buzz messed with him for a bit. The Buzz does try like every character, but he ultimately just sticks with his comfort food. Rosa, Olimar.
So is Steve every day of the week, and so I don't know, man. I don't know.
Well, either way, you still saw some great gameplay. I'm going to be scratching my head about that Game 5 counter pick for probably at least the rest of the tournament. And potentially well beyond that. And I'm sure Mia will too, but you know what? You got to have a short memory when it comes to stuff like that.
Shout out to
E for the words of wisdom. You know, you got to just move on, right?
Yeah.
Keep it pushing every single day, and don't let your winner's bracket loss affect your loser's bracket run.
Yeah, man. As Ted Lasso says, the memory of a goldfish. The memory of a goldfish coming into that loser side of things. And as we get into the next set,
you think we'll see Bloodborne at the PlayStation Showcase next week? No.
Possible. A huge shout out to Aver Media for supporting the event. We have US promo codes. You can scan the QR code right there. And looking to start broadcasting, man, you can record your gameplay with this stuff, practice sessions, upgrade your streaming setup. You can look no further than Aver Media's awesome lineup of broadcasting equipment. From capture cards to microphones, they've got it all. So if you're looking to start streaming, looking to make that...
Put on a bet, I feel Bloodborne will be there. I don't know what to wager. I am extremely confident. I don't know what I'd wager on though.
Partners and sponsors for this event. This literally would not be possible.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'd wager, but I'll just say with 100% certainty, there's not going to be any Bloodborne at the next PlayStation Game Showcase.
We need the help.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
Please.
So you guys really showed up big for Battle of BC, and how could you not? This is such an attractive prospect. If you're a sponsor, if you're a brand looking to come into the space, like all the eyes in the world are on this tournament, right? So.
And I think honestly, the sets have been living up to the expectations so far. We have seen some absolute bangers throughout the day, and we are far from done. Man, we are far from done.
And now we're going to be taking a trip back to the loser side of things for our quarterfinals to determine who will finish.
Kameme! Let's go.
But, you know, we're going to have some ads come up before that. But before we go to the ads, I just want to ask, Nurse, how are you feeling? We're here at a super major, not necessarily in your backyard, but maybe in like your neighbor's backyard.
Very close, very close. And it's surreal to be here every year. I've been here since Battle of BC 1, so this has been kind of a tried and true event for me, and to see it grow along with the TOs it's been such a privilege, man, because it's hard to think of a more
Any games you're hoping to see at the showcase?
So I'm so happy to be here, and I'm so happy that the event is living up to the hype that we expected. And
Maybe just some more from the Wolverine game.
The winners final side of things, we have Aquila and Spargo. We were talking about that #1 conversation, the #1 player in the world. It's set up to show down in winners finals of this tournament. But after the break, we're going to be going to
Tekken. You think they're going to show Tekken at PlayStation Showcase?
Anywhere, guys. There's hot sets left after we come
There's
back.
a prime jump.
Japan and Mexico. It's crazy.
Hey, you still don't have a Fresh Cut app? What are you waiting for, Nintendo to make one? I mean, you've seen the clips, right? Wrong answer. Show them. Want to see more? Fresh Cut!
That was cute. Okay, now, full honesty, no lying. How many of you, since Fresh Cut has entered the scene, have downloaded their app or started using the service? Out of pure curiosity. Fresh Cut has made a huge investment in the Smash scene. How many of you have hopped on board, downloaded their app, and tried any of it out? You see what I'm saying? Like, overwhelmingly, no. That's what makes it hard for a lot of the tournament orgs and everything to keep going, because when sponsors do make the investment, it doesn't always pay off. And I'm not blaming anyone or saying, like, how dare you. It's just, that's the difference between esports and traditional sports. If that same ad ran on, I don't know, even like a lower tier sports team, a lot more people probably would have had the activation be successful. Thanks for the resub, John. True potato, goddamn right. You think it's because of the target audience? No, I don't blame the audience. I don't blame anything about it. It's just the industry. It is actually just a completely different industry. Buffalo Wild Wings had their own promotional meal for LCS a couple years ago, and they also invited gamers to watch the LCS at B-Dubs. I served a total of 1 table that came to watch the LCS. That's rough. Oh, I'm not saying ads can't work. I'm just saying they're currently not, which is why so many of the larger players pull out pretty quickly. I'm not saying it can't work by any means. Not at all. Surely there's a way to make it work. I don't have the answer. I'm just pointing it out. They need to do the TikTok method and have random gameplay under ads with Subway Surfers. Who knows? Maybe that is the key. Thanks to Prime Freddy. Do I think paid viewing will be an answer for monetization? Fuck no. Absolutely not. If you paywall esports, you're fucked. That's a terrible idea. Now, charging for tickets for like a live event? Absolutely. That's probably going to be more common, I would imagine. I mean, they already do that quite a bit for the majors and everything. For other games. Thanks to resub Welson. Oh, I thought that was about to transition into an ad. I thought that was like a self-aware meme ad right there with the DC. How about some kind of esports streaming app, something like ESPN Plus? Why would you watch esports on the app as opposed to just hopping on Twitch, a platform you're familiar with? It's just a hard sell. Thanks to the resub, Porpoise. I feel one day someone or some org something is going to crack the code on how to monetize esports and it's going to blow the scene up even bigger. But we're not there yet. This isn't like supposed to be a doomer take or anything, because I do think it's on its way with how healthy the viewership of esports is. It just... no one's figured it out yet. Thanks to resub Curly. Thanks to Prime Crazy and the resub Hubie. Elon Musk will monetize the esports industry. Amen. The patron saying a Doge will sweep in and save us. Thanks to Tier 1, Emmy. When does it start? I don't know. I don't know how long of a break they're taking. Shouldn't be that long. Like, this should probably be the last break. One of the biggest issues for a lot of advertisers is you can force games to have pauses for breaks every 15 minutes for ads. Can you imagine if every 15 minutes the league match paused and played shitload of dumb ads? I just don't think that'd change anything, even if they did try that. Like I said, I just think the space is fundamentally different. You know what? Maybe one day I'll test the waters myself and get some actual empirical data. At some major coming up for whatever game, I don't know, something with huge viewership, maybe I'll try and buy a sponsor package for like Godslap and Plague Seeker and monitor how many sales come from it if it's constantly plugged throughout the production during the ad breaks. Because I'm super curious on the actual specifics. And that one's I feel like it's not out of place. I imagine the crossover with gamers who also read comic books or manga or like anime and cartoons is probably pretty healthy. So it's not like an out-of-place advertisement. We'll see. Maybe I'll do it to get some actual data on it. Thanks, Resub Baggins. Thanks to Resub Eagle. Thanks to Prime Chaz. Having gore on family-friendly advertisements might be hard, since your comic is filled with it. That's a great point. I didn't even think of that. Even if I started playing our animations and our anime intro, it's absolutely full of blood and gore. Fucking true. Yeah, wait, that they probably wouldn't even let me. It'd have to be like a game that fits it. Hey, FaZe. Spargo's looking real good, huh?
Welcome back, everybody, to Top 8 of Battle of BC. We started with a
Mortal Kombat for sure, yeah.
Just 6 as we pick back up in the losers side of things. Mac, it has been incredible so far. Nail biters across the series, people performing the way that we expect them to, and some people stepping up in huge ways. How are you feeling as we get into the next bit here?
I'm feeling like there's a new wave, Nurse. We are definitely living in the second, third era of Ultimate, right? It feels like the changing of the guard is happening.
Thanks to Prime Aquatics.
Battle of BC5, it's top 8, it's top 24, and hell, even the damn pools really are a sign of the times. But like you said, only 6 players remaining. We're going to cut that down to 4 with our remaining time on the mic. And 2 of our competitors, Shuton versus Meister, Japan and Mexico. Really,
Shuton was looking absolutely lethal in the last set, so a little concerned for Meister in this one. Thanks to Prime Shan.
State of Smash Ultimate's meta. We have 2 Game & Watches, 2 ages,
1.5 age.
1.5 age.
Nope, there's no one from the USA left.
And yeah, what is he doing there?
I don't know. Get down there from there, Sora. You're going to hurt yourself.
Mickey Mouse snuck his way to the top 6. He is not letting it go. That being said, Shuton versus Meister, man. We've been talking a lot about how, you know, maybe some of the Japanese players have experience with Game & Watch through the form of Mia, who is also in this top 6. But Meister has shown himself to be...
Yeah, Moist is out on Ultimate side, but we're still in on Melee. We're top 8 winners on Melee with Zane.
you know, some very, very high-level players, man, looking great against Spargo, is what I meant to say earlier in the day. And so Shuton may be familiar with Game & Watch to a degree, but is he familiar with what Meister is going to hand him right now?
No, I'm really surprised also to see the Olimar pick here, right? We saw what Spargo was able to do against Meister.
Zane plays after Ultimate.
Like, hey, he probably knows this matchup. He was kind of gaming.
Yeah, he looked pretty good, actually.
Yeah, so maybe let's just try something different, at least for game one. Obviously, still a lot of gameplay ahead of us. Shuton, though, holding up really well in the early stages here. I think Olimar does have some key advantages on Game & Watch. Being such a light character, you're going to die to those purple up smashes, up airs at very early percents. But Pikmin can get murdered by back air, by neutral air. By
How long would you have to watch to get VIP? In the chat? The 20 million US dollars channel points? Someone ran the math and it was something like 19 years of straight watching my stream to get that.
He's probably played Myron several times, but Shuton has really proven to be the best.
So you better get cranking.
Time again over the years.
Yeah, and I mean, another thing that goes in Game & Watch's favor is Olimar's recovery does not have a hitbox. So Game & Watch is able to go out there, contest with the key, contest with the back air, but it's a matter if Meister is really able to find those opportunities and break that zone from Shuton. As we see him getting rid of 2 out of 3 Pikmin, but that is not enough.
Oh, come on!
Hey, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream.
It's a team kill.
Sorry, you saw that.
The white
Thanks for
Pikmin
Jordan.
extending the hitbox on the up smash, allowing Meister to get that kill, but Shuton answering right back with the forward smash. Team kill or not, Shuton has taken a significant lead in this game 1.
All right, Meister just trying to get any kind of damage, even down airing all the way off stage just for like, what, 12%, kind of putting himself at risk. But that said, if he can do something at the ledge here, whether it's a ledge trap, whether it's a fat juggle, or whether it's just an early kill with something like down smash, we can see him swing this back into his favor. 41% of extra credits, not the end of the world, but my God,
He's a tier
26
1.
off 1 purple forward smash, that's half
Harp win?
stock.
And dude, Shuton has been doing such a good job with those.
I feel like Olimar is such a hard matchup for Game & Watch, actually.
Either in a safe position on shield or just connecting.
You can kind of fuck the entire up smash by just tossing Pikmins at him for a huge, huge set of damage.
Answer for the power of these purple Pikmin. And what did Shuton have for breakfast this morning, man? What is
Fruit Loops?
He's not gone to last stock.
Crunch Berries? What's the most Olimar cereal out there?
He hasn't gone to last stock. Help, man.
Made with 100% real Pikmin. Actually, that's terrible.
Yeah,
Olimar probably doesn't eat Pikmin.
There's the prime bangers. Yeah, but the bucket can send back the Pikmin.
Pick carrots.
Good point.
So there's something suspect going on.
Yeah.
Thanks for the gift sub, Pigeon.
Why has no one looked into this?
Yeah, we need the Pikmin lore masters to hit us up on this.
Oh, God.
Figure out what exactly is going on with that. And actually, is that the... No, okay, I thought it might have been the Pikmin music in the background. I was like, he did not just give us the Pikmin stage music counterpick in a situation
Put him
like
to sleep.
Thankfully, that is not the case. Meister, a chance to answer back in this game too, but dude, Max, Shuton has looked unstoppable. Like I said, as he's gotten into this top 8, he has not been taken to last stock by anybody yet. So Meister, a big task ahead of him.
Yeah, this is kind of one of the most dominant showings from Shuton. He may have lost 3-0 yesterday, but he came back with a vengeance. Obviously, characters like Lucario, a little bit more obscure in this meta, especially with Sue kind of taking a back seat and also playing Terry and I think Hero as well.
Wow. And I was told that Japan actually does have a strong Lucario in Gapichi, so
Is the Sora player still in? Yep, he plays next.
But yeah, we have to forget about yesterday. Shuton obviously did, and this performance is looking incredible. That being said, Meister...
You a Sleep Token fan? I do like Sleep Token. I think they're great.
Lead on the board, and the adaptations are coming through. The combo game is crazy for Meister right now.
Yeah, finally up a stock here, getting a little bit of damage on the board, but...
Oh,
no.
it didn't
Okay,
kill.
Yellow Pikmin just too weak to finish the job. We're going to see Meister hang on. Game & Watch at 150, kind of a rare sight. That also means he has max range. But Shuton's got to make sure to shut that down before it gets out of hand. Now this 41 could be made up for just with a couple Pikmin latches. It could be a couple combos, right? Or just one combo, 2, 3, 4 piece. Olimar has those low percent bread and butters, and they're super dangerous.
I haven't listened to the new Sleep Token album. I haven't listened to the new Sleep Token album yet. I got tongue-tied.
As you say it, man, Meister trying to get rid of that Pikmin, trying to catch an approach.
I have no doubt it's good though.
Smash, but Shuton too aware, and unlike a lot of characters who just cannot approach Game & Watch when he's doing that up smash because the risk reward is so out of your favor, Olimar can do it very safely. He can do it behind the safety of a Pikmin. You're more than willing to sacrifice.
Thanks to resub Carlito.
To take the stock.
Yeah, sorry, soldier. Yeah. Hate it had to be you, but glad it wasn't me.
Godspeed, brother.
And every man for himself, man. It's not No Child Left Behind these days.
It's a different world we're living in. Battle BC5 will tell you that much. And the early lead that Meister was able to build up at the start of this game has disappeared. Shuton now with 2 purple Pikmin and a red. Every single Pikmin in this.
Man, Shuton is looking so good today. Holy shit, what the fuck? What the fuck? Man, he blasted Meister so hard he summoned a thunderstorm over here.
And let's keep in mind, Olimar also a very
And yeah, we're working on a new album for the Gentlemen. I think we've got 6 songs getting pretty close to ready. Each one is, of course, a different style. We mix up the styles every time.
Shuton just absolutely on fire. I don't think anyone is cooling this guy off anytime soon, but Meister, if you want to stay alive in this bracket, you've got to dig deep. You've got to come up with some kind of new strategy.
Yeah, something so cool that you might have missed that we actually saw from Shuton there. Really quickly when he took that second spot, stock, he actually cycled the Pikmin with the up air. He did a short up air to bait Meister and cycled the Pikmin at the same time and then came down with the purple forward air. It's stuff like that that you don't necessarily see or notice in those tight situations because they happen so fast. But for Shuton, it's automatic. The Olimar mastery from this guy is so consistent and he makes moments like that happen.
You hear about the Rivals controversy? Yeah, I meant to talk about that. I caught up on it last night. I saw. So it's the standard stream sniping accusations and metagaming in general, right? And then also the format caught a lot of criticism because of collecting the tags. I saw that.
Yeah, we talked about Game & Watch being light, and Olimar, when that blue Pikmin is online, has such a potent kill throw. Meister losing that stock fairly early, but no jump on Shuton here in the mix-up on the recovery and the miss on the new.
Oh, the E-Rob thing was absolutely unreal. Yeah, so E-Rob's team won, but E-Rob got super tilted and got himself kicked right before they won. So then he tried to, like, you know, be like, hey, good job, team, we won it, and they're like, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of here. That was amazing. That had me giggling hard. So yeah, I caught up. Oh, god damn. You're so sweet, Shy. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. You always raid on Moist Esports days. That's so wholesome. Welcome.
Killing can become a problem because you don't really have any kind of just raw kill confirms to rely on at these percents. So Shuton making the most of
yeah, we're top 8 winner side on Melee. So that's when Moist is back up. Thanks to resub Critonic.
And look at how he's able to just juice this stock.
Hope the stream was amazing and hope you have a great rest of your evening.
Yes, it's going to be the bomb saving him from being down horrendously here, but that said, he's down 80-90% and a stock, and 2 games rather. I don't know, man. Meister, can you figure it out in time is the question.
Oh my gosh, and that upbeat came out in the nick of time.
Meister getting pieced up right now. Shuton's just nasty today. Man's a demon.
Too long as the grab is punished by a spot dodge into the purple forward smash.
I mean, I think he's number 3 in Japan, like, even normally, but today he's playing on a different level.
Wins this again in a 2-stock, dude. Is this the best we've seen Shuton?
Do you play basketball? Every Thursday.
Like, these have been dominant games. He has looked so good, and even that recovery.
One day we'll start getting the basketball streams up. One day.
Man, there was a time right before Akala and Mia burst onto the scene where Shuton was really looking like number 1 in Japan.
You're right.
Actually, Coconut B Team won because of the unwritten rule that Twitch forgot to mention on the rule set. Wait, what?
Inspirational not just for the viewers and fans, but for himself. Like, I can still do it. I've still got it.
Is that not E-Rob's team?
I wish I could tell you, Nurse. I wish I could.
Why is the game still go? Why didn't he get a grab?
Well, either way, Shuton finally down to his last stock for one time in this top
Same
8.
team. Oh, okay.
Parry, but what? Still not gonna get
Another 3-0 from Shuton.
Could have opened him up for so much damage off of that grab. But
You gonna challenge Jimmy Butler to a 1v5? Brother, I'd 1v1 Jimmy Butler.
code of the game.
He has not seen a Euro step like I'm capable of.
Did Meister go for a dash grab? I'm sure we'll see it in the replay.
It looked like dash grab.
It looked like dash grab, and so Meister, a little bit of a misinput in that situation, or not trusting that grab range, instead going for the dash grab, which of course not only has more startup frames, but also you have to commit to your dash startup frame. So instead of the frame 6 or 7 option that is grab, you have to commit to the 3 or probably 8 or 9 frames that Game & Watch has of startup on his dash, and then
Yeah, well, you can cancel those with grab, so it's not necessarily
so
directly added. You know.
Can you automatically cancel them with grab?
You can grab out of frame 1 of your initial.
Okay. So just the extra frames from the grab. That being said, obviously whatever.
You probably don't remember, a long time ago you did a gym stream, motivated me to go to the gym regularly, and just a few weeks ago I set a deadlift PR of 250, twice my body weight, which would have never been possible without you. That was actually so fucking wholesome. Glad to hear you're making huge progress in the gym, man. Keep up the great work.
In this top 8 to do so, but man, Shuton is looking dominant, looking poised as he secures himself that top 4 finish.
Yeah, and we might see him get another chance. Right. Yeah. We might see him get another chance to show his prowess in this exact matchup. If Mia
Dude weighs 125.
here against Kameme,
Well,
another Japanese
yeah, I
team,
guess.
but I guess that's the
I weigh 125. Well, actually, I weigh less.
Yeah, man. And
You can put up big numbers at a low weight and be very proud of it. I think that's great. I think that's huge.
5 Japanese players, 2 Mexican players, and just 1 North American player. And as we work into this top 4, we're going to have 3 Japanese players guaranteed, and 1.
I don't know how people are always so surprised that I weigh around that much.
5 out of 8. We're ending 3 out of 4.
It's getting better, right?
It got better.
We went from 5 out of 8 to 4 out of 6 to 3 out of 4. 75% of the top 4 in this tournament is from Japan. Spargo, the lone Mexican player, left to defend NA.
How much do you bench?
NA
Depends.
versus the world, part 2.
I do reps of 135 or 145, or not 145, 135 or 155, depending on what I'm aiming for. But max is 185.
Matches before the top 4 shows up, we need to secure who is actually making it to that part of the event. Kameme.
Oh, look at that empty Red Bull fridge. The gamers have been going in.
I mean, you already know, man. You already know.
Stay thirsty, my friends.
A bit of a bull, keeping everyone alive in the crowd with the clappers. You need it, man. You need it.
Yeah, they've been going in, and so have I. I'm not going to lie. I think I've blown through maybe 12 Red Bulls this weekend. Minimum.
Are you okay?
I am,
Are you okay?
I'm very caffeine dependent, let's put it that way. It's par for the course for me.
That's the LG difference, man.
Does Red Bull sponsor any esports? It sponsors this right here, yeah. Red Bull's been very active in Smash for a long time, I think just out of passion. But they have been like an actual long-time partner.
Game & Watch doesn't have that frame 1 escape option just like Yoshi does, but he does have a frame 3 one with adaptability, and so we could see potential again of Mia being able to break through those combos. But I think Sora, actually a decent character against Game & Watch if you're able to get that combo game going, if you're able to get that pressure going and fight within your zone. The problems start when you're in disadvantage, and Sora being such a floating character, it makes it very.
Who you rooting for in the tournament at this point? Still Kameme. I'm really pulling for Kameme here. And then we got Melee, and then we got Zane, baby. But Kameme for Ultimate now, since we're out.
Disjointed juggling tool of Game & Watch's up air in the mix. It can feel impossible. However, I think you can say the same about Game & Watch against Sora, right? That up air covers such a wide and high space that it's really difficult to, we're going to see the Keyblades go head-to-head. Sora's wins every single time on that down air. So if Mia's not extra careful with how he chooses to land, we could see Kameme take a lot of damage, or rather deal a lot of damage, and potentially close out stocks just off of that panic down air. You see every Game & Watch player do it, whether the best or the worst Game & Watch in the world. Sometimes they cannot resist the urge to plummet down to the ground with down air. It feels safer than it really is.
Any Kazuya in the tourney? There was. Not anymore, though. It was a stacked tourney.
Minus 19 on block or something ridiculous like that, too. So it's very
way
fake
better
safe.
than that. Like,
yeah, right? Because you have the earthquake hitbox that always makes you second guess your timing. And again, it feels safer than it really is. We'll see if Kameme is prepared for that. I don't know what the head-to-head is like between these two players. Kameme obviously representing the old guard of Japan, a Smash 4 veteran, very decorated in his own right. But Mia has really burst onto the scene in such a huge way.
And Mia actually played Smash 4 as well.
Oh, no way.
He played DK.
Was he like 8 years old?
He played DK.
Wow.
My brother.
Akala too, right.
I always love the weird / bad characters that go so far. I was rooting for Armadillo. Yeah. Armadillo had a great run. With fucking Lucario, that's crazy.
With that information, Akola's playstyle makes a little more sense.
True.
The context matters, Max. The context.
Both of them, honestly, right? Just don't live with any fear in your heart. But now they're playing much lighter characters, right? So either way, here it is. Mia versus Kameme. Game & Watch versus Sora.
Let's go, baby! Kameme!
Their character, question mark, right? We could very well see Meister and Mia tie at this event, which I think is a really exciting storyline. And also it means Kameme wins and we get to see more Sora, which is very rare. But I'm here for whoever makes it through, honestly.
You can play Tekken 8 on release?
Like I said,
Oh, absolutely.
as much good Smash as possible, and that's what these
God
guys
damn it.
give us.
Yeah, something that's really great for Sora in this matchup as well is a lot of the combos work the same on every single character, or at least
Those fucking sausages.
But because of Game & Watch lighter, kind of lighter weight, those combos are going to actually convert into kill confirms faster. But not if you are rolling in those situations. Mia ready to call it out almost immediately, and the up smash is going to be more than enough. So kill confirms be damned if you're unable to get the damage on in the first.
Goddamn, Mia's kind of cooking. That's not good.
It doesn't matter, man. Mia is going to run away with it, and more than lapping Kameme, he has not been touched on this stock since Kameme lost his first.
Yeah, this is not even looking close. Mia, once he gets started, it just feels so impossible to stop him.
There we go. Now we get a punish out of it. Oh no! What the fuck?
Through and still gets hit by the back hitbox.
What was that?
I don't know what's happening. I'm scared. Mom, can you come pick me up? I'm at Battle of BC.
Yeah, Mia.
Yeah, downtown Vancouver.
Mia saw the code, man. He said over there. You thought over there?
Okay, the bomb gonna come through. Not quite finishing the job though.
So deep too.
And Game & Watch, I'd say one of the few characters that actually has a chance.
Oh man. Oh man.
You're able to go very deep off stage. You have an amazing recovery, very long-reaching tools. Didn't see it go exactly the way we expected.
There's a little something. Come on, Kameme.
That sucked, and then Kameme comes back, firing back as well. But there's so much work ahead of him. I feel like this game is kind of getting out of hand. Oh, especially with that landing neutral air. But Kameme gonna somehow finesse his way out of the combo. Almost finesses his way right into a tipper down smash. That would have hurt.
Yeah, Mia definitely had the read on that air dodge, pulling the trigger just a little bit too early. But Kameme has been stuck in disadvantage for so long. And even the Thunder getting absorbed by the punch of Mia, which means if another thing is absorbed, the oil panic is going to be online. And that, I mean, that's pretty much a death sentence at this point for Kameme, so needs to be very, very careful with those spells at this point.
All right, hold on. Spells or no spells, Game & Watch's household objects are enough to get it done. Household objects plus a bomb.
Okay.
You know,
that's not a household object.
Game 2's where he comes alive.
What is he cooking? Bacon or bombs?
You see the combustive material is the grease from his pan.
Does anyone still play Dr. Mario in the higher up of Smash? Absolutely not. Actually, nobody.
Dude, the Game & Watch Lore Masters now is who we're leaning on. And then, honestly, by the end of that game, not even by the end of it, just throughout that game, Mia looked very, very comfortable in this matchup. And it's kind of
Thanks, Resub Timbo.
Once Game & Watch gets Sora into this
Whoa! What is going on? Kameme's got the wacky picks. Let's go! God, that's so hype. Kameme's great.
It's an interesting option to say the very least. Mii Brawler, a very explosive character with the right moveset. We're gonna have to see what Kameme.
Let's go, Kameme! The Mii Brawler, let's get it.
Means that those down throw up B combos are going to be a factor here for Kameme.
Yeah, Game & Watch just dies so early, especially off the top of the screen due to the floatiness, right? So we'll see. Is that going to be a factor? Is Kameme even going to be able to get close?
Man, that up B is so good from Game & Watch.
Lacks in range. And I think that's such a liability against a character like Game & Watch. These insane disjoints, this control at the ledge. I mean, the character.
Don't challenge that.
He's very strong, but can you even get anywhere near Game & Watch, you're running the risk of getting up smashed, back aired, neutral aired at every turn.
And dash attacks it there. Something that
nice.
Something that Brawler has that is very nice in this matchup is actually dash attack is so fast and fairly large. So if Mia's whiffing moves constantly, particularly the neutral air or the back air,
huge. Brawler can kill pretty early, so he's got that going for him.
Really, the bread and butter for this character, where he makes his money, is off the back of that down throw or those auto cancel up airs into the piston punch. So if he's able to get that up air rising onto the platform, even he will be able to take the stock at this percent, but. As it stands, the down throw is offline due to the amount of rage.
Sausages into chair. The classic.
Right there. A little analysis paralysis, if you will, taking too long to decide how to get his way back on stage, and that just means the bacon's going to be coming his way. Easy kill pickup for Mia here, and some solid damage as well. The parry not going to save you from how safe that Game & Watch Nair is.
No, I believe if done correctly, it is -4 on shield, which means on parry it is
-7.
-9? Is it parry +5?
I think it's +3.
+3, okay, so -7. Even worse, man, even worse. And so Kamehame letting an option rip, not quite the right one, and already now being lapped in percent again. The meme Brawler, it's not.
There's a little something. There's a little something.
You need the finesse.
Oh, good spot dodge. Just saved your life.
Kamehame has found 0 of them so far. That's his first time using suplex as a mix-up at all.
Okay. That at least shows that there are still signs of life here. Kamehame is here to play despite the deficit, despite being down a game.
And the down throw.
That kills. See, that is one thing Brawler has that is so good. If you can down throw off a platform, you can kill off the top almost immediately.
This character is for those moments, for those big conversions, and we saw it.
Come on, Kamehame.
As soon as Kamehame got that grab, the stock was taken. Mia answers back, but after losing a stock to a down throw at 50%.
Oh, Jesus. I don't even know what to say anymore, Nurse. The back and forth that we've seen just in this one game is crazy. Kamehame, can you find another one of those on that top platform especially, right? It's not going to kill off the ground level here.
It can.
But at that percent.
At that percent, probably not, yeah.
And you got to deal a lot more damage to get it.
Quotation marks of Mia right now hitting you with some of the least honest up airs you've ever seen in your life, and Kamehame already back at this 150% mark, but we cannot.
He just needs to get on platform and one down throw.
Still in the game, he needs one
he knows it too. He wants it so bad.
And now we're in a scary percent.
Oh, he had no air dodge. He missed the air
Whoa!
dodge. So low in the first place, and Kamehame
That's so sad.
away with that game
But we love it.
Of God.
And
he's like, yeah, we take them.
I am sitting here in
Good play, Kamehame. It was an elaborate ruse the whole time.
I know, brand new to me at the very least, and I mean, looking pretty good. I think the problem is Kamehame was able to get 2 stocks.
Thanks to resub Yeats and Mary.
And 46%.
Yeah.
Is he able to do that again?
The edge guard, yeah.
He switched back, and he knows it's probably not going down that way again.
Yeah, you know, you take your one Brawler win, and then you go back.
Hey, whatever.
Back to all reliable. And I'm actually surprised to see that Kamehame didn't even attempt Mega Man.
Makes sense. There's no platforms here, so Brawler's just not the play.
But I could only imagine that Game & Watch is really annoying with the mixture of the bucket and all the range and the edge guards. Yeah.
Really bad.
It looked bad for Sora in Game 1. Let's be real. And it looked bad for Brawler in Game 2 until he got a freebie.
I mean, that's just the power of Mia, like you've been saying, the second best player in Japan. Even if the match
Ooh, wrong way. Wouldn't have mattered.
Mia capitalizing just flawlessly across the board, other than that hiccup at the end. And so Kamehame given a little bit of grace, given a chance.
God, that up piece, it's so good. Oh God, 3 in a row. You touch shield, you eat a quick up B. Thanks to resub Nate.
Over the years, you accept gifts when they are given to you. Kamehame, you saw that nod after Game 2. He wasn't even like, oh, I feel so bad. I'm so sorry. Like, nah, none of that Japanese politeness here. None of that Canadian politeness either, right? It's like, nah, dude, I'm taking that all the way to the bank.
Thank you. And something that I actually hadn't considered, but looks
okay.
annoying in this matchup.
There we are.
Game & Watch can actually up B out of swords, wreck up pressure if he shields it. So the Nair 1 is not safe on shield because Game & Watch is able to disengage the up B before the Nair 2 comes out. Same with Fair 1 too. That being said, the early kill percents on the kill confirm combos, Kameme finding that neutral air into the up smash on Game & Watch very, very early, taking the early stock lead and living to 150% before the native chair takes
I don't exactly know what you do in a situation with sausage to chair. I think the only thing you do is accept that you're going to eat some damage and just go up instead of roll in. Or I think the worst thing you can do is neutral get up.
Just gonna lace the ledge with bacon here. Oh wow! And
Oh, maybe not. I mean,
actually gets
he
Kameme
got
out
the
of
spot
trouble,
dodge
but not
off.
for long. Hold on, it's his turn now though.
and bacon strips and bacon strips and bacon strips in the Canadian Classic. But another
No
air dot off
invincibility!
stage. Not again, Mia. What is he trying to do in those situations? Putting himself off stage with the air dodges. Kameme willing to take another gift and put some damage on the board. And Mia has been letting these situations slip a little bit in what seems to be unforced errors, but the double parry leads to nothing.
Both Kameme and Mia swagging with some double parries in this set. Yeah, really showing off some of their best work here. And it's Kameme.
Gotta roll and DI the F tilt.
Oh,
You think so? Is that the optimal way with the sausages?
Just a little too much lag on the chef though. Oh, whoa, shutting down Sonic with the pan hitbox right there as well.
Okay.
Trading right there. It's going to go Kameme's way, though. Of course, single hit's better than multi-hit in a situation like that.
Trade deal. I back air for 1%.
You back air for 15%. I'm hitting decline on that every single time.
Oh my gosh, but the shield on the get-up attack means Mia is able to find that stock with the down tilt. Such a strong kill move if you're able to find it, as Mr. Game & Watch and the stocks are even as we go into the latter half of this game. But Kameme starting with a quick 37% off the grab.
And we hear the crowd yelling the spells in unison with Sora. Love that. Okay, Kameme trying to keep the pressure ultra safe, just fading back, casting spells, swinging a couple back airs, looking for the whip punch.
Damn, here comes 50.
No, it is very difficult to punish Game & Watch's aerials on landing. They have so little lag. And that allowed Mia to get a little bit of damage for himself. Up B into up air, going to create even more of an opportunity. And now once you have to land on Game & Watch, if you even think about swinging anywhere near that shield, you're just getting caught in that feedback loop over and over again. Up B, up air, up B, up air.
Yeah, and Kameme actually does a pretty good job there to sneak out with only 60% damage dealt, but another
come on, Kameme.
Reset the situation.
Nice, the loop. That'll kill. What?
The
Okay.
up B just not
Too far,
enough.
I guess.
The up smash would have killed, but the Nair hit too far away for the up smash to confirm. So great awareness from Kameme.
Well, I don't think he
but
could have up
unlucky.
smashed out of it.
It was just not enough, and now another situation needs to be found, but Game & Watch the pressure at the ledge now.
No way! No way! No, he's alive. He's alive.
Wait, get the camera back.
Recovers to the other side of the stage, and the dab one confirms into the grab. The double kill screen from Kameme. This would be a heartbreaker to lose, but
No, God.
and the DI is just good enough.
Oh my God, the back hit, keeping it alive here. What is going on?
Oh
wow, cutting the bomb in half.
Nice, holy shit.
Oh my
Holy
God,
shit.
the Adidas coming through with the slide. My lord. Kameme somehow keeping his head on straight after so many close calls, after a thunder all the way in the depths of Final Destination. Enough.
Kameme!
Yeah, looking kind of pressed. You can see the
Thanks
facial
for your sub,
expression
Katie.
telling a story in its own right here.
And that is frustrating if you're Mia, but the clown shoes coming in clutch.
The size 22 Adidas.
You pay extra for those bad boys, and the kill power.
All right, take it home.
Back to FD, Mia just loves this stage, man. And we've said earlier that it's a good stage for Mr. Game & Watch. Typically, we expect him to perform well on this stage just because of how strong the juggling is. But honestly, Mia's record on this stage, as far as I know, this tournament has not been incredible. And so, leaning on it in a couple of weird situations.
Oh, I don't even know what to say, Nurse. This is taking so much out of me. Just the past few sets.
Does he mean to throw the thunder, the lightning backwards? Is that calculated, or does he just keep making that mistake? I don't see why he would want to throw it that way.
Really a treat and an honor. And what a way to set the stage for our last rodeo here at Battle of BC5.
Absolutely. And as Mia comes into this game 4 looking a little bit mad.
Because Game & Watch can take with bucket. Okay.
Ended,
Good point.
coming back and not missing a beat. Kameme already at 150%, and the back air conversion off the chef will take the stock. So Mia a lead built up here, but Kameme trying to make something happen off stage.
Wow, getting back with ease. Not even the third rep of Sonic necessary. But hold on, Mia actually finding the reversal. Went from being edge guarded to landing a disgusting juggle. Oh, and the damage does not stop. Sora with very limited options to get back down to the ground. Again, he's floaty. His down air is a stall and fall, which just gets beaten by Iberia. Oh, you can't be rolling like that at the ledge.
All right, Mia, I'm sorry.
Well, he gets next stage pick. He might want to do another platform stage and go me brawler.
Absolutely coming through off the back of the ledge, and Kameme
try and finish it off with a fucking bang.
Very big deficit in this game for Mia. Lots of life, lots of energy and gas left in the tank, and the chef at the ledge has been the name of the game in this game for Kameme. Finally answers back with a down tilt into the up air.
All right, running it back to FD, staying a little stubborn and sure of his game plan. It seems to be working out for Mia. Not phased by that Game 3 loss. And it's looking like he's going to push a final round here. Just needs to finish this last stock off. I feel like making comebacks of this nature are nearly impossible.
It's so hard, and like we said, time and time again, once you get
unlucky
to that percent where the back airs are going to kill, where pretty much everything is going to kill, it is so hard to contest Game & Watch. But Kameme, a couple of
the character bans in Smash? Nah.
Stage with the miss on the
there's not.
hit of the Nair.
Only some tournaments ban Steve, but there's no like character ban segment or anything.
To a Game 5.
That was a blindingly fast game, uncomfortably fast even, and Mia clearly something about what happened last game, or the game before that, didn't sit right with him. You know, he just showed it on his face instead of keeping the poker face, which I think is interesting. You know, kind of like a young player thing.
Choose platforms, me brawler. Take us home. Let's get it, Kameme.
Kind of the sauce he needs to carry himself to victory, but no. Me, I was like, oh, I was just pretending to be mad. Like, it's actually all good.
Or you get the power up, right? You're like, man, I should not have lost this game. Let me show you how it should have gone. Let me show you what was supposed to happen. And Mia coming through in spades that game. And Kameme now left scratching his head a little bit. The me brawler got him a game, a little bit of a freebie. The Sora.
Why are we on Kameme's side? He just plays cool characters. Well, cool's probably not even the right word. Uncommon characters with fucking Sora and me brawler. How can you not cheer for him? Damn, no brawler.
Right, this is our second Game 5 of the block, if I'm not mistaken, right? So, I'd love to see these close sets. Yeah, both involving Mia, right? And he lost the first one, but he's looking to right the course of his ship right here and keep on sailing into the top 4. Wants to outplace Meister, too. I'm sure that's like a silent thought lurking in the back of his mind. That title of Best Game & Watch, I mean, Mia, I'd say, is currently leading, but it's not far out of reach for Meister.
Yeah, especially after this performance from Meister, a very, very good one, especially compared to some of the performance recently. Meister having a little bit of resurgence and, putting the doubters to rest as he's come back in great
God, that's so stinky.
He's looked good since he burst onto the scene and looking to secure another top 4 finish.
All right, pretty close so far, but definitely.
Oh, that was crazy.
The balls on this man.
Chad.
Yeah, absolute Chad. This guy's jawline has never looked more defined.
There's no world where I go for that grab. Kameme with a level of confidence unparalleled in this Game 5, and as it starts, very even, but the double down air is going to allow Mia safe passage back to the stage. Kameme now trying to find one of these kills.
Come on, Kameme. Come on, baby.
Oh, and trying to keep the juggle.
Oh, nice. Good up B.
Couldn't reach in time, and Kameme with the lightning fast out of shield up B. Gonna tie up that first stock. He was actually trailing by quite a few percent for most of that, right? About 30, and then shrinking the margins. But Game & Watch being so light, obviously one of his few downfalls as a character. You could say the same about Sora. Kingdom Hearts is light. I always knew.
Good impression, brother. You've been working on that one.
Played too much of those games, man.
Oh, come on. If you can just get one loop here.
Back to the match.
I don't even think you can loop Game & Watch.
Breaking the ice, finding that landing, neutral air. Fortunately for Kameme, though, nothing.
I don't really know shit about Sora, but he hasn't been able to do any Nair loops yet, so I'm guessing it just doesn't work on him.
Not able to get anything else off of that double jump up air. Sometimes you're able to convert into another up air, an up B, or a back air. Kameme just getting the one, but the percent lead narrowly in his favor, and a really nice dash attack to contest the bomb there from Mia. That being said, finding himself in disadvantage.
Nice.
But the Nair 1-2 on the platform. That is a huge boon for Kameme, able to find a kill confirm so early, gives him
Oh,
so
he
much
just
time,
missed.
so much opportunity to make this lead his and to put this game back into his favor very firmly. Mia now needs to find a smash attack, a big edge guard, something to take this stock off of quickly, which honestly, the smash attacks, they've come out a few times, but it's been far from consistent.
And hey, we all saw it. We saw a stop gut come out. The taunt from Kameme
No.
trying to say, yeah, come at me, bro. You might be the new kid on the block who's pulling off all these crazy wins, but I have been here for years. It's your time to take a trip off the sticks.
Okay.
And the call-outs right now on the air dodges from Kameme. Is that it? Is that it?
That a boy. That a boy. Wow. Wow.
Into the top 4 of Battle of BC5. Yoshidora, who? Mia, who? Kameme is back.
Oh my.
All right. All
I
right.
don't even know what to say. Defying the odds. Kameme, I believe, walked into
With
this
fucking
tournament
Sora too, and Me Brawler. He's 100% win rate with Me Brawler.
He defeated Yoshidora. All these players with massive expectations on them, but it is him rising to the occasion, just showing up big at these important tournaments. And I gotta say it, I point to the experience on North American soil, on international soil, as a huge factor for his success. He's also just a little older than some of the new Japanese players, right? Yoshidora, I think, is around the same age as him. So, you know, not him, but still he's new to
Thanks,
NA,
Resub
right?
Salmon.
Kameme's been here before.
He's making a compelling case for Sora being
Take a look at
viable.
some of the replays. What a great set. 5 games all the way through. Crazy comebacks. Spaghetti. What more could you ask for? That's all I like.
And if
in my
you're
day.
Mia, I mean, how hard are you kicking yourself for this knee brawler game? A game that seemingly you should have absolutely come out on top of and gave away. And
Anybody's viable if you're good with them. Well, you're just very wrong. I'll tell you right now, I don't think this will ever age poorly. You will never see Little Mac, Ganondorf, or Isabelle ever win a major.
So many different outcomes. Right? I don't even think Dr. Strange.
Just no shot. Like, there are just some characters you will never, ever, ever see make it, like, to the
I
end.
gotta hand it to him. That was so impressive, right? And just knowing, not only would it still link that last neutral air 1-2 into the up smash, but that it would kill at such an early percent.
Thanks, Resub, Hoobie.
Right? You're no stranger to dying early when you play or watch this character, but just so impressive how he's able to deliver on these kill confirms.
I want to see you eat those words. Brother, I would be celebrating so hard if somehow any of them even made top 8. You know, even top 16 of a major. I think the deepest Little Mac was top 32 Alternus at, God, what was that? Was it Glitch? Might have been Glitch.
He's feeling good about that one. And you know where you could probably find some clips of that match?
Tell me, Max.
Over on Fresh Cut. If you want to see the latest and
Peanut's made top 16? No, like a major, though. When did what major did Peanut top 16?
Other games, by the way.
Let me see. I'll look.
Thing on here.
Might as well
You
look.
can watch the fire gameplay. You know, save you some time scrolling through Twitter. It's like right to the
Peanut has
stuff,
great
you know?
results, but
And guys,
not
every
usually at like
download of
majors.
The Fresh Cut app this weekend goes right back into this tournament. If you want to whip your phone out right now, scan the QR code on your screen. There's some pretty funny and also pretty cool incentives along the way. And most importantly, it's putting money back into the tournament.
He did get top 32 at Collision. That's the most recent one there.
Making sure that these events can keep happening. So a huge thank to Fresh Cut for making this all possible.
And
remember, you download the app,
that's
follow the
the
Smash community, and
only
then curated
one.
content comes right your way. So yeah, man, thank you so much to Fresh Cut for making this possible. But Max,
I don't think this one's a major.
As our block comes to a close, man, it's been a storied top 8 so far. There's been such a pleasure getting to cast with you, getting to just experience this environment, and I'm so thankful.
Thanks, Resub Sleepy.
You guys, man.
Nurse, we did the finals for Battle of BC3, if I'm not mistaken. And, you know, we forged a bond, a gamer bond, ever since then, on and off the mic, right? You know, we'd be hitting the sticks a little bit, too.
Absolutely.
It's been great. It's been really fun.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, guys, thank you all so much for watching. Of course, there's plenty of Ultimate Top 8 left for you. We got a whole Melee Top 8 left for you as well. I just want to say thank you to the entire Gallant team. Thank you to LG for believing in me and Joe. We could not be more excited to take EMG to the next level, right? This is for
Are you a Sora fan? Oh, I hate Kingdom Hearts.
For, you know, all the people
But I like seeing low-tier characters do well. Or, he's not even low-tier, he's like mid-tier. I like seeing uncommon characters do well at majors. And this is a fucking super major, so it's even cooler.
Don't go anywhere, all right? Because Hazmat and Charles are going to take you guys away for the top 4. Don't go anywhere.
What brand of monitor do you have? Asus. Nope, Incineroar was never low tier. Just uncommon. Okay, while they're on break, I'm gonna take a tinkle and fill up my water. I'll be right back.
All right, all right, all right. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back. Battle of BC5, of course. You got the top 4 of Battle of BC5 brought to you by me, Haz, and my good man, Charles Thorin. What's up, Chuck?
Nothing much, man. I've just been enjoying the bracket so far. Top 8 had so many crazy sets, especially that last one. Game 5 and Kameme able to get through with Sora. Both Game & Watches out at 5th place.
Dude, absolutely insane. Plus, the Mii Brawler came out of nowhere. A rare Game & Watch SD. Like, so many crazy things coming into play. Yeah, the Force SD. Yeah, exactly. Forced error, right? That's always what it's got to be. But really good stuff to all our competitors left in the bracket. But we are going to be taking a trip back into the winner side of bracket. Hey, production, look at that, right on top of it. That was perfect. We got, of course, something that everybody wants to see again. Akola versus Spargo. The new generation is really here, Charles. And
yes.
It has been heavily in the favor of Spargo. The last 2 sets, obviously, at Kagaribi 10, one of the most legendary tournaments we've ever seen in Smash Ultimate history. The thing with this is that Spargo really left Akola soul-searching after that. He was looking through all of Fighter Pass 2, Kazuya, looking down to the Aegis, trying to get something happening there. He's got to figure out what to do around that cloud.
Yeah, and Shuton and Kameme tearing through the losers bracket here. Team Japan really cleaning up, and my goodness.
Perfect timing.
We started the top 8, 5 out of 8 of the top 8 competitors on
Thanks to give some melody, maybe some pog,
the Prime so going into this, I mean, this has been the staple for grand final / winter finals for now 2 tournaments in a row here.
That's
obviously, Kagaribi 10 and now here at Battle of BC5.
And you talk about how many landmines there were in this bracket for so many different players. You know, think about who's left in this top 4, really. No surprise. It's kind of crazy to say that there's no surprise.
All right.
On the winner side. We're going right to the Aegis, actually. Okay, let's see what happens here. Spargo against Shuton, like we said. New generation is starting up, Chuck. Let's go.
Spargo versus Akola.
What did I say, Aegis? See you. Akola.
Yeah, Akola on the Aegis, not on the Steve. Obviously, maybe a little bit of a mix-up there. We'll change the names up top here.
Thanks, Resub Immortal. Do you think Leo is still indisputably number 1 in the world?
I mean, Steve, I was expecting the Steve at least for game 1. But
absolutely not. Leo is still extremely good. I don't know why people keep saying Leo washed. It's just the competition got extremely fierce. But no, Leo is not number 1 anymore. It's absolutely Spargo or Akola, depending on who you ask.
Searching, right? Trying to find the answer to beating this cloud. It was 6-0, wasn't it, in terms of games when they played at Kagaribi?
6-0, yes.
You gotta be doing some hunting after that. Off stage now, Spargo. It's gonna be it.
Oh wait, what the fuck? I've never seen Akola play anyone that's not Steve. Holy shit. Wait. What?
Oh my god.
Oh wow. I've literally never seen that.
Just like this is getting out of hand already. Oh my god. When Spargo's hitting his forward airs, you know he's cooking, dude. Chef Spargo in the building.
Wow, not gonna go ahead and edge guard that. That was the only option to get back to the ledge. They're just gonna opt to go back to the stage, charge the limit. Spargo just holding on to that center stage control. Maybe didn't think Cole's gonna make it back from that edge guard.
Bro, Spargo's playing mean right now. F-tilt boosting, like he is playing very, very confident. Off
no
stage,
double jump.
He's got his limit though. He's good to go. Going right to the ledge there, sneaking underneath the side B2, rolling right around that F-tilt. Look at that punish, man. I mean, talk about Spargo. It might be a bad matchup for Cloud, but Spargo's really good at it. Foresight usage though, I love that from Akola. Signs of light.
Yeah, gonna go ahead and
Spargo shits on Akola's Steve. It's not even close.
Pressure in that corner,
he has shit on Akola's Steve.
Okay, little
but it's still Steve at the end of the day.
Oh, and the forward
smash. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Hold up. Akola's got something to say.
Calling out the double jump to ledge.
Okay.
Gonna have to have those hard reads to go ahead and equalize this lead, and exactly that, and even take the lead here for Akola.
We were talking about confidence. We saw a couple scaredy cat options there from Spargo too. Rogue air dodge, man. Gotta be careful here. Pressure out of the corner, nice, holding that shield, waiting and parrying too, but running and up smashing. Spargo tying it up, gonna have limit ready to go here too. 35% separates these two players. This game, this stock, Charles, can determine the fate of the entire tournament, to be honest with you.
Yeah, and the Aegis, I mean, we were kind of doubting
that's
it in the beginning,
big.
but it is already working out here very effectively. Game number 1, the parry. Oh, just gonna mess up that dash grab there. Platform tech chase is gonna be double up on the back airs.
Nice. He is so good at playing around that projectile, man. The blazing end, just barely spacing around it. Happy to sit there and charge limit. Most characters have to respect.
Oh, big spot dodge.
Cloud can run away, disengage, and get rewarded for it. F-tilt, terrible angle to recover. Have to do something crazy here. Going back all the way to Pyra. I like that. The footstool. Oh, I thought we'd see an up B, but no. Couple back airs being thrown out. No big hits yet, though, Chuck.
Yeah, weaving it through the forward tilt, weaving through the back air. Both of these players just playing around the spacing options here. Okay, there's a forward throw tech chase. Oh, tries to get the tech in. Not going to connect the air dodge. What's
Blade
the
beam.
Oh, Spargo barely getting away there.
Oh.
Forward smash.
That was a wild option.
Spargo, the first one in 6 games.
Not from Akola. The Spargo up B there was wild.
coming through with the Aegis. Akola had a plan coming into this grand final.
Do we see the ego check? Do we see Aegis versus Aegis right now? Is that what we're going to – dude, we definitely could.
Okay.
Okay.
I was like,
all right.
have we entered the late
Might have been a
game?
missing clip.
Yeah, true end game. Fighter
Maybe,
passed
I don't
through
know.
when they're both like 15 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Seemed a little
we really have entered
preemptive.
the true end game. But here we go. It's going to be Cloud against Aegis again. I mean, that really did come down to the last hit. One big
Up B
mistake
from Sprago was
there
pretty
at the
good.
end, using limit
Maybe I just don't
bypasser.
know what the plan was.
All
Usually
ultimately
up
adding
B
to
with
getting caught
Cloud
by
as an
that
out of
forward
shield
smash
option
again
or like a
from
get out of jail free card.
All right, here comes the
Neither
Raven
of
here.
which
Trying to get
was
something
applicable
started
to
with the
that.
up here. The platform extension missing the up special for the combo ender, but going to fall back down
Oh
with
my
the nair,
God.
covering multiple options. Those PS2 platforms very small. You can a lot of hitboxes can cover all the tech options
Bro,
there.
at this point, it's like I owe you
He
an
shielded the
apology.
aerial,
I
just
wasn't familiar with
missed
your
the
game, you know what I'm
punish.
saying? You also can play sword. He's okay. This kid is the real deal right now. And you know, Charles, that Akola has not been able to sleep right since Kagaribi. He knows that he needs to beat Spargo. He knows that people are saying, yeah, you know, Akola's great. He might be #1, but the one that is really keeping him down is Spargo. So he wants this more than anyone on the planet right now.
Yeah, very impressive. I mean,
Ooh.
Steve and Aegis, very different characters, right? And there's, I'll tell you what, there's not a lot of Aegis players that can go ahead and take games off of Spargo. So already Akola showing that he has what it takes with this character.
Spargo's got the MK Leo experience with this character. You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
absolutely.
It does not get much better than that. For
Ooh,
hold on.
unlucky?
Ignore that one just a little bit. Nothing. Anyway, on to the next
Happens.
stock. You know, it's bound to happen.
Go next, go next.
Oh!
What? Spargo rolling high. Did you see that in the cam, by the way? I love the idea. You know, he's down a game, but he's up in
I like
spirits.
it.
Like,
Fuck
he's
it.
going for it anyway.
That's like a high level homie stock almost.
The hell am I watching, Chuck? Come on. Is this winner's final of Battle BC?
Absolutely. Battle BC5,
Battle
actually.
BC, man. Battle of the cavemen right now with the BC. You know what I'm saying?
Battle of the SDs, man.
Battle of the SDs. Nice. Oh, Chuck with the bars. I like it.
Okay, big damage here. Okay, gonna DI to the left here. Platform, or just a tech chase here. The spot dodge.
Smooth, yeah.
Trying to get the foresight activated too, right? A lot of things can happen there.
Yeah, I like that Akola looks for a lot of foresight. You know, even with really good Aegis players, you don't see that quite as often, but Akola he's here for it.
Yeah, the foresight, you can just set up nastier reversals, right? And there's some things that are so safe on block that they're hard to punish, like back air. But if you have that foresight, all of a sudden these cloud aerials, not so safe, right?
Yeah, exactly. And Akola's been parrying the late aerials, like the timing mix-ups that Spargo's been pulling out. But there we go. Spot dodge from the cross slash coast to coast is not enough to get the KO over the ledge right there. Can't punish this.
Oh, the back air so close to connecting. Even center stage, you gotta be careful.
There you go. Okay, yep. Slide it right up the platform. Smooth movement there from Spargo. But we did see the Shades of game 1, honestly, the comeback from Akola, letting it rip there forward. Dude, he is a forward smash master. He really is.
Favorite move on Aegis, forward smash on both of them.
Well, it's, yeah, right. It doesn't matter which one. Dude, remember when that move pre-nerf? You remember how crazy that move was?
Yeah, that move used to be better.
Wild. Think about that, chat. Think about it. Lightning Buster, okay.
Forcing the limit here, tries to get the 2-frame with the down tilt, not connecting, and now Spargo back on stage, able to get even more damage.
He's cooking.
Edge guard. Nice, okay. That time rolling, I think he was ready for that.
Yeah, Spargo is looking real good.
That roll came from, he got a punish after it too. Down air, no follow-up, way too high up in the sky now.
Spargo has racked up quite a bit of damage, and Akola still needs to find the stock forward tilt. Very standard pressure tool on
these
the
rolls are so good around the forward tilts. Like, Spargo is just waiting for them. There you go. That's what we want to see. Not only is Spargo one of the best players in the world, he's one of the best sword players in the world specifically.
Absolutely.
So going 1-1 right now, Akola got to be feeling pretty decent.
No, we're still in ultimate.
He is down, so
almost to melee.
Is on Akola again to prove something here. And truly, the only stock he really
What
took
character
there
did
is
you
Spargo
play?
SD. You know, he was going
Falcon, Roy,
off stage, but I love to
mainly.
see the confidence from the kid Spargo.
DK if I was just trying to disrespect chat and go for cheeky spikes.
You already see Spargo acclimating to the sword mirror, or not exactly a mirror, but the sword character versus sword character again, like you pointed out earlier. Spargo's so used to this, right?
He is, man.
I mean, one of the biggest hills he had to get over was MK Leo, right? And when he finally did it, it was such a huge accomplishment, and a lot of those matchups were sword versus sword here.
Yep, and Chuck, we talked about it a lot. This really is a battle potentially for the #1 spot in the world, especially given the other contenders that were in there are already out of the bracket. Looking at Akola versus Spargo, and I think this will really determine and make up people's minds for a while as to who's #1 in this game of Smash Ultimate. I don't know when the next time we're going to get a tournament as special at Battle BC, so this is a big
man.
one. These players know it.
Yeah, so incredibly stacked.
Oh, that didn't kill?
Are you serious, Spargo?
Still just for damage.
Okay.
How did that not?
Sweet spot.
I'm shocked that didn't kill.
What is going on?
Spargo getting these grabs, getting so much damage here, and look at this, just the center stage control, the multi-hits of the Mithril Nair going to slice through the defense. Oh, catching the double jump here, but still in a very high, favorable position.
I like that down smash, actually. Good angle at its center mat. Looking for the forward smash here, too. Jabbing right through. Honestly, might have interrupted a forward smash. Grab. Spargo, though, I love the limit. Oh, that's F tilt. That's easy. Yep, easy work for Spargo. You always shield in that situation in case they peek over the ledge. You get that punish, and if not, you're still in a position to ledge trap. Textbook stuff from Spargo. Look at him again moving around the blazing end. Cloud's hurtbox, like he shuffles pretty low when he dashes, so you can see him low profile and move away from it. But look at Aqua striking back right there. Tie game, Chuck.
Yeah, really.
Less knockback if it hits in the air. Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Even Spargo was on Pyra and went ahead and just spot dodged the limit blade gleam right there, which is so smart because you don't want that to hit your shield.
Yeah, he's facing the other way with that back air in the tech chase. I really like that back throw. Looking for it. Down smash. That was good coverage. Just missed the timing. Here we go. Akola trying to get something started.
Oh, man.
I like that he went with the neutral air there, too. Don't try to catch her landing because her box is so small. She can shuffle. She can move. Doesn't have that much end lag. So good stuff from Spargo.
Oh, good catch. Uh-oh. We're going to see the Steve swap.
He really shines as the player. I mean, he does so well all over the map. When he has limit, back air on shield, back air hit them and hit confirm into a limit cross slash or anything, man. Spargo's just ridiculous. You give him the extra speed, the extra he's hitting that.
Yeah, that mobility, right? I mean, just the limit itself, not only do you have those powered up special options, but your stats are just even better. So Spargo just goes on the hunt, tries to look for some of these double jump back airs, and he finds so many of them with the offstage limit edge guards.
Kazuya would be a good counter here. Does Akola play Kazuya?
In this mid game, really just putting the lead on here.
Even the crowd got into that one a little bit. Limit cross slash, the LCS man almost forcing us to their game. Whoa! Dude, he is going at him off stage, but he's going to pay for it with a stock. That's a couple times where Spargo barely didn't get the kill.
I always encourage that. Get silly and goofy with it. Just let it rip. Heat checks out the wazoo. Let it ride. Even if it doesn't work, it's a feel-good confidence thing.
Low limit. If you can set up an offstage situation, but you see Spargo just making sure he's in the Pokeball there. Center stage is
still alive.
Now that the limit is charged up. What's the ledge trap reaction out of shield? No,
I thought we were seeing limit climb hazard for sure. I think that was the option. Look at the up tilt catching the jump right there because you're so afraid of limit cross slash.
Kazuya and Luigi are his other mains. I still think his best bet is just let it fucking rip for Steve.
I really like that option.
Fantastic.
Not something you see a lot. Yeah. Which is interesting because Cloud, he's not short of having any anti-airs. You know, side B, up air, like so good. But if you get that up tilt, man, set up into further combos, push him off stage, all that good stuff.
Anti-air the character, well, that's Cloud. And you get so much out of it, right? Like up tilt just combos into itself, or you can set up for the up air juggles. You see Spargo just cash out so much damage, and even just frame trapping with a humongous up air like Cloud's, just you get so much for Spargo here. And I mean, look at this, Spargo already having 2 games to 1. Akola opening up strong with that first game, turned some heads, got some great forward smashes, but not enough to have the lead here in this halfway point.
Cloud is Steve. What? Cloud is Steve, one of Steve's losing matchups. I don't know what you mean. Are you just saying that Cloud is one of Steve's losing matchups? Because you said it like a riddle.
With the Mithra, but now Spargo coming through.
Can we talk about it, Chuck? That was an up tilt yet again.
I love the down air to catch the ledge jump, almost catching the whip punish here. Oh, just going to fade back. Yeah, wait it out, charge that extra limit. Down tilt, waits to air dodge. No, Cole just swinging a tad bit early there.
Nice, doing the double switch right there, able to avoid the blade beam, but still get grabbed at the ledge. This is Spargo there. He's slinging right up the stage, too. Keeping the momentum, facing backwards. Love that stuff, man.
Yeah, facing backwards with Cloud as well. I mean, you have the threat of back air, obviously, but the reverse up tilt starts from that backside, right?
That parry.
Parry up tilt the ledge, man. Damn. Spargo is playing methodical right now.
Yeah, really dissecting the play and honestly recovering the stage almost every single time. I don't think Akola has been able to set up an edge guard situation. And I mean, when you think of Pyra and Mithra, those are definitely characters that can
win the Moist Moguls playoffs. I don't remember what the date is.
Definitely, Chuck.
It's not too far into the future, though.
Spargo, you know, I gotta say too, Akola has been responding very well. Like he's often at a stock deficit, but look at this, not anymore, man. 32% already on the Cloud. Look at that.
Wanted the foresight there.
He's like a Shoto, you know, auto turnaround, like just point and click adventure, really.
Oh, almost catching the landing here, but of course the up B out of shield gonna rack up even more damage, and Cola hasn't won neutral for quite some time here.
Yeah, it's a
Down
lot
air.
of hot and cold. Good tech into the
Huge
instant
tech.
up B. Able to get out of the corner. Very nice stuff from Alcola. I'm telling you, he definitely, this is his answer. You know what I mean? Like, this is what he's going to, I think we're going to be seeing this for a pretty long time here. Forward air, not going to kill. Switching, I was going to say, I think he had to side B right there, but Spargo was right at the ledge. Either way, I think you were GG'd. Now we're seeing Spargo, too, kind of quietly winning this winner's finals, Chuck. This is wild.
Oh.
Oh my God. All right.
Yeah,
I told you, man, when he hits the forward airs, it's over. That's what it is.
Yeah, I mean, that was the story of Kagurigi 10. I mean, Spargo going through a loser's bracket run, and the real question was, who can stop him? And at this point, I don't know if there's anyone left in the bracket that can.
Damn, dude.
He's lucky Light's not there.
Spargo, man, cooks his way into the grand finals winner's side. Look at Akola. He's trying to figure it
Damn.
out. He's like, dude, you got
Spargo
it.
is
A lot of
looking
respect
good.
being given From Akola to Spargo. Just another day in the office for the kid.
No,
Number
Akola's
25
Aegis was also
doing
like
it big
actually
here
super fucking good.
At Battle BC5, Chuck. What do you think?
His Aegis would probably beat most players, but not Spargo. Plus, Spargo used to play Aegis, so he knows that character really well.
It was the loser side he was coming through, but man, this kid is looking unstoppable right now.
Yeah, Leo got knocked out at
Spargo
13th.
For a reason, you know what I mean? He's really going after that title of the greatest of all time in this game, and he has been looking very, very clean over the last two tournaments, two of the biggest tournaments we've ever had here in Smash Ultimate history, back-to-back, and he's finding himself in grand finals yet again. Just another weekend in the office. You know what I'm saying, Charles? What is up, chat, by the way? Hope you guys are all having a good time.
He still plays
wherever it's at
Aegis?
here in beautiful Vancouver.
I haven't seen him play
Right
Aegis in a
now,
really
waiting
long
for losers
time.
Finals, awaiting the next set to happen, which will be Kameme versus Shuton, and we did a little research on that set. But before we get into that, we got replays coming up, of course.
Oh, the
F
forward
smash, bro. That was the difference right there. You got it. You know, if
He
you have
plays
to
it
hit a couple
against
forward smashes
Sonic.
to win a set, you gotta
Oh,
do what you gotta
interesting.
do. You know what I'm saying, Chuck?
Yeah, and that was so clutch for Akola. I mean, we were kind of doubting the pick. We were wondering where the Steve was, but the Aegis
He
came
literally
through,
just played
picked
it
up the
against
first
Meister?
W, but Spargo just adapting, and again, just such a specialist when it comes to sword
What?
versus sword characters, right? And then from there, it was a lot of two stocks.
Am I having an episode right now? Wait, no.
One stock apiece, but looked very dominant past that. But I'll give it up to Akola, doing a great job on the Aegis, was able to at least take a game, which is better than
Oh
what
my
happened
god,
at
you're right. He
Kagurigi.
played it
That's right.
entirely against
Yeah,
Meister.
like I said, too, like, sometimes it's that one game, and I think we see what we're going to see for the rest of
Wow.
the year at least, or maybe for the next couple months, is it's going to be Aegis against Cloud. So really good stuff there, Akola. Like you said, sometimes it's just about taking a game and showing some improvement one way or another. They both obviously really, really want to win this tournament, and I gotta say, dude, it's looking so dominant for Spark right now.
Yeah, just matchup-wise as well, Steve is so rough for Cloud. But let's take a look at this bracket, the loser side of things. Shuton was able to take it 3-0
Chuck,
over Shuton and Meister.
I'm confused, Chuck. I don't see very many USA flags on this bracket right now. Can you explain that to me? What happened, Chuck? What happened?
This tournament was so incredibly stacked.
Thanks,
and
Resub Shed.
I honestly think the narrative of Japan being the strongest region, this tournament just solidifies it, right?
Yep.
So much consistency coming out from all these different Japanese players, and now look at this. They're 3 out of 4 in the top 4 Japanese players, and Spargo holding it down for Mexico. So really fantastic stuff here. But shout out to Zomba. Zomba getting into